Let me see if this works here, folks. So, okay, let's. All right. Are we back? I think we're back now, right? Okay. Okay. I think everything just needs a few minutes to kind of just get back together, and then I think we should be good to go as well too here. But folks, let me take a look here. I think everything's just kind of just rebooting right now, so just gonna take a few seconds while we're getting ready for this as well too here, folks. So, oh Lord, I mean, okay, hold on. Okay. Okay. I should be back now. I mean, okay. Let me see if maybe it might just be me as well too here, right, folks? Let me just take a look here, folks. Okay. Okay. I think we're good now. I think we got it now. Okay. Um. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Turn off the volume here. So let me also just turn on the football as well too here. So okay. So our football's working. Okay. My TV's working now. My internet's working. Okay. We are. I think we're good to go, folks. I truly think we are good to go. Okay. Okay. Seahawks. Okay. So there we go. So, alrighty. Perfect. Okay. I think we got it. Guy Fong, I think we got it. We're gonna go so perfect. So, folks, again, just a quick little refresh, and then we should be ready to rock and roll in just a few moments as well too here, folks. So, but again, folks, if you're just coming in, welcome in. If you've been before, welcome back. Thank you for your patience. Wasn't actually exactly. I wasn't expecting. Wasn't expecting that we were going to need to have to completely reset my internet today, but you know what? Hey, I mean, sometimes these things do happen. Kitchen View, good to see you. Welcome in, Greg. It is great to have you along, folks. Again, if you would like to shoot, jeez, Louise, Guy Fong now I got my unfortunately I got my cadence thrown off a little bit. So Guy Fong again. So again, please bear with me, folks. So, but yeah. But anyway, welcome in, everyone. How's everybody doing today? Looks like unfortunately I do actually have to restart the ad break again. So okay, we'll have to kind of just we'll just have to deal with that. We'll get back onto the we'll get back onto the hourly track a little bit later, but we'll find a way to go with that as well too here. But anyway, so I need myself a cup of coffee. I'm gonna go make myself a cup of milk tea, and then after that we're gonna need nice strong coffee as well too here because whew, wow, that was a little bit of a shocking. That was a little bit of a surprising moment here as well too, right? So you really didn't think that I didn't. You sometimes you don't exactly expect that like that things like this would ever happen, but well, I mean, I guess it's the nature of a thing as well too, right? So, and here I was, of course, so excited that I thought I've gotten absolutely everything right as well too, right? It's like I got everything right, and I got everything right, and it's like I set up, I did all my Go Live notifications, I got my schedule done. I was a good boy today. And internet decided to let happen so too, right? So tech happens. It is you're not wrong as well too, fellows. Good to see you. Welcome in. Good to see you. Welcome in. Fire, Noi. So okay, let's see. Okay, let me just count everyone who's in. Greg is in. Velos is in. Zombie's probably nearby. Mel is here. Noi is here. Firemasters is here. And Yet is here. I think I got everyone. I have everyone, right? If you are not. If I didn't say your name again, hi, welcome to Happy Sunday, Happy Canadian Thanksgiving Day. By the way, good to see you. Welcome in. You're not having tech issues. Are you actually streaming? Oh, sis, Greg, sis, ain't that the absolute God-forsaken truth, right? I mean, God, Allah, Buddha, whoever you believe in. There's seriously. Guy Fong, what is the rule? What is the biggest rule of Twitch? Death, tax deductions, payouts, and tech problems. So too, right? So actually, that's 4 things. So death, taxes, subathons, and tech issues. So I kind of wish that the 4th one wouldn't happen so much to me, but you know, hey, I mean. You can, I can only ask for so much every day as well too, right? So, welcome back, everyone. Good to see you. Okay, Guy Fong, let me just make sure that we're good to go as well too here. So on my screen. Oh, do I need to reset on my screen here? Yeah, I just need to reset on my screen as well too here. But you gotta love it, folks. You truly gotta love it here. So, but anyway, how's everybody doing today, folks? So again, hoping you're all having a wonderful, wonderful afternoon. So, Guy Fong, I'm just handling one last thing before we start as well too here, folks. So, okay, yeah, apparently Frosty Tools needs me. Frosty Tools needs me just to refresh as well too here. So, well, you know, it is what it is, folks. So, okay, so Guy Fong, we're gonna have some fun today, folks. We're gonna have some fun today. We're gonna have some. We're gonna make a simple. Where I am doing something a little bit simpler. A little simple meal. There's actually a very good rhyme or reason to it. Because tonight, tonight I'm cooking. Tomorrow night, which is of course not going to be live, Auntie's going to be cooking as well too here. But we'll talk a little bit more as we go along as well too here. So anyway, let me just go get my screen back in, and I think we should be good to go as well too here. So again, thank you so much for everyone's patience. Again, sorry about the tech issues here. So again, thank you so much for that. I think the corned beef and cabbage St. Patrick's Day for my dad's birthday every year is what I look forward to the most. The Reuben sandwiches the day after. Ooh, yes, that is true. So, Guy Phone, we're asking today our 818 question: what is a festival dish, or what is a dish for a festival that always slaps? What's a dish that always slaps? And seriously, it's something that you wish you could have every time of the year. Is what here. So, I'm fully expecting someone to say fruitcake sooner rather than later as a joke or something like that, but. I'm sure we can expect that as well too here, right? So nice nod to Monty Python. Exactly, right? Death, taxes, and I mean, where's the lie though? Where's the lie though, right? Death, taxes, technical issues, and payouts as well too, right? So, and also sometimes also Twitch changing the game on us as well too, right? So you gotta love it. You truly gotta love it. So, Guy Fo, again, we're in the middle of a 3-minute ad break as well too here. So, Guy Fo, I will have to do our first hour is gonna probably be we're gonna have to do a few things here again just to kind of recalibrate ourselves after that little technical snafu. So again, we'll get that to do. So Thanksgiving too, of course. That's exactly. Ooh, green bean casserole. So too, right? So yeah. So Guy Fong, we are gonna be. So I've had multiple plans, but Guy Fong today our plan is we're going to be having Guy Lan with our roast Peking chicken today as well too. So by the way, folks, if you haven't taken a look at the title, yes, we are making Peking chicken today as well too. But Guy Fong, I'm actually pretty proud of myself for this. Guy Fong, are you ready to see what the chicken looks like right now? So I did some pre-work last night. So I did a little pre-work last night, but Guy Fong, so I kind of treated it like almost like a. I kind of treated the skin kind of like the duck skin. Except I didn't have to pump it or anything like that. And Guy Fong, look at how beautiful this chicken looks, by the way. So I mean, okay, maybe not that so too, right? But Guy Fong, look at how almost like translucent the skin is already turning as well too here. So again, this is probably the back side. Again, this is probably the one that probably needs a little bit more time to dry. But then again, that's not a big thing as well too here, right? So just need to brush a little bit of salt, a little bit of vinegar to that. And we should be. I think we should be okay. So I'm actually just using rice wine vinegar this morning as well. Rice wine vinegar this afternoon to kind of just get that color as well too. But if it doesn't dry, seriously, I mean, we are going to be cooking this chicken at around. This chicken probably only will take about an hour to cook anyway. So I mean, hour and a half to cook. This is not a big chicken by any ways, any stretch of the imagination. But we'll. As long as we get that nice crispy skin that we can actually serve it almost like Peking duck style, we'll be good as well too here. So, but Auntie actually is actually out getting some ingredients here. So my target right now is we're gonna hope that we're gonna be able to start eating around 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time this evening as well too here. So, but folks, if we can get this right, Guy Fong, I'm actually super excited. I'm hoping that we will be able to do this in the world as well too here, right? So because. Okay, actually, just a quick. Actually, okay, I'll probably ask this question again. So, Guy Fong, for those of you who are subscribed, you're probably going to be like, "Oh my God, John's asking the same damn question over and over again." It's not a reason. It's not the big reason because I do respect everyone who actually chooses to spend their time with us. So it's not like I want to repeat myself, but. For those of you who are stuck behind the ads right now, we'll continue the conversation as we go along. Also, folks, yes, marbles are up. We'll actually do that in around 40 minutes as well too here. So we'll probably on our first recalibration, we'll play our first game of marbles as well too here. So we're once again playing some community maps. So if you want to play, exclamation play in the chat as well too here. So exactly. But folks, yeah, what's everybody's favorite? What is everyone's favorite? Shoot, what's the word I'm looking for here? So. Sorry, what's a festival food that just literally slaps for all, like literally slaps, and seriously, it just means so much to you as well too, right? So, and for me, Guy Fong, I mean, I would probably say the daikon pudding. So my mom's daikon pudding. So the version I make, of course, is based on Auntie's version. So again, the heart and soul of it is white radish, or the Chinese white radish. But instead of in some like dried shrimp and conpoy, sometimes I add things like Italian. Actually, I've never done it with Italian sausage or like a salami, but I have done it with prosciutto as well too, which is absolutely instead of the gum waffle, which is personally one of my personal favorites as well too here. But honestly, any of these kind of like New Year puddings, honestly, is probably something that also came from my grandmother as well too. So my grandma taught my mom, and my mom has actually taught me how to make them as well too here. So it's kind of like a generational kind of thing as well too here, right? So whereas boys are not supposed to, apparently, well, boys are not supposed to be able to cook, but I mean, but I guess maybe I'm just breaking that generational cycle as well too, right? So, but then again, actually, which is kind of funny because on my mom's side of the family, my uncle doesn't know how to cook. So my mom's brother actually doesn't know how to cook, whereas on my side of the family, on my dad's side of the family, everyone knows how to cook. Maybe again, different circumstances, right? So I guess you would probably, I kind of think probably as the guy found again. I mean, at the risk of sounding blasé, I mean, I guess my mom's side of the family is a little bit more middle class, whereas middle professional class, whereas my dad was actually working class as well too here. So that's probably why. So my dad actually had to like cook for the family and everything. So alongside with his sisters. So I guess it's kind of generational thing as well too, right? But it feels like everyone wants to learn how to cook now. It's a great skill to have, and this is why we're here as well too, right? So speaking of teaching, by the way, Guy Fong, again, if you're just coming in, again, thank you so much for patience for everyone for that as well too here. So always had a problem with that any gender could cook anything as well too, right? Seriously, cooking is such an essential skill that honestly, I don't know why it should be withheld to one side, right? Or any side as well too, right? So feels like a little I don't know. Feels like a bit of a I don't want to say it's a cop out, but it's kind of like why? I mean, and yeah. Anyway, so I have faith. I seriously have faith that most people are pretty decent and they want to learn, but knowing my social media, honestly, I just see a lot of grown-up toddlers these days as well too here, right? So I'm hoping they're not the majority. I'll tell you that for sure. But seriously, but hey, when people are really if they are the majority, maybe whenever everyone is ready to everyone is ready to wake up, maybe that's where we're going to come in as well too, right? So, but anyway, more on that a little bit later. So. Outdated concept, and I really dislike it. Honestly, me too. So, because when I was growing up, seriously, I mean, I was like, Grandma, why can't I cook? And she told me, boys are not supposed to cook. And she actually stuck with that for many, many years. Until she actually saw me cook as well too. So I mean, she saw me cook and she said, wow, that kid actually knows what he's doing. So, not great, a little bit of messy, but I mean, at least I know what I'm doing, right? So, I actually never got to make her any food because my mom actually did all that, but it's one of my greatest regrets. One of my greatest regrets that I was never able to make a dish for my grandma as well too. But anyway, that's in the past. But hey, so just because I can't cook for my grandma, just means that I get to cook for all of you as well too, right? So anything not a grilled cheese or something. Hey, this is why we're here, folks. This is why we're here. This is why we're here on Twitch, because Twitch skews a younger demographic, and I truly believe food and drink is going to be the key to teaching these skills as well too, right? So it's kind of like it because I know a lot of people ask me why I'm actually doing this on Twitch. It's like I want to meet the younger generation where they are as well too, right? So okay, I mean sometimes I can be cringe, and you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with being cringe. I'm absolutely okay with that, but as long as they learn something. They can die of cringe all they want. But as long as you've learned something, how to maybe say make an omelet or make an omelet like we're doing tomorrow on Tuesday, by the way. So Guy Fong, quick heads up, by the way, Tuesday is going to be it's going to be a two-parter. So on the first part, it is going to be about it's going to be about 90 minutes to about 2 hours. It is going to be. I have actually invited a lot of people from Alberta. Lot of school-age folks, school-age children, kids, and also parents from all across Alberta to join us live on Twitch and YouTube. So, folks, if you are on YouTube, you haven't followed me on YouTube yet. I will be. So I do. I'm usually live there as well too, but I'm using that just to do a live record of our VODs, so that it goes directly in there without having to transfer it or having to break it up into multiple pieces.
Yes!
Fire, good to see you. Welcome back, my friend. We're teaching chicken and broccoli, kind of like a riff on beef and broccoli, and also tomato scrambled eggs as well too here. So, and also a perfect bowl of rice. So I guess so again, it's something that's friendly for even the youngest kids, and again, something that older kids can also just take for their skill as well too here. So, and yes, there is an Alberta, there is a teacher strike here right now here in Alberta. So, inspired by my friend Julie Van Rosendahl, who runs the website Dinner with Julie. That is what we're doing on Tuesdays as well too. And Thursday we'll be back on Hong Kong Horror. So we're going to be making pork chop sandwiches here. So, or what we call ju pa bao. So Auntie's very by the way, Auntie is secretly very excited for that one, by the way. So because she absolutely fucking loves pork chop buns from Macau. But we're going to be making make it our own way. Anyway, Guy Fong. Okay, I have actually finally had my coffee as well too. But folks, how's everybody doing today? So again, enough of me just going blah 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 blah. So, how's everybody doing today? Good to see you. Tell me all about the good stuff as well too here. So, also, Guy Fong, did anyone see if did Denver win today? By the way, did the Broncos win today? I know they were playing in London today, but I know they were playing in London today, but I believe at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium today, but does anyone know if they won today? I'm kind of curious. If anyone can know, if anyone can just check for me, that would be great as well too. So, okay, I'm actually a little bit. Okay, maybe a couple more sips, and we'll actually be a couple more sips, and yeah, I'm now starting to feel a little bit more human as well too here, which is good. All right, so Guy Fong, I think we could probably. I'm probably just gonna go switch over to our food and drink category here. So there you go, folks. So we're gonna go over to food and drink, and Guy Fong will get started as well too here. But folks, again, tell me folks, feel free to jump into the chat. Tell me how everything is today for y'all so far too. So again, great to have you along. It is as always, an honor and a privilege to be able to cook for you. So, I mean, out of tens of thousands of people live on this wonderful Sunday, you chose to spend some time with the Guy Fong, or at least you're lurking in the chat. So again, cheers to all of you as well too. But how's everybody doing today? And also, what's a festive food that just honestly means everything? It is literally your mangan, as we call it in Cantonese. So mangan actually literally means your fevered passion. So my grandma used to actually use the thing whenever I would hug my teddy bear a little too tight as well too here. So they got my like a mangan. So she kind of like when I was growing up, I was getting a little old for teddy bears. So but she was like, yeah, they got like a mangan. So I said yes, and I was unabashed about it because seriously, I may look gruff and I may be gruff and sometimes a bit of a bitch, but you know sometimes I have a soft side too. Okay, I'm like a Cadbury. I'm like a Cadbury cream egg. Okay, I'm just a big squishy. I'm just a big squishy teddy bear inside. Except of course not so much squishy as well too, but I mean we're all kind of like that as well too, right? Hard exterior and little hard exterior, but inside just like all the fondant and nougat you can eat. So anyway, so that's just American Japanese Vienna sausage sandwich. Love from Japanese steakhouse. Ooh, a Japanese steakhouse. Ooh, what did you have by the way? Tell me. So Oh, speaking of which, Guy Fong, next week, trying to do because next week is TwitchCon as well too here. So Guy Fong, we are probably going to pull some double. We are probably going to do a few. There will very likely be an IRL stream. I did say that we were going to do Guy Fong Con, but Guy Fong, since I've been in a bit of a hizzle tizzle as well too. Got myself in that hizzy tizzy as well too. So so I've actually forgot to plan about it. But we are still going to do all you can eat Korean barbecue either on Saturday or possibly Sunday as well too here. So I'm still kind of thinking about that as well too here. But because again, I think I worked Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week, four days straight, and then my Saturday, Sunday, and Monday as well too here. So sorry, I'm off Sunday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I think we should be fine as well too here. So nothing wrong with having teddy bears show. Nothing wrong with having teddy bears as an adult as well too here, right? So you haven't seen the amount of stuffies I have. I love stuffies. I love stuffed little stuffies as well too here. So I've been kind of just lightly kind of getting into jelly cats recently. So what? I mean, I love jelly cats. I mean, so jelly cats as well too here. So all right. So also Auntie actually did a little bit of shopping for us as well too here. So we're going to be doing that. So but yeah. So again, let's break. So folks, again, let's break down today's agenda. So first, Guy Fong, my chicken is already prepped already. I do need so. We'll probably start throwing that probably into the oven at around 5 o'clock here. So about 4.5 hours. So is it 4.5 hours? Sorry. So around 4.5 hours, we're gonna throw the chicken in. I am gonna start heating the oven around about 4:30 as well too. So about 4 hours we're gonna do that. So Guy Fun, we're gonna take it easy today. There's a few little prep things I do need to do, but mostly today is all about spending some time with all of you as well too, because honestly that's what Thanksgiving is about, right? I mean, spending some time with all of you, having a little time, and also just have a chat. We'll also play some marbles. And everything's gonna be good as well too, right? So good. So 3 years birthday party yesterday. A 3-year-old's birthday party. Wow. Ooh. Is it for like a close relative? Is that 3-year-old close relative, or are they a friend's kid? Right. So, all right, guys. I've got a little bit of a blush as well too here. So there you go, folks. So far, the stuff doesn't fall down. I use it like a blocker. Oh, nothing wrong with that as well too, right? So, but the amount of stuffies I do actually have is pretty interesting as well too. So if I ever go to a teddy bear toss night or anything like that at a hockey game, I can definitely tell you that I will have at least one garbage bag full as well too here. But I do like them as well too. Oh, your little cousins as well too. So rice, steak, chicken, shrimp, and vegetables. Ooh, that's a nice one. So it is definitely an idea. I do need to kind of griddle as well too. I would need a little griddle as well too if I were to pull off a Japanese steakhouse night here as well too. So but we'll talk about that. We'll think about that as we go along as too. So. All right, we still got a few more minutes. We still got a few more minutes as well too here, folks. So, all right, so Guy Fong, I think we're probably just gonna slowly kind of ease our way into it as well too. So, folks, again, man. So, Japanese steakhouse though, like, sorry, I just want to clarify again, Fire. Japanese steakhouse is kind of like you think like something like Benihana, right? I actually haven't you know what, Guy Fong? Now that I just realized it, I actually haven't been to like a Japanese teppanyaki place in like forever. There is actually 2 of them here. There's actually one here called Japanese Village. It has been around for 40, 50 years. It has gotten a little tropish. So I'm kind of wondering maybe it's something that it could be a place that we can go to as an inspiration. But also, I mean, then again, also we have enough Korean barbecue restaurants to last a lifetime here in Calgary as well too, right? So it's that great divide as well too, right? So it's like that great divide. It's like, hey, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? How do you spend your money wisely as well too, right? So especially since if we were gonna go if I'm going to try something, I'm going to do that as an IRL stream as well too, right? So get to so we haven't been to Peking for a while. We have not. Well, I do remember actually think Michael actually fed it on. I think Michael fed it last week. I think it was. I think they fed it on Thursday. So, but you know what? Hey, just because we fed the pig on Thursday doesn't mean that we cannot fix that today as well too here, right? So, yes, Rocky, happy Canadian Thanksgiving. How are you, my friend? Folks, by the way, I also do have a. So, if you do want to have a little fun, Guy Fong exclamation quiz in the chat. I found a Sporkle quiz that you want to, if you want to take a look at it. So I don't actually, I can't remember. I actually haven't even played through it yet. I will actually play it with you. It is a 12 question quiz. So if you wanna take a stab at it, exclamation mark quiz in the chat, and feel free to drop into the chat how you did. By the way, so we'll play that a little bit later as well too here. So I should say I haven't seen the pig eat for a while as well too. So Copy Zombie, it is good to have you along. Good to see you. Good to see you. So thank you so much for that. So I do have the so if anyone wants to try that Sporkle quiz, exclamation mark quiz in the chat here. So, and yes, by the way, tomorrow is Canadian Thanksgiving. Technically, Canadian Thanksgiving is tomorrow, but we're doing it today because, well, we're usually live today as well too, right? So that makes a lot of things too. So I'm actually doing really well, by the way, Guy Fong. I'm actually doing really well, it's been good as well too. So, also, by the way, Guy Fong, in the next couple weeks, Guy Fong, I think actually I don't even know when MasterChef Canada season 8's season finale is going to happen here, but on the day of the MasterChef Canada season, and Guy Fong, this is something I've been wanting to do live on stream for many years. This is something I'm still planning right now, Guy Fong. I would like to do as on the day of the MasterChef Canada season finale. Guy Fong, we are going to do all the self-reflection and all the kind of like the quasi therapy that I've been doing recently with myself. I think it's truly time. I think it is time for us to consider letting go. So kind of letting go of a piece of our past. It's a piece of past that I don't want to a lot of negative feelings from the past that honestly I think it's truly time to go, because honestly it's almost 11 and a half years, honestly 12 13, almost starting on 13 years. Honestly, it's time to let that go as well too here. So Mikata and the not food is not cheap. Oh yeah, no yeah. How much is a meal at Benihana anyway? I mean, is Benihana still a thing? Because I mean the last time I remembered, honestly, I mean I don't remember. So too, like, when was the last time I heard anyone actually mention? Actually, seriously, Kevin, when was the last time anyone mentioned Benihana? By the way, I feel like Benihana has just been kind of just become this. I've forgotten about this one too, right? So, but it kind of feels weird as well too here, right? So, I don't know what it is too, right? So, well before the pandemic, just like don't sit down with strangers and eating with them too. So, you're right. Actually, hold on. Because I thought they only serve one party at each grill. But then again, on a busy time, they can't probably turn the tables that fast as well too, right? So they probably have to serve multiple people at the same time, right? So that makes a lot of sense as well too. So it's there is actually a Cantonese word for it. It's called ta toi, which literally means stacking tables. So ta toi literally means during dim sum. This is why the dim sum always has cards, right? Like way back when they actually had little cards. So when you got a dish, they would actually just do a little stamp on your, like the little cart lady would actually stamp your card, and they'll like to say this is how much, this is how much. Yeah, that actually makes dap toy a hell of a lot easier to do here, right? And yes, I was deeply uncomfortable with that too. I mean, you are not alone in that one, my friend. You are absolutely not alone in that one. I definitely didn't feel. Yeah. So I mean, even if it was just my grandma and I, honestly, it just wasn't the. It just didn't feel right as well too, right? So it's just like, Grandma, why are we sharing with this table with other people? I mean, I was like 3 or 4 years old at that time, so I mean, it's not. I mean, it's kind of under. I mean, my grandma understood as well too, right? I was 4 years old, but it happens too, right? So I remember food was good. I thought it was somewhere overpriced as well too here. So I could do so. Place like that 700 years ago for my birthday, and yep, there was another party at the table beside. I got a cupcake too, which is pretty cool. So, did they also do the for your if you went for your birthday, did they also sing you that silly song? Which I feel like is a which is like if or I don't know what they sing for people anymore. I know they do it at a place called Kinjo here in Calgary. They don't do that, but it is a Japanese restaurant. I believe they actually give you pocky they give you a box of pocky for your birthday. So that is again if you tell them as well too, right? Why is a Benihana dish with my name on it? Wait, which Benihana dish is that, by the way? So let me know in chat by who. I believe they did. I don't remember though. Honestly, this is why whenever I go out, I don't want to. If I'm ever going out, seriously, no one tell the restaurant it is my birthday. By the way, so I don't like them singing that song to me. Honestly, maybe it's just me. I just don't like people just looking at us too, right? So, but then again, I mean, if most people, I mean, if I'm doing an IRL stream, 90% of the time people are going to be staring anyways, too, right? So it's a great dichotomy. It's a great dichotomy. Like how does one reconcile both of them together? You know what I mean, right? So Rocky's Choice. Wait, Benihana actually does frozen food now? Really? I did not know that. So I know they do. I know they do PF Chang's. PF Chang's actually has frozen meals here in Canada. So even though I don't think PF Chang's actually even has a location here in Canada. So I don't know how that happened, but you know what I mean, right? So. Literally, it's a restaurant that literally doesn't have a location in. At least I don't think so. So actually, let's ask Siri. Hey Siri, is there a PF Chang's in Canada? Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. You're joking, right? They actually have one in. Wait, they have a PF Chang's in Edmonton? Only 3 full-service restaurants in Edmonton, Winnipeg, and Laval. Walmart, Sobeys, Loblaws, and Metro. Okay. Interesting. I did not know that. Okay, so apparently there's one in Edmonton, there's one in Winnipeg, and there's one in Laval, Quebec. So there you go. Not a big fan of pizza Xiaomi. Exactly. So gravy tastes super healthy. We actually have tried one of their meals before. Live on stream, we did the pork. I think we did the Dan Dan pork noodles, and Auntie and I both tried it, and it was like, A, of course, it looked terrible, and B, it was like, what the hell is this? What the hell was that? So, and then we ended up making a better one. So maybe it's something we can definitely do in the future as well too, right? So better than blank. So better than blank. So like better than California Pizza Kitchen, better than PF Chang's, better than Panda Express, better than McDonald's, better than Wendy's, better than Popeyes. Although of course kind of hard to top Popeyes as well too. But and also do so New Year's Eve. So part 2 is basically required. Oh wow, that makes a lot of sense so too, right? So and yes, so yet remind me as well too, so that because if anyone has a birthday on New Year's Eve, well, I mean, hey, we gotta celebrate your birthday as well too, right? So, but I also haven't forgotten as well to mention everyone. If anyone's having a birthday, please let me know in the chat that you're having a birthday, so that we can spam the chat with happy birthdays for you as well too, right? So because you deserve it, it's your day. Because y'all do it for me when it's on my birthday as well too, right? So it's only fair that we can do it for you as well too, right? So. I used to think that anymore there's too much carbs. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, right? And not a lot of restaurants actually do cauliflower rice anyway, so that kind of sucks as well too, right? But you know, I mean, maybe one of these days we can do a diabetic we can also do like diabetic stuff as well too, right? So on maybe say I'm kind of still trying to figure out my structure as well too, right? So Sunday's kind of like a casual kind of streaming, like a casual kind of day. We just kind of we make some dishes, we kind of have a chill out. They kind of wrap up the weekend, or maybe say hype you up for the week that's coming forward. If it's a little bit harder week, Tuesday might be a little bit more educational. Thursdays are Thursdays are more special, right? So kind of like what we call Hong Kong, or like more themed weeks as well too, right? So Hong Kong horror, or maybe say better than or whatever. So still kind of thinking about that. So, but Guy Fong, what are we thinking as well too here? So let me know in chat what you're thinking about too here. So, uh, my mom used to slap one of my cousins when they want to go to Chi Chi's. Wait, what is Chi Chi's, by the way? So, there's a lot of names of restaurants I don't know. So again, being in Canada, we don't get a lot of them. So, but I have been to the States, so I do know of some of them. But if I ask, it's not because I'm being an asshole. It's just I don't know what to do, right? So, really, one time I go to Popeyes, the service was terrible. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, honestly. Usually, whenever I get Popeyes, I usually get it delivered as well too, right? So, I am a lazy person. So, I like deep down, I'm a very lazy person. So, I mean, and also the Popeyes is not within walking distance as well too, right? So, if I were to walk, it's probably about an hour walk. And right now, today, Guy Fong, the snow has finally arrived here in Calgary. So, it actually snowed last night. So, I'm very, very glad I actually did not go out last night because I would have been caught in the snow. So I'm very glad I didn't do this too. So Chi Chi's deep fried ice cream. Casual restaurant went out of business. I don't mind it, although it was good. Okay. So was it kind of like so Chi Chi's? Is it kind of like so Chi Chi's? Is it kind of like Applebee's then? I'm guessing, or TGI Fridays maybe? TGI Fridays. Is that correct? Is that a correct assumption? I know Applebee's, but there is actually Applebee's here in Calgary, by the way. So, and we do also have Chili's, by the way, here in Calgary. But if I go to Chili's, it's usually if I ever go to the only time I ever go to Chili's is at 5 a.m. when I'm going to have a 5 a.m. beer. So that's they have Chili's at Calgary International Airport. So there you go. So and I am hoping, Guy Fong, we are going to be able to. I'm hoping that we'll be able to return to TwitchCon San Diego by 2027 or 2028. So there you go. So I'm hoping so, but I can't be for sure just yet. But my right now my plan is the year after the World Cup, I want to go to TwitchCon Rotterdam. So I want to go to Europe. So that's probably going to be much pricier than TwitchCon San Diego, but I'm hoping for anyone who's actually heading to San Diego again. Please have a good time. I'm sorry I'm not gonna be able. I'm sorry I won't be there. I will be there in spirit, and I'm hoping that I will be back there, hopefully in the next couple of years as well too. Here, phony Mexican chain. Some has been phony Mexican chain has been advertised in his green onions. I'm sorry, what? Deep fried ice cream shouldn't exist, but so good. Yeah. Deep fried ice cream. I mean, I think also there's some Japanese restaurants here in in Canada that's actually done the tempura ice cream. So literally, it's a ball of ice. Although I've seen varying stories of it, but I think it's like a ball of ice cream that's on a frozen cake base, wrapped in meringue, and then tempura battered, or was it just covered in meringue? And like the ball was just covered, like ball of ice cream was just coated in meringue and then just covered in tempura and just fried. So, because you can't just cover a tempura ice cream and a ball of tempura and a ball of tempura and expect that it's gonna fry properly as well too, right? So, that ice cream's gonna melt before it even hits the table as well too, right? So, yeah, we paying attention. You know, I mean, it's just a light little dusting. It's kind of like a really heavy dusting of here in Calgary. The snow's kind of like a light dusting of what's that thing called? It's kind of like icing sugar dust as well too, right? So the tree that I'm actually looking at right in front of me in our backyard is just like lightly covered in like almost like sugar dust as well too, right? So I mean there will be bigger snow dumps coming in the near future. There will be days where work is going to be so quiet, I'm going to be like bored out of my bored to tears, and my boss and my supervisor isn't there. Maybe we'll do an impromptu afternoon IRL stream. I'm not totally sure. We'll talk more about that in a little. So again, also if our center manager's not there as well too, right? So maybe we can have a little chatty chat along with my coworkers as well too, right? So, Rate your food regard I always see one nose and bad eye. You know, honestly, I've actually really not noticed as well too, right? I mean, we've had like salmon. I think what was it? I think back probably like a couple years ago. I think like even probably like 5-6 years ago. called? Romaine lettuce was always a recall as well too, right? So I mean, we'll say that as well too, right? So all right, guy, hold on, let's look. I'm just saying so folks, we're gonna do a quick little game of marbles. We'll start that in approximately 9 minutes here. So, Guy Fong, I do need to recalibrate my ad breaks here. So, folks, I'm sorry I have to do this. I am going to run another 3-minute ad break to recalibrate our ad breaks. When we come back, Guy Fong, the race will run. But during that time, though, folks, if you want to play, exclamation play in the chat as well too here. So, how bad can it be as well too, right? So, wait, what? A Titties Mexican restaurant? Chi-Chi's, yes. Wait, Chi-Chi's, that's exactly what it means? Is it one of those cases where it's like, where like people just like get Chinese character like kanji or Chinese character tattoos and I absolutely laugh my head off because clearly someone didn't ask someone who speaks either Japanese, Korean, or Cantonese or Mandarin before they actually got that rule too, right? So anyway, so I'm actually going to write out our Cantonese word of the day, by the way, folks. So it's going to use actually the one that we mentioned earlier. So. Right here. Just gonna get the right in my hair. So your there you go. So okay, I think we got our Cantonese word of the day, folks. So Guy Fong, also we got about 4 minutes, 7 minutes on our marble. So folks, if you want to play, exclamation play in chat. All right. So our Cantonese word of the day today is just like the one we mentioned earlier. This is what my grandma would actually call my teddy bears. Our Cantonese word of the day today is mang gun. Mang gun. So literally, so in a sentence, it is actually say, 呢個係咪你個命根嚟㗎？咁中意嘅係命根嚟㗎？ So you could also say soccer. 足球 is my main gun as well too here. So screaming at soccer is also my main gun as well too, right? So it's a euphemism for shit that gives you life as well too, right? So there you go, Rocky. Thank you so much. So that is our Cantonese word of the day today is Meng Gun. Good one. All right. So hence my mom slap. Oh, that's why. That makes a lot of sense too. So that is so festival. Oh, Fish, good to see you. Welcome in. How are you, my friend? Welcome in. Welcome in. Great to have you along. Happy Sunday. Also, Guy Fong, or 818 today is what is a dish that is what is a festive dish that just seriously means a lot to me, just means the world to you, which is like your main gun, right? So what is a festive dish that just literally gives you life? So Lo Bako is for me. Lo Bako from Chinese New Year is definitely one of those for me as well too. But I mean, I can. But there's probably another dish as well too. But well, we'll talk more about that as we go along. So Dante's. Okay, sorry. Half slang. Okay, that makes sense. So mole. Wait, hold on. Mole? Is that that's a festive dish? I did not know that. Huh? Interesting. What's it called? What's the occasion you actually cook mole for, by the way? So I'm just kind of curious as to here. So all right, guys, I'm just gonna take a quick check to see if Denver actually came back to beat the Jets earlier. The Broncos actually beat the Jets earlier as well too here. So also I think Scotland. Oh, actually Scotland actually won. Okay, so Scotland actually won. So they're one couple games away from the World Cup here. So let's see. Just gonna see here. So okay. So Broncos actually beat the Jets by 2 points today. So 13-11. 13-11. So okay, good for Bo Nix. So that's good. So I don't have to worry about them tonight. So that's good as well too here. So last half of the year, right? So Chi-Chi somehow has food contamination. Pretty sure shut them down. Now all you hear is food recalls and something being contaminated. It's so common now, it's ridiculous. So yeah. This is why food standards here in Canada is so strong. And no offense, a lot of people are like a lot of people are like deeply against like opening up Canada's borders to American dairy because Canadian dairy, the inspection and also the standards that they have to keep is incredibly high. So a lot of dairy farmers, they think it's onerous rules, but you know what? But I mean, I don't want to see weekly recalls. So I'm sorry, Guy Fong. I know it sounds a little blasé, but it's like, do you want your products constantly recalled? I mean, do you have no pride in your own products, man? Seriously, right? So, oh, geez, well, that's gonna be wonderful as well too, right? So, all right, folks. So we got about 20 seconds, folks. So folks, in about 20 seconds, we're gonna go. We're gonna start. We're going to get the marbles up. So we'll run a quick little another 3-minute ad break. Guy Fong again, just unfortunately a bit of a recalibration. Again, apologies, Guy Fong. For those of you who do not subscribed, yeah, just bear with us for 3 minutes. For the rest of us, Guy Fong, we'll get started in a few minutes as well too here. So there you go. But anyway, folks, so we'll get that back started in just a few moments as well too here. So, but yeah, so for those of you who are subscribed, folks, if you haven't done, folks, this game will actually automatically start the moment the ad break finishes as well too. And then after we finish, Guy Fong, we're gonna start prepping our for dinner this evening too. So, but we'll talk more about that as we go along. And I've got some amazing things. I've actually got some amazing things lined up for dinner tonight as well too. So I'm kind of excited. So also, Auntie's helping me with a few things today. She actually helped me with grocery shopping today as well too here. So she actually braved the stores for me this morning as well too here. So she actually also got up much earlier than I did as well too. So I'm usually a sleeper in as well too here. So all can bear me hear me. Really, eh? Oh, okay. Hold on. Soon take a look at what the hell's going on here. Why is my mic actually kind of having a... There you go. Okay. I think this should be a little bit better now, right, Guy Fong? I hope it's better. Thank you for letting me know, though. Yeah. So I actually literally just noticed that my thing as well too is just like it's low as well too here. So Ribbons, good to see you. Welcome in. Timbers, good to see you. Welcome in, my friend. Guy Fong, please let me know if that's better. Okay. Also, I just realized that my mic has actually been pointing the other way as well too here, right? So I'm gonna have to do things to here. So okay. I promise you when we get back to Pride Month and when I finally get my leather butch leather vest, I promise you my mic placement is going to be a hell of a lot better as well too here. So yeah, so I'll show because I just realized why as well too here. So I'll show you in a second what I'm. I'll actually show you a little bit up as well too, a little bit later as to why as well too here. So this is it's my friend Mike who was in broadcasting school with me. If he heard that, he'd he would literally be jumping all over me right now as well too. He'll be like, John, your mic placement sucks. So yes, I know how to tell a story. I know how to put together a stream. I know how to make a food. I know how to talk about politics, sports, history, and everything. But yeah, tell me how to do mic placement. Yeah, that's not my forte. Okay, folks, I'm kidding. So yes, he actually works for a production company that actually works at the Saddle Dome. He's actually been working for the Saddle Dome for about 10 years now. So I believe he actually works for the Calgary Flames. So he knows his audio. He knows his AV. So me? No, of course not. So. But here's the thing, though. With podcasts, you can shove a mic in your face almost like you can literally have the mic in the middle of your mouth, and that's no problem, right? But But when you don't, when you are kind of like moving around, this is one reason why I actually have a mic pack is because I don't want to. I don't want to have to have three mics or two, right? A, of course, it will overload my computer, and B, of course, it just having a wireless mic just works a lot better as well too here, right? So, but hey, I'm glad y'all understand. So, but people who the only thing I'm just worried about is people who may be just coming in for the first time right at the beginning. So this is why, Guy Fong, I am literally, really going to work on it. I am going to make sure that on Tuesday everything is good to go, so that new people when they're coming in for our Cantonese cooking class is going to be perfect. So I might have to rush home right at 2:30. I might have to call an Uber to get home right away. But we'll make sure as well too. So folks, again, I'll tell you a little bit more about Tuesday and just for the. It does will do, right? So unless of course you're doing ASMR, then you got to be close, right? So even then, honestly, when I do my ASMR, like carving ASMR, I'm not exactly going too tight as well too, right? So that's true. So, all right, folks. So folks, again, if you're just coming in, welcome in. Welcome to the land of Asia in the Mouth. My name is John Leung. You're hanging with a Guy Fong, and we are going to be putting Asia in your mouth. So sit back, relax, and follow us as we go through that journey as well too. So welcome in, everyone. We're just gonna finish up this game of marbles, and then we're gonna get on to rocking and rolling here. Okay, who's in the lead here right now? So, I think there should be an outdoor as well too here. So okay. So all right. So apparently, I think that is the target here right now. I think we just need marbles. Just need to hit that kind of Marbles just need to hit that top. Oh, there we go. Oh, hey, there's already finishers already. Ribbons. There you go. Well done. GG's to you, my friend. That's ribbons. That's your first one. There you go. Ribbons. That's your first top. But who is going to finish last here? We're going to find out who actually finished last here. But let's see. How far back is? Okay. Oh, fire's just coming in now. So I think everyone's in the home stretch. I think fire is going to drop in, and oh, actually, fish is actually right behind. So, yep, fish is coming. I think everyone should be safe here. So everyone should be safe. Fire's in, just waiting for fish. Fish drops in, and we got ourselves every winner. So there you go. So well done. So ribbons, that's a top for you, GG's, and fish, that is a second bottom for you. So well done, everyone. So we'll come back to this in a little bit as well too here, folks. So all right, so let's get the next one started, and folks, let's go. Da 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 da. There we go. So get your marble in using exclamation plain chat. Guy Fong, we'll come back to this in a little bit as well too here. So folks, how's everybody doing today? Good to see you. Welcome in, everyone. So again, happy Canadian Thanksgiving, Guy Fong. We are with today's our Canadian Thanksgiving celebrations. Again, thank you so much for your company this afternoon. I know. I think American Thanksgiving is like 6 weeks away, but we are today we are Canada here in Canada. We are celebrating today. And fun fact, by the way, Guy Fong, the reason why Canada celebrates it 6 weeks in advance is because in the late 1500s, the great explorer Martin Frobisher actually had a feast around this time, so early to mid-October, to celebrate a safe arrival onto Newfoundland. So, for those of you, again, it's a bit of a history lesson. Newfoundland was discovered by English explorer Giovanni Caboto, also known as John Cabot, in 1498. So 6 years after Columbus discovered America. So then, of course, so in the ensuing 100 years, the Spanish would continue to expand down to the south, whereas the British and the French would start exploring the north. So where we know now as northeastern United States and the eastern seaboard. So that's where the Americans are. That's where the Americans, the French and the British are. Whereas Spain continued to spread down to Latin America. So Martin Frobisher was looking for the famed Northwest Passage, but back then, of course, 500 years ago, 450 years ago, Atlantic voyages weren't as easy as maybe say hopping on a plane in London and flying 5 hours to New York, right? It's probably a 2 or 3 month arduous journey of trials and tribulations. So in honor of that, when Martin Frobisher in his 1598 voyage to discover the Northwest Passage, he actually landed in Newfoundland and had a feast with the local natives to say, "Thank God we fucking survived." So if you're just wondering, and yes, in 1876, the Canadian federal government declared the second Monday of every October to be Thanksgiving. So there you go. So there's your fun fact and history of the day. And of course, surprisingly, even though that the first Canadian Thanksgiving was celebrated in Newfoundland, it is not a stat holiday for Newfoundland. Don't ask me, Guy Fong. Newfoundland's currently having a provincial election, so if anyone's in Newfoundland, you can ask the candidates why the fuck your Canadian Thanksgiving is not a thing for them as well too. But because I'm here in Alberta, so anyway, so Peking chicken, yes, we are making a Peking chicken today as well too here. So we'll talk a little bit more about that too. So also, Gato, good afternoon. Happy Sunday to you, and also happy Canadian Thanksgiving to everyone as well too. Good to see you. Welcome in. Would that be the Thanksgiving, Halloween being so cold? Would that be the Autumn Mid-Autumn Festival? Now, Thanksgiving type holiday in Asian countries? Yes, that would be the Mid-Autumn Festival. Yes. So in Chinese-speaking countries, so like Taiwan, China, Hong Kong, Macau, and Singapore, the Mid-Autumn Festival, or Zhongcaozhi, would be kind of like our harvest festival. So, although there should be other harvest festivals around the world as well too, right? So if there's any other ones besides the Mid-Autumn Festival, Thanksgiving, feel free to throw them in the chat as well too, right? I'm pretty sure there's probably one in like French culture and like in Italian culture as well too, right? So again, I mean, the world a lot. My stream is like English focused and English and Chinese focused, but there's probably more than just Mid-Autumn Festival and Thanksgiving, right? So let me know in chat if what are those as well too here. So all right, okay, Guy Fong, what are we looking at here, folks? Okay, so first thing first, we're still about another 3.5 hours before we need to start. I'm aiming for around a 6 o'clock eating time here. So folks, we're gonna have plenty of time. I have actually also started rinsing my. I've actually also rinsed my. Just kind of giving my gailan a little soak as well too here. So I do need to kind of wash my gailan. We are going to be stir frying gailan today. But one thing I do need to do is I definitely need to do is we're going to make a fried noodle. So Guy Fong, we're going to get a. I do need to get our noodles cooked as well too here. So we do need to par cook some raw noodles. Get that ready for our thing as well too. So we're gonna do bits and pieces. And yes, if you're just wondering, Guy Fong, I haven't forgotten about to show you what the Peking chicken looks like. So technically, it is. Peking chicken is kind of like taking the idea of how to cure the skin and tuning the skin in a Peking, kind of like simplifying the technique and putting that towards putting that on some chicken skin as well too here. So Guy Fong, I actually did start this last night. I did give the skin a little bit of a salt exfoliation, and then overnight I put some rice wine vinegar on top. So if you're just wondering what it looks like, this is kind of what it looks like as well here. So I'm actually gonna can also put a little bit of light on this so that y'all can see as well too here. So this is gonna be a little bit better. So, but my goal is I want to be able to show. Hoping that if you want to maybe say have an easy way to kind of practice moving towards making your own Peking duck, I want you to be able to practice on chicken as well too here, right? So this is the thing. So anyway, but Guy Fong, look at this. I mean, the skin's kind of starting to dry out a little bit here, so you can kind of see it's kind of turning into what you would want if you were making a kind of the skin level you kind of want if you're making a Peking duck. So you can see kind of it's like a lot of it's starting to kind of turn like nice and glassy. So still a little wetness. So but that's going to be something that we're going to dry. They'll get dried up during during the the roasting process as well too here, right? So, and then if it's still not nice and crisp before we carve it, well, I mean, Guy Fong, guess what? We're just gonna have to just bathe it in a little bit of hot oil as well too, right? So the final oil torture, you know what I mean, right? So it is not spatchcocked. I am actually keeping it on the bone because, well, I do want to make sure that it is a. I do want to keep it nice and nice and whole, so that the carve is going to be a little bit easier, a little bit later as well too here. So this is what we call in Cantonese a peen pei gai. So this is what we call peen pei gai. And folks, this year, actually, Guy Fong, maybe actually, you know, Guy Fong, I might actually ask y'all to kind of help me with this year, Guy Fong. I do want to do again. Everything's on a bit of a budget, like a tighter budget this year. But I kind of want to ask Guy Fong. Would you like me to do Peking duck again this year, or would you rather see me do a? Would you rather see Peking duck again for Christmas, or would you like me to do the Indian, the South Asian style Wellington? So kind of like a cross between biryani and a beef Wellington. So let me know in chat too. So because Auntie told me that apparently we actually have 2 ducks in the freezer, so they've been. We actually haven't had a chance to have them in a while. So, but maybe actually, or either that, or me actually do it on 2 different days. So, oh, you're thinking Wellington? Maybe for American Thanksgiving we'll do Peking duck. How about that? How about that, Guy Fong? For American Thanksgiving, let's do Peking duck. How about that? I do want to practice a skill because I feel like it's something that is worth showing over and over and over again as well too, right? So actually, well, not over and over again, right? But it feels like it's worth repeating so that we can see how our skills are happening, how well we've come along in our skills as well too, right? So I mean, if there was something like a Major League Cooking, I mean, it's not like there's something like a Major League Cooking sponsored by Twitch or something like that. I mean, my skills probably not as high as maybe say someone like a Nicole Gomez or Darren McLean here in Alberta, like in Calgary as well too, right? So if there was something called Major League Cooking sponsored by Twitch, I mean, could you imagine as well too, right? Could you imagine if Major League Cooking was a thing and Twitch was a sponsor of that show, like of the league? I mean, just imagine, Guy Fong, a North America, like a 16-team North America, 16 kitchen crews across North America. Maybe Calgary might have one, or Alberta might have one, and each one having a couple YouTubers and couple Twitch streamers as well too. I mean, could you imagine what that would be like, Guy Fong? But I'll leave you on that thought as well too, right? So. But yes, party rice is actually always good as well too, right? So it's just like, I also think of those two gato. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The reason why I'm thinking like when I make the pastry, we wrap the cooked rice in the middle of it. Again, it's probably not gonna be like a real biryani because I don't feel like cooking the meat is already cooked, right? So if we're cooking the raw rice with the meat inside, I mean, I think that's just a recipe for overcooked beef as well too, right? So it'll probably be like a fried rice, so like probably like an Indian style fried rice, and it'll probably be like either it'll probably be like encased or something. So we'll probably wrap the rice around the seared steak and then wrap around the pastry. I feel like that might work as well too. So it'll probably be like a curried like a spiced fried rice as well too, right? So. But hey, we can work on that. We can work on that as well too here. But also jollof rice is good as well too. But god damn, I haven't made jollof rice in a while over here. So maybe that's another thing we can probably do. So all right, let's take a look. So Guy Fong, we're gonna go over to the stove and we are going to start boiling our noodles as well too here. So today, Guy Fong, we don't actually have a lot. So again, today is not a today's not a super again. I did some of the hardest work earlier. So Guy Fong, we're gonna. So mostly today is gonna be like prep and chicken jockey. So So I'll probably say over the course of the next couple hours, it's going to be relatively chill. We're going to get everything done, and then probably during the 5 o'clock hour, that's usually when. So probably the hour and a half, but during the dinner, before dinner, that's going to be like bar down, and literally I'll be like, I'll probably enter my like most focused state during that 5 o'clock hours or two here. So or 5 o'clock Mountain Standard Time, 5 o'clock Mountain Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So we'll have an hour of bar down time. So everyone know what bar down time means, right? I know bar down. I know bar down is a word that TSN uses for for one of their blogs. But it's like I like to think it's kind of like it's defined as like deep focus as well too, right? So. Well, until then, though, Gaifeng, it's just going to be nice, light, easy prep as well too here, right? So first thing, of course, Gaifeng, I'm actually just washing my Gai Lan as well too here. So I'm going to give my Gai Lan a little soak, and then we'll get started here. So. And then I also will need to also wash. I will also need to wash a little bit of our cilantro as well too here. So, because one of the appetizers I have today is also a is a Thai bonito style salad as well too. So we'll probably make that around 4 o'clock as well too here. So well, over the course of this afternoon we'll probably make it. So as we get a little time as well too here. So okay, so we'll get that done. Also gonna same time also gonna start washing my I'm gonna wash some cilantro as well too here. So while we're at it. Also Ed, get us in. Exactly. So lock in time. The order, so it's the line fire time. So okay, Gaifeng, what should we call it? So like the time where I'm just like mostly focused. So should we call it firing line time? I guess. So it probably would be probably the best as well too here, right? So yeah. So during that time, again, all the dishes are going to come together. So folks, if I don't, again, we'll talk more of that too. So Chef's Choice, and no one owns a patent on delicious rice dishes too, right? So that's true. So I mean, yeah. So you're not wrong. So. I mean, every culture that actually enjoys rice has their own specialty as well too, right? So everyone has their own dish. I mean, we in Hong Kong we have Nor Mai Gai and Bo Zai Fan, so or the clay pot rice and the lotus leaf rice. I think Central China has the crab rice, so from Shanghai. West Africa has jollof rice. Spain has paella. Pretty sure there's like South Asia has biryani. I'm pretty sure there's a Mexican dish that's like. Does Mexico and Latin America have a dish like that? I kind of want to say in Peru you would probably. Again, Tatsu I know is not here right now, but so Tatsu, if you're in chat, let us know. But I don't want to say chow. I don't think chow fa is considered a. I don't think chow fa is considered a. At least I don't think so. I don't think chow fa would be considered a party rice dish, right? So it's kind of just like fried rice, right? Chow fa literally means fried rice in Peruvian Cantonese, right? So or Peruvian Hokkien, right? So. All right, guys. I'm also just doing a little bit of wash as well too here. So I don't have my sink cam here available, so I'm just making sure that we actually wash everything too. So our Gai Lan and our cilantro, we're gonna give that a little wash while we're actually getting a few moments or two here. So and also we're just waiting for the noodles to boil also too here. So because we're gonna be making a fried noodle today. So I won the names. Okay, that's okay. So you want the names? Ooh. So jollof, biryani, Nor Mai Gai, or Ho Yip Fan, or Bo Zai Fan. That's the only thing I can think of. So those are the ones I can think of. But if there's any other like big party rice dishes that you know of in the chat, you can think of it. Please throw them in the chat. But again, no pressure, folks. I mean, we get what we get, folks. I mean, it's I'm sure. I mean. Probably just like me, you might not, just like me, a lot of the time, you might not remember now, but then all of a sudden, 3 hours later, you're going like, oh, That's the dish that John was asking about. And then you just blurt out in chat and like, yes, finally. Yep, pie. Oh, risotto though. Would you consider risotto a party rice dish though? I mean, you're not exactly making risotto in a massive batch as well too, right? But again, risotto for me is a fine restaurant dish, right? So again, me kind of thing, right? So as someone who's actually worked in a lot of different restaurants and learned a lot of different techniques. So cowboy caviar. Wait, what's cowboy caviar? I have never heard of that one. So, but I do like paella. So I would like to do paella again pretty soon too. So that's probably a big thing. So maybe for our actually not. Maybe for our final episode of Hong Kong Horror on the 30th. Maybe we'll do a paella claypot rice. So kind of reflects the spirit of Hong Kong, kind of reflects the spirit of Hong Kong. At the same time, also respecting a traditional dish, right? So that's the idea right now too. So. Bean and veggie salsa. That sounds good. Interesting. So yeah. By the way, folks, this week's menu. By the way, this week's menu is not super complex. So today is probably going to be the most complex because today is our Canadian Thanksgiving celebration. So that's probably one big reason why. On Tuesday when we're back. So again, we have mostly evening streams this week, by the way. So these next 2 weeks, I'm mostly working during the days. So I don't have any weekdays where I'm off. So unfortunately, there's no daytime streams. I will compensate by starting our Sunday streams a couple hours earlier. So just a quick heads up on that. I also I believe we may have a home Cavalry playoff game to go to on a Saturday or a Sunday. So I'm probably not going to stream that because Ian Allison has ruined that for Cavalry. So fuck you, Ian Allison. So there you go. But there's a few things coming up. But our streams, I'm hoping that it'll be Sunday and Thursday at the very minimum, so too here, right? So and then mostly it's going to be Tuesday nights as well too here. But I think mostly because until and again I did talk to my friend Lizette and I believe we are going to be the teacher strike is going for at least 3 more weeks. So our Tuesday streams are going to be more educational. So they will start at 4 o'clock at Mountain Standard Time, 6 p.m. Eastern, but they are mostly going to be education focused. So a little bit basic. So until the Alberta teacher strike ends, Tuesdays will be our basics. So like a lot of Asian dishes based on basics. So Guy Fong, if you have any, if there's any basics that you think that maybe say school age or like elementary, junior high, or high school kids would like to learn, please let me know in chat. I will also be checking it against the foods program here in Alberta. So the second one, I think the Tuesday after this coming one, I think we're making pierogies. So because it's Alberta after all, folks, we can't not show kids how to
chicken jockey.
Texas caviar on cowboy caviar, southern appetizer side dish made from colorful eggs of black-eyed peas, black beans, corn, and fresh vegetables like tomatoes, bell peppers, and onions, all tossed in tangy vinaigrette. Versatile, healthy, and flavorful dishes often served with tortilla chips. I mean, that sounds really good, but what's in the tangy vinaigrette though, Timmers? Out of curiosity. Is it kind of like a limey kind of like a limey kind of dressing, like with a lot of lime or citrus juice? I do know that I think they grow a lot of citrus in Texas, right? But mostly Texas citrus is mostly grapefruit, right? Because ruby red grapefruit is a Texas specialty. I could be wrong though. Very nice. So a tangy, like a citrusy vinaigrette. So in other words, it just sounds like a beanie salsa, right? Like a salsa, like a salsa roja, right? So sounds good though. I mean, sounds good. So if we actually, And now, of course, I want to try it, but it's just like I just want to be able to find a dish that actually works well with that as well too, right? So olive oil, lime juice, red wine vinegar, and season like garlic, cumin, chili powder. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, that is that sounds delicious. That actually sounds delicious. So cowboy caviar, eh? Okay. Timbers, if you have a recipe, can you just send that to me in a DM or on a whisper? I will. I may not get to it right away, but eventually it will come happen as too. But it's just like, what can we serve? What's a dish? What's an Asian style dish that we can serve with cowboy caviar? Is the only thing as too, right? So, oh man, that's gonna be exactly. Yeah, we had to restart the laptop. We actually didn't even have to restart the laptop. It was actually the internet. So we actually had to reset our entire internet. I mean, come on, Rogers. I mean, seriously. And people, and I think I'm flaky. And I thought me having to call off streams was flaky. Turns out my internet provider is even flakier. When we move, seriously, I might actually think of maybe moving over to TELUS. But so that's another whole headache as well too, right? So, all right, where are we at, folks? Okay, let's go back to the here, folks. So we're gonna take a look. Right now, we're just waiting for our water to boil here right now. We are going to be blanching some noodles for our. I'm just blanching some noodles to get ready for our fried noodles here today. So we're going to do some fried noodle prep. We're also going to do our gailan prep today as well too here. So we're going to start with that. So jump. There you go, jambalaya. Yes, jambalaya would absolutely be considered a party dish. I mean, jambalaya is like, jambalaya is kind of like jambalaya would be considered like a potluck staple, right? I mean, especially in the South. I mean, especially in the Gulf states, that would be like jambalaya. Jambalaya would be considered a party rice. I would do that. I was literally about to say, doesn't gumbo also have rice in it? So kind of like but that I remembered, gumbo is not a soupy dish, you know? I mean, so gumbo, but you don't add rice to the gumbo though, right? So the gumbo is like a thick stew, right? You serve it with rice. At least I think so. I don't want Cajuns on my ass, okay? Okay, Guy Fong? I have more than enough people on my ass. I don't need the Cajuns on my ass too, so I joke, Guy Fong, I joke. Alrighty, folks. So I'm just gonna blanch up all of our noodles here right now. So this actually doesn't. I might actually use about half of it. Rest of this, I'm probably thinking I'll probably eat it later as well too here, right? So we'll see how much we do. So it is only for 3 people. It's only just for me, uncle, and auntie today. So it's gonna be good. So there you go. So just want to make sure that the noodles are at least semi-cooked as well too here. So or at least slightly hydrated, so that this is not going to be. We're not going to be putting raw noodles onto our wok. I'm sorry, that just doesn't happen as too, right? So, jambalaya, I say you love it, don't lie. Don't tell me what I like, Timmers. Don't tell me what I like. I like what I like. Timmers. Look at Timmers, everyone. Just reading me the filth. Just reading me for filth over there. Oh, seriously. Okay. Okie doke. Okay, I think we should be good here. Guy Phone, we should probably be able to get all the heat. We'll pour it out as well too. We'll pour out the noodles. Oh, jeez. And I will also need to oil. So once they've been drained, we're going to give them on oil so that they don't stick together as well too.
Oh, behave.
Oh, thank you. Yet, so at least someone knows how to behave around here. It's not me. Ha! These nuts. Alrighty, folks. All right, I'll be back. Just gonna drain our noodles. Oh, that's hot. なんですかで。な搞错啊。Some of the noodles have, folks. Unfortunately, some of the noodles have decided to misbehave and decided to stick to the bottom of the pot here. So, very, very naughty noodles, I'm afraid. So, folks, so we're gonna need to have to unfortunately teach them a lesson here. So, all right, give them a quick cool. I'm just running them under a little bit of cold water here to kind of stop the cooking. And then we're just gonna put them. And then once the noodles are cold, I'm going to cook them. Just gonna coat them with a little oil, kind of like how you would do if you are working at a kind of like how you work in a pasta bar. You would actually par cook the noodles, or at least you cook the noodles, and then you would actually coat it with a lot of oil here, right? So to make sure that they don't stick together, we're not actually going to be throwing a whole bunch of a massive cake of noodles together. This is what we're going to do. We're gonna give that. We're gonna coat this with a little bit of oil here, right? So just gonna give it a little bit of oil, and then just a little quick little massage to make sure everything's nice and covered here. So, okay, perfect. So, and now, of course, if you're working at a pasta bar, this is all these noodles are now ready to portion. We'll probably end up doing about half of this as well too here. So, rest of this I'll probably end up eating these on another stream as well too here, right? So there you go. There you go. There you go, folks. Thank you. All right, folks. Just gonna move that off to the side. We'll get that ready to go here. So, all right. So noodles are looking good. Okay, noodles are looking good. We can probably start that and just we'll pan fry those probably around the probably close to time we're eating as well too here. So, all right. And folks, if you want to kind of test your want to give a test your knowledge or kind of take a guess on a shit, what's the word I'm looking for? If you want to test your Canadian Thanksgiving knowledge, exclamation short quiz in the chat. It is a Sporkle quiz, so has anyone actually tried the quiz yet? By the way, kind of curious. Has anyone actually tried the quiz yet? If you've had a chance to try the quiz, let me know as well too here because kind of want to see how well y'all doing, but how well y'all know about Canadian Thanksgiving. Okay, so noodles are good. We're good to go. Right, what's next here? So, I think we might actually also just prep some of our. I do also, however, need to start prepping my fish as well too here, but we still got about seriously, guys, we still got some time. We can probably. We still got some time. We can probably wait for a little bit as well too here. So we won't stop. We won't start the fish just yet as well too here but I do, however, need to start getting our noodle stuff ready as well too here. So we're gonna get our just build everything so we can build everything up and then get that so that when everything's ready, we can just literally just straight fire everything as well too here. So which is gonna make our lives super easier. So, I mean, how does that, Guy Fung? I'm kind of curious for holiday cooking. For those of you who actually do all the holiday cooking, how do you go about it? By the way, how do y'all do it? How do you go about it? By the way, do you all just mise up everything? Like just so if you have to like fry like pan fry anything at the last minute before service, do you kind of do it like a restaurant where you just mise everything out, or do you kind of just make every dish as you kind of think about it too, right? So, and hey, no valid is incorrect. So no method is invalid, right? So I mean, it's all about how you work your thing as well too, right? So how you work your magic, and hey, at the end of the day, if it tastes good, I mean, hey, seriously, who the hell cares how you got from point A to point B, right? So you're probably too busy lapping up the plaudits to really give a crap as well too, right? So. Okay, there we go, folks. Use a game plan to get up early. That's yes. So this is also one reason why we're actually starting early today as well too, right? So that I can actually do all this. So usually we would be starting at around 4 o'clock, but today I'm actually not working, so that's probably why too. So. All right, folks. So let's get this. I'm going to start by Actually, I'm actually going to. So I am also going to be stir frying our gailan as well too here, right? So I am going to be doing a. I'm going to do my gailan. So folks, I am going
Chicken jockey.
We're going to do about 5 cloves of garlic here. So 2 of these is going to be for the 2 of these for the noodles, and 2 of these are going to be for the 2 of these are going to be for the noodles, and 2 of these are going to be for the shoot. 2 for the noodles and 2 for the gailan. There you go. So, but they're both going to be chopped in the same thing anyway. So seriously, really doesn't really matter here, folks. All right, just going to do a quick little fine here. So, and then after that gailan, we're going to start our small things or two here, folks. So there you go. We'll get up early as well too, right? So yeah. So, oh yeah. Actually, Timbers, as a professional cook, does your family usually kind of expect you to be the one that cooks, or do you just kind of do it out of the goodness of your heart here? Yeah. Usually when it comes to me, of course, when I started doing a lot more professional cooking, yes, I was asked to do a lot more cooking, a lot more of the turkey and all the other stuff as well too, right? So, and then when I started streaming, well, I got to make the whole thing. So there you go, folks. So it's gonna do that here. So again, today's gonna be a little bit of I just like to help. You know what? Nothing wrong with that. Nice fine mince of garlic. There you go. Look at that. I found we're just going to get this off, and we are going to get this off the hand here. So, okay, perfect. So, I'm going to grab my food scoop, wherever the hell that went to. Oh, did I actually put this? Where's my food scoop? Where's my plastic? Oh, there it is. So I was just like looking for it as well too. Like, where the hell did it go? Where Auntie is right now here. So, okay, so perfect. So, okay. Oh, so she's not back just yet. So, okay. I was kind of thinking maybe I can get myself a treat as well too, but no. We can order myself I can order myself a while I cook treat like a bubble tea, but maybe not. Maybe we'll see a little bit later. Maybe probably around maybe about another hour. Maybe say during our next break. Maybe I'll think about that as well too here. So okay, perfect. So. Next thing we got, Gaifeng, we're gonna do a little bit of cabbage here. So we're gonna do a little cabbage. So for our noodles, we're gonna have some carrot, and we're also gonna do some cabbage as well too here. So a little bit of Napa cabbage, probably just a couple leaves, and then actually have some baby bell peppers. There we go. So maybe we can throw that as well here. So Wild Wonders mini peppers. So, actually maybe. I'll think about that a little bit later. So I'll definitely do the cabbage first as well too here. So we'll do the cabbage first, and then we'll. Oh, and actually, I also have I have some leeks as well too here. So we can probably use a little bit of leek too. So all right, so I have some leeks, so we can do that. But we're gonna take a couple. So for the noodles, we're probably gonna take about. For the noodles, we're gonna do about 3 or 4 leaves of our Napa cabbage as well too here. So this is probably the best time. If you ever do Napa cabbage. You find some of the first top couple layers are kind of gunchy, but still kind of serviceable. This is doing a quick shift on them, like a quick thin slice on them, to go with your noodles is the greatest way to kind of burn it up. So, and hey, if someone's using it, they're none the wiser, right? So, I just like to help. Nothing wrong with that, my friend. Folks, again, welcome in. Great to have you along. So. Happy early Canadian Canadian Thanksgiving, everyone. Alrighty, and folks, yes, we do also have a game of marbles active. We are probably going to go into that in about 20 minutes. So this is your 20-minute warning for our next game of marbles. All right, so I'm just going to cut the gunji I'm just kind of cut the slightly thicker stem as well too here. So get the stems off. Well, the root end here. And just gonna take a little fine slice over here. So just want to make sure I actually have everything here too. So make sure it's good. So again, just a very, very fine slice. You can also, of course, do this in a roll, but that's going to make it a little bit easier. There we go. Nice chiffonade. Look at that. There you go. Look at that. So nice thin chiffonade on that. So this will make sure that the noodles cook. These the vegetables, the cabbage will cook very evenly as well too here. So. And folks, we're talking a little bit about since today is a holiday here. Today is the day before a holiday here in Canada. Guy Fong. We're talking about festive foods here. So if you're just coming in, if you feel comfortable letting us know, Guy Fong. Our question today is, what is a festive dish that you just can't get enough of? Or a festive dish that if it disappeared tomorrow, you'd be like, no! I also have some leeks here. I'm actually just Skyfarm's going to also use it's going to slice some leeks a little bit thinly as well too here. So use them almost kind of like a combination of white onion and green onions as well too here. So, and I'm only using that of course because I just have it too. So this is going to go noodles. The rest of this I'm actually going to use as our garnish for our duck a little bit later. So, our Peking chicken here. So. I find that I find that people who know how to cook are usually expected to do a lot, but maybe that's just me though. Just gonna use about half this. So, guys, I'm just gonna also cut. I'm gonna do some thin slices of carrot here too. So let's do some thin slices of carrot. Then we're gonna do a quick julienne on that. Some people will actually do fried noodles with bean sprout as well too, but since again I don't have any bean sprouts today, well, I mean, it's just gonna have to do with what we got as well too here, right? So. All right, a little thick matchsticks here. There we go. A little bit thicker, but that's okay. So we're going to be stir frying. We'll stir fry all of that. We'll stir fry all of that together when we're getting ready to fry the noodles. Ooh, artichokes with melted butter. Really? Actually, how does everyone? Okay, I gotta say I've never worked with an artichoke before. So I need to. Well, I feel like that's something we need to explore. We can definitely talk about more of that as we go along in this after. We can actually go along with that as we go along here too. So, okay, alrighty, folks. So our cilantro's good. Okay, our noodles are cooling. All right, I think the next thing we need to do is we're going to need to kind of start. Actually, nah. I'm kind of debating if I actually want to add some peppers to my noodles, but nah. I think the carrot, celery, carrot, leek, and cabbage is more than enough as well too here. So I don't think we need much more than that as well too here, folks. Okay, so we got that there. My sandwich is working here. So now, of course, I'm thinking of what I can do for my gai lan as well too here. So I'm gonna see if maybe we can do a sha cha gai lan maybe. So. Let's see if we can do a sa cha gai lan. So I do need to make sure I have enough sa cha for Tuesday as well too here. So okay, I actually have enough. I have a little bit of barbecue. I have enough barbecue sauce for that. again, I'm gonna be using this shacha sauce satsa on Tuesdays or two here, right? So if I use it today, I want to make sure that I actually have enough as well too here. So actually, not careful. I know, actually, which is actually funny because when actually we were talking about the vegetables last night, Auntie was like, "Hey, can you do the Brussels sprouts that we like so much?" I never expect that she would actually like the maple tomato Brussels sprouts that much, but there you go. So I believe scrape the meat off of your teeth as well too, right? So please scrape the meat off of your teeth. Interesting. Okay, you know how to eat. Nothing wrong with that. So sometimes the best people are the ones who know how to eat. So and I think that old adage is not incorrect. I mean, people who like to eat are usually joyous. They bring a lot of joy into their hearts. So they like to try new things. So makes going out to dinner with them a lot easier as well too, right? So not to say people who are a little pickier aren't, but for me though, I mean, if I was looking for someone, if I was looking for if I had a choice of partner, a life partner, honestly, I mean, I would choose someone a little bit more open-minded when it comes to their food because, well, I mean, that's what I do, right? So, and I'm so glad that y'all are very. I'm actually very, very glad y'all are so open-minded as well too, right? So truly thank you for that too. So, okay, so actually, I'm gonna slice up a lap chong here. So we're gonna do a Chinese. I am gonna start it with a little bit of Chinese. I'm gonna actually do our gailan with a little bit of a Chinese sausage here. So actually, let me see if actually there's a maples over here, folks. Okay, so hold on. It's gonna go to my. It's gonna go through my thing. Let's see if I still have a little bit of that maples over here. So yes, okay, I do have maple. Okay, perfect. So okay, I do have some. I do have some maple syrup, so we can totally do that. So maple. We can do a maple lapchung Brussels maple lapchung. We can do a maple lapchung gailan. It's not going to be exactly the same, but Brussels sprouts and gailan have a very similar kind of. I find they're kind of similar in bitterness. So, but again, we can see the difference. You're a Chinese sausage. You do have a choice of who you want in your life. Exactly, right? So I am a Chinese sausage. I know I am, but what are you? I know you are, but what are you? I know, Guy Fong. I am so mature. I'm so mature, Guy Fong. So mature. So mature. Oh, MJ. Okay, so we got that. So I'm just gonna put that into a cup, and then we're gonna fry that. We're gonna fry that. We're gonna render all that fat out, and then that's gonna be used to make our stir fry our gailan as well too here, right? So, okay, so our gailan, ingredients. So actually, I might actually not use cha-cha sauce today. I might do something a little bit different here too. So there you go. So, okay, so okay, we have that. So we have the duck. Actually, we also need to make sure that. So we'll set up the we'll set up everything in Gai Fong. If we have a little time, Gai Fong, we'll do that as well too here. So we are very highbrow. I mean, our brows are just like so high up, it's to the roof, to the roof, to the roof of the house. That's how highbrow we are. I mean, pinkies up. Ooh. Hashtag highbrow. Highbrow. And yes, you're not wrong. Yes, we all do have. We all get to choose who we want in our lives. And hey, I think the most important thing is you find the people you vibe with. So that's okay, and you know that's okay. So, and I'm glad y'all chose to vibe with me. That's the only thing. So, Okay, all right, where are we at? Seriously, what the hell just happened here, guy phone? It was like super sunny like 10 seconds ago, and then all of a sudden, like, it just went all cloudy. Oh, of course, it's cloudy as we're doing here, so. All right. I actually, you know what? Actually, let me see if I actually have a snack here. So let me see. I actually have not. Actually, no, I have actually. I've had something to snack on. I had some leftover onigiri from last night's dinner. But if you want to redeem it, I'm always up for some food. So there you go. So I can totally do some food. I will never say no to food, my friends. So I'll go get myself some crack. I'm just gonna go grab myself my crackers as well too here. So it does. I mean, at least I try anyway. So I mean, hey, and here's the thing as well too with Timbers. I mean, I don't say this glibly. I mean, how do I say it? So, all right, folks. So we got about we're about 8 minutes here. So, folks, again, 8 minutes timer on the 8-minute timer on the marbles. So, folks, if you want to play, exclamation play in chat. We're about let's see, kind of hard to believe. We're okay. In about 4 minutes, so a little bit under 5 minutes, we're gonna go do our we're gonna run a 3-minute ad break, and then we'll do marbles. This will give me a few moments to kind of breathe, and then Guy Fong will move on to phase 2 of our prep today. So 2 here. So the next section that we're going to be prepping is going to be the plate. So the plating of everything, that's going to be the big thing as well too here. So thank you so much. Cheers to you. Mm. 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 It's having a green onion, and this is a green onion and sesame cracker called Pop Pan. Mm. It's garden Pop Pan from Hong Kong. One of my personal favorites. Mm. Also delicious, dipped in hummus. If you like hummus, get yourself a package of garden Hong Kong garden bakery Pop Pan. The flavor is the sesame and green onion. You'll not be sorry. Trust me. Something about this and hummus together just works. All right, folks. Mm. So thank you so much for that. Thank you. Mm. Mm. Let's see if I can actually find a picture of it. Hmm. Okay. Okay. This is Amazon Canada. Again, Guy Fong. I'm just looking at. I'm just showing you the website for. I'm showing you this because this is the where I can find it. But hold on, Guy Fong. Oh, jeez Louise. I forgot that I was on the window here. So, folks, you did not need to see me. You did not need to see my pretzel rocks here. Sorry, folks. So yeah. So this is what you're looking for. It's the Garden Spring Onion Pop Pan crackers. Seriously, that's what I was having. These are amazing here. So probably have that snack for tonight. Trust me, these are even better than the saltine crackers. And I know saltine crackers are such a staple, but my goodness me, if you can get your hot little paws on some of these for maybe say even like a bowl of tomato soup, I guarantee you, your cracker game goes up 10 levels with these. These are absolutely one of my personal favorites. So, hashtag not sponsored by Garden Bakery or TNT. So, but they are delicious though. But yeah, I've actually dipped them in. I think I've dipped them in some canned clam chowder before. Like I just dunked a couple of those in there, and holy crap, they were good. So, alrighty, folks. So we got about another 90 seconds before we come up to about 90 seconds before our next game of marbles. And then Guy Fong, we're gonna get started here too. So, also Guy Fong, kind of thinking maybe so we might actually have a little time to kind of relax during our prep today. So Guy Fong, we might play some extra marbles, or of course we're gonna take that 12-question quiz for Canada, the Canadian Thanksgiving as well too here. So we'll probably do that a little bit later. But we're just going to make sure that all of our prep is done before we start thinking about that. Also, folks, I do also have gaggle as well too here. So we might, if we have time, we might actually might be able to get in on that as well too here. So I wonder if there's actually episodes of Taskmaster. Oh yes, they do have actually. Shut up! They actually have episodes of Taskmaster. Ooh, I wonder if they actually have episodes of. If they have. I wonder if they have actually episodes of Taskmaster Australia. Actually, does anyone actually watch Taskmaster, by the way? Just curious. So, I won't lie, Guy Fong. I have just. If anyone's ever watched the Australian version, Guy Fong, I may have developed a serious little man crush for Tom Cashman, by the way. So lesser Tom. So. You haven't seen it. No, anyway, so there you go. Folks, we're just going to do our ad break. So, folks, we'll be back very shortly. We'll talk a little bit more as we come back. So, here. So, oh yeah, I can actually do that as well too. We can actually also take a look at that. I'll cue that up in just a few moments too. So, what's called that? Not gaggle. Shit. What's the word? Cowboy caviar. Taskmaster. Oh, Taskmaster season 2. Okay, so they have Richard Osman on that show. They have Richard Osman on that season. Okay, cool. Okay, doesn't look like they have a Taskmaster Australia, but I'm sure they'll have it soon. But yes, we'll look at that after we come back from the ad break and the marbles as well too here. So, but yes, so I won't lie, Guy Fong. I mean, I may have developed a while I was binging Taskmaster Australia. I may have developed a little man crush, just a little man crush on Tom Cashman. I don't know, something about that little cute little adorable face that just says, "Kiss me, you fool." I don't know, but I don't know. Just maybe it's just me though. But anyway, alrighty, folks. Oh, got about another minute now. Okay, folks, we got about another minute. So another minute into the game of marbles. So, folks, if you haven't had a chance getting in on the marbles, exclamation play in the chat here. So we got 7 marbles in this race. Let's next race beginning in about a minute and 15. So get yourself into the other two here. So, okay, all right, where are we at, folks? So I think after this Guy Fong, I think we're gonna go prep some. We're gonna prep our garnish plate for the. For a duck here. I'm hoping Auntie is actually able to get some guabao for us for a little bit later too. So, hey, Ribbons, good to see you. Welcome in. How are you? Good to have you along. Great to have you along. Happy Sunday. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving Sunday. Great to have you along. So we're making some good progress today here, folks. So we can definitely take it a little easier today here. So we really don't have to. We don't have to push too hard today, which is probably not the world's worst thing because. Oh, there you go. Woo! There we go. Wait, where's everybody's marbles? I was like wondering where the hell all the marbles went to, but like. This map is interesting here, so. It's like wondering where the hell it's gone to here. So Sunday cleanings, I've been chilling. I'm doing well. I'm doing very well today. So hey, today's our Canadian Thanksgiving celebration today. So Guy Fong, we're just taking a few moments and just getting our playing some marbles, and then Guy Fong, we're going to be slowly getting ready for our Peking chicken. Or so it's an easier alternative to Peking duck. So, and folks, we're going to be so I think we're probably going to be doing Peking duck for American Thanksgiving this year. So that's the plan right now. Anyway, though we'll talk more about that as we go along. The guy phone again. Okay, looks like the map is kind of stacked, so unfortunately, this is not going to give us an accurate level determining who's in the lead right now. I believe Velos does say that Velos is last, but I think Velos is actually way ahead of everyone right now here. So, yeah, because yeah, so for just running through everyone here right now. Yeah, so but Velos is like way ahead here right now. Yeah, but one of the biggest risks, of course, is you're ahead. You might have to kind of knock out all of the things too. Oh, hold on, wait, hold on. Nope, Timmer's still in the lead though, but there. Yep. See, everyone's kind of bunched up now here, so this is gonna be tight, Guy Fong. This is very tight. This is gonna be very tight, folks. Very, very tight. And yeah, so that last little block of really, really kind of threw everyone in the loop here. But let's see. Oh, who's gonna finish first? Ooh, it's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. Who's gonna be? Who's gonna go first? Holy crap, Kai Fong. This is way too tight. Oh, who's gonna fall in? Wow. 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 I literally thought Velos was going to get away with a win. Wow. Did not expect there was so many of those like knock blocks. Asian Flavor Bot takes the bottom, unfortunately, so no one takes the bottom, but let's see who takes the top. That would actually be Timmers. So Timmers, well done to you. That is a top for you. Timmers, I believe that's actually your first top for the day here. So well done to you, Timmers. That is a top for you. So since you are second place, you're right behind me. You get the second place here. So well done to you. GG's to you. Guy Fong will come back to this in just a few moments after we get ourselves added to the game. So folks, we'll come back to this in the next we'll come back to this in a little bit. So folks, again, please feel free to join in. !Play in chat. We'll come back to just a few moments. Welcome back, everyone. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome back. My name is John Leung. You're with the Guy Fong, and welcome to Calgary. We're putting some Asia in your mouth. So hopefully you'll stay around and join us as we make Peking chicken today. Is here. So yes, today is also Canadian Thanksgiving. It's the Sunday before Canadian Thanksgiving. The reason why also I'm actually cooking today is because Auntie is going to be making a family dinner for her brother and her brother. So our family, her brother and her brother's her brother's girlfriend and family. So that is not going to be that's not unfortunately going to be streamed live, unfortunately. So that's going to be usually going to be a private day, but. I'll see if I can actually post some videos as well too here. So and today, Guy Fong, it's gonna be a pretty easy. It's gonna be a nice, easy, chill day here, folks. We're gonna be right now we're just setting up. I think the next setting up the plates, and then the next couple hours here we're going to start. We're also gonna make one of our appetizers also here. So we do need to get our appetizers ready. We're gonna be eating some of the xiaolongbao, so that we're gonna be doing some xiaolongbao, and then also. Having some water dumplings or the soy gao. So we're gonna have a dumpling appetizer. We're gonna have a tuna tataki, and then we'll have the duck, and then we'll also have a thing as well too. And then we'll also have the fried noodles as well too. Fried noodles and the gai lan as well too here. So it's gonna be it's gonna come in different ways as well too here. So Guy Fong, this is gonna be a full meal. Guy Fong, again, thank you so much for joining me this afternoon as well too here. So now, folks, how's everybody doing today? What's everybody been up to so far today, Guy Fong? Tell me all about all the good stuff. Great to have you along. We are going to be doing. Oh, okay, fine. Yes. Also, earlier, I know. What's this? Oh, geez, Louise, Guy Fong. I know we were talking about cowboy caviar too. So again, Guy Fong, you didn't need to see my seriously, guys, I am just completely having a right now moment here. So I was actually just looking at just kind of checking in my numbers as well too. That's why. So like, take a look, see what the hell's happening. But yeah, so this is Cowboy Caviar, everyone. Okay, so looks like there's black eyed peas, which is a Chinese staple, but in China we actually in Chinese cooking or Cantonese cooking we usually use that in soups. There's some red or black beans. That's not bad. Got your corn, which I'm a big fan of. That looks like a delicious. I mean, seriously, I could see that going on top of a really delicious salsa. Like not just as a dip. Honestly, I can see Cowboy Caviar going on top of some steak. Or maybe he's gonna throw that in the middle of a. Oh my goodness, Skyfong. Could you imagine throwing that in the middle of a putting that in some quesadillas? Like so, your steak or your chicken, a little bit of that Cowboy Caviar, melt the cheese, fold over the tortilla, melt that bad boy. I mean, totally would beat just good old fashioned salsa roja or pico de gallo, right? I mean, I could totally see that as a much more. I don't want to say healthy alternative. It's more of a little bit more substantial. So it has that bean, gives you that little bit more protein alongside with your meat. I can totally see that as well too, right? So yeah, I could see Cowboy Caviar doing really well inside a quesadilla. So maybe the week after. So maybe Tuesday after. So not this. So not this. So not this coming Tuesday. Tuesday after, we're going to be doing pierogies because I'm going to be doing classic pierogies from scratch, like how Mrs. Horgan actually showed us. So, and I'm also going to be demoing kimchi cheese pierogies. So that's going to be Tuesday. That's going to be our first part of our. So not this coming Tuesday, but next Tuesday. So we're doing Guangdong. We're doing Southern Chinese. Then we're doing Ukrainian, and then on week 3. Again, I don't know how long the Alberta teacher strike is going to go. Week 3 will be quesadillas, so we can do cowboy caviar quesadillas. I feel like it would. I feel like kids can actually make that as well too, right? I mean, it's just a little bit of knife work, or use a slap chop. I think it's not hard. At least I don't think it's hard for maybe say 10 or 12 years old as well too, right? So, and honestly. Again, let me know in chat as well too that work as well too here. So, Mega, good to see you. Welcome in. How are you, my friend? Great to have you along. Holy crap, I'm actually just looking outside right now here, and wow, the snow is coming down here right now. Seriously, I feel like even if I ordered bubble tea right now, honestly, I think it would be. I think if I ordered bubble tea now, honestly, I feel like it would be deeply unsafe even for the drivers as well too here. But Guy Fong, look at that. I will show you what the Guy Fong. I hope you can see this, but you can't see that, Guy Fong. Oh Jesus, it's a little bright, but holy crap. Yeah, I'll take a picture and I'll show you what the snow looks like right now here. It's insane that looks how bad right now here too. So. Whew. Yeah. I don't think it does it justice, but I don't think it actually does it justice. But yeah, this is what the backyard looks like right now here. So I can also post this in the Discord if anyone wants to take a look at that too. So a lot of snow right now as well too. So it's yeah, it's our big first. It's the first big snowfall of 2020 of fall 2024. So. If it snows now, it just means that probably the Halloween is going to be a snow-packed affair as well too here. So, but hey, nothing wrong with that as well too, right? So, most Halloweens here in Alberta are usually pretty cold as well too. So that's okay. So, but, I definitely wasn't. I was actually mostly at home yesterday, so honestly, I really didn't even notice it. So there you go as well too, right? So all right. Meanwhile, though, Guy Fong. So I think it's probably. We're going to get back to our prep here right now. So next thing we need to do, Guy Fong, is we need to start prepping our garnish plate for the duck here. Not the duck, our Peking chicken. So if you're just wondering what Peking chicken is today, Guy Fong, it is Peking duck, but with but done with chicken. So it is so far, honestly, Guy Fong, from my so far, honestly, it's the ability to get that crispy skin is a little bit easier. So, has anyone ever done like crispy fried? Has anyone ever done a roast chicken before where you got the skin like super crispy? So, let me know in chat as well too if you have, by the way. And one of the standard garnishes for two of the standard garnishes for Peking chicken or Peking duck is cucumber and thinly sliced leeks, and also hoisin sauce. But that's another thing as well too here. Right? So, mystery fortune cookie. Here's the thing: I don't know actually. That's the only thing. I don't have my schedule for that yet. I want to though. I want to. I'm kind of. If I were to do it, Guy Fong, I probably would do like a garlic cilantro this year. Probably will. That'll probably be our flavor this year. But or should I just pick a flavor and let you know when I make it? All right. So, all right. First things first, so Guy Fong, I'm just going to cut our leeks as well too here. But yeah, right now honestly, it's just yeah. I do and Guy Fong, I do want to do a back-to-back day. By the way, again. I know last year we did? We had one stream on Halloween night where y'all were invited to hop into Discord audio to tell a ghost story. So or tell ghost stories. If y'all want to do that again, I mean, I can totally do that. So I mean, that is if you have some stories too, right? So. I mean, I enjoyed my time as well too, right? So, I enjoyed that last year. So, if you want me to do that as well too, we can totally do that too. So, yeah, the misfortune cookies. For that though, then yeah, we can totally break some Actually, we can probably make some misfortune cookies before. You can probably like do a pre-Halloween stream as well too, right? So we can do some misfortune cookies on the Thursday night. So. Gonna cut this a little shorter here. Guy, I'm also gonna give these a little rinse to kind of just get rid of some of the harshness of the raw leek as well too here. So this is gonna be a part of the things we're gonna need to. So that's gonna be one of our garnishes as well too here. So and usually if you've ever had Peking duck before, chances are if you see them giving you these onions. When they give you those pancakes, 90% of the time the onions are usually they're usually the either the white parts of the green onion or the white parts of the leek as well too here. So again, not the world's finest, but you know, hey, I'm okay with that too, right? So Peking chicken before skin lovers would be Peking chicken chicken skin lovers will be amazed. It is exactly. So my idea for this though, Sky, is I want people to be able to enjoy and potentially practice how to make Peking duck by doing it on a chicken. So that's my goal today. So that hey, if you maybe say wanted to try something new for weeknight dinner or a special dinner, or you want to propose, or you have a special occasion where you want to keep the budget relatively cheap, but you also want to make it super fancy. There you go. Peking chicken will probably be your best answers too. Also, cerise. Sky, do you prefer Sky? Do you prefer cerise? So let me know in chat as well too. So cerise is probably a little bit easier for me because I do know a few Skies out there as well too. But again, let me know in chat. But again, how are you doing today? Happy Sunday and happy Canadian Thanksgiving. Great to see you. Welcome in, my friend. So. And yes, I will show you I'll show you what the duck looks like right now here. So I did start it last night, Guy Fong. Mostly because, again, if I didn't start it last night... Oh, cerise is fine? Okay, perfect. So I'm going to show you... I'm going to go keep pulling this chicken out all the time. So, mostly because I'm just kind of really, really happy with it. So if you've never seen... Again, you've probably seen what a standard chicken's skin looks like as well too, right? But it's a little hard to see. But Guy Fong, so might not be super obvious just yet. But Guy Fong, look at that. Can you see how like the skin has kind of almost become like almost like translucent here right now? So the skin's kind of dried up a little bit. So you can kind of see the little black backbone here. When this cooks up, the skin will completely dry out, and I might have to just apply a little bit of oil to kind of just probably apply a little bit of oil at the end to kind of just crisp up the skin. And since this is like a smaller bird, honestly, it's not gonna take forever to do. So it won't take forever to cook. So probably at most 45 minutes at around 320, like 325 to 350. I think it should be fine as we'll do here. So as long as the meat is the meat is nice and tender and the skin is crisp, we should be fine as we'll do here. So, and yes, the back the back of the chicken, like the back end of the chicken is usually the hardest thing to dry as well too here. But on this side of the bird, this is where the oven will have to do its work, or a little bath of hot oil before we start serving as well too, right? So this is why a lot of Chinese restaurants have fryers as well too here. So if there's any little bits that aren't good, well, guess what? They can just pop the duck in the fryer and drown the duck in the fryer, and then they'll crisp up any undried parts of the skin as well too here, right? So yeah, look at that, Guy Fong. Look at that. So Peking turducken, you can totally do that. So the only thing is though, traditionally Peking duck is usually served in like sliced. So, but hey, if that works for you, I mean, if it works for you, I mean, hey, I'm not your mom. I can't tell you not to do that as well too here, right? So, but yeah, so folks, so we'll let the skin dry. We'll let the skin dry out for a little bit. We'll let it continue to dry out, and we'll probably pop it in and around 4 o'clock or so too here. So, although turducken, so if you are to do Peking turducken though, that's a big thing. You just need to make sure that the turkey skin is whole. So there's as little rips as possible in your turkey skin. But hey, actually, speaking of turkey, you can do this for your own turkey. So I know a lot of people actually. I know a lot of people like dry brine their a lot of people wet brine their birds. Here's the thing. So if you want to do a dry brine, you can also actually I'm just kind of wondering if you could actually do a dry brine and a wet brine. Because you wet brine it first, and then maybe say first 24 hours you dry brine it, and then wet brine it, and then pat down the skin on a whole bird, and then on day 2, the day before you start cooking, you rub the skin. You rub the skin with like kosher salt, like a coarse salt, and then maybe say drop it in a little blanching water to kind of tighten up the skin a little bit. Kind of like how you do Peking duck, except of course there's not a lot of big fat layer of. There's not a bit like unlike a duck, turkey doesn't have a very thick layer of fat under the skin, so you don't have to poke it. You don't have to kind of pump up the air, and then you kind of just you just sprinkle some salt, you little salt, little sugar, and then a little bit of vinegar, and then just kind of spread it all over the skin. Put it in the fridge, enough airflow to kind of just dry your skin out. I think you could potentially pull off a Peking turkey if you want as well too. So I mean, but hey, let's see if our Peking chicken works though as well too here. So did you make that? I don't think so. Carby C, is it really low right now? At least I don't think it should be low here, but. Oh, Guy Fong. Hold on, let me just take a look here, folks. Okay, I do not know why my mic has just decided to jump tracks here, but thank you for letting me know, though. By the way, seriously, Guy Fong, I'm not saying this by being glib. Seriously, thank you for letting me know what to do here. So there we go. So now, Weird, huh? Because my mic was actually on my mic was on track 4 earlier, so it's like I had on track 4, and all of a sudden now it's on track 3. So, oh, there you go, perfect. So perfect. Thank you, Carby. Thank you for that. So hey, if I didn't y'all didn't tell me, seriously, I wouldn't have known. So thank you so much for that. Hold on, folks. I do see my mic is starting to. This mic is starting to get a little low here, so I'm gonna have to swap it out here, folks. So just remember, I'm gonna keep that one dry as well too here. So okay, perfect. So all right. So what are we at here, folks? So we are at. Okay, so oh yeah, we're actually doing the garnish for our duck as well too here. So also, Carby, welcome in. How are you? Welcome in. So welcome in. Great to have you. How was your day? How's your day been so far? So pull up a chair, get comfortable. We're gonna be making something. We're making something delicious today. So perfect. Thank you, Mel. So glad. So and Mel, I hope I didn't embarrass you on. I hope I didn't embarrass you in front of all of Reddit, by the way. Twitch Reddit, by the way. So, by the way, I've actually recently started to get into Reddit, by the way, and there was actually a post where there was actually funny, by the way. It's there was a post that says, "When did you realize someone gave a bigger shit than you thought they were about your stream?" And I embarrassed you, Pen Gamer, in front of everyone on Twitch Reddit. So she's probably mad at me right now. But I cannot lie. Just like George Washington, I cannot tell a lie. It is true. I mean, a lot of you. I mean, as far as I know, Mel is one of the first people to try any of my recipes. So, and yes, if you want to try the recipes I wrote up, they're in our Discord, by the way. Exclamation mark Discord in the chat. So, it just came out. I couldn't actually. The only thing when I was actually writing that post on Reddit, I was like, "What was that dish that Mel tried that I was making? I think was it a larb?" But hey, if anyone, by the way, has anyone ever tried any of my recipes? By the way, let me know in chat. All right. So, first thing we need to do, though, folks, we're gonna need to do some thinly sliced cucumber here. So, for a small bird, honestly, half a cucumber should be more than enough. So, I mean, I'm not gonna be using the whole cucumbers or two here, right? So, first one was the egg tarts. Oh yes. So, Peking. Oh, the egg tarts. So those turned out well for you too, right? So. Those hopefully turned out better for you than our last attempt. So, yes, the VOD is available on our YouTube, by the way, if you want to see how badly those turned out. So, but hey, now we know what kind of pastry we can use for our Wellington at Christmas time here. So, all right, so. Thinly sliced, so just a nice thin slices. Some places will actually do batons, so, but I personally like a little bit of small.
A Pen Gamer is back in the Benevolent Society for 55 months. Yay!
Wait, was it? Wait, hold on. Was it Abe Lincoln or was it? I thought it was George Washington. When it came to the. What's it called? When it came to the things too, right? So, when it came to the things too, right? So, holy crap! Do we actually have a hype train going? Okay, let's go, Guy Fong. Woo, let's go. That hype train actually came out a lot faster too. So, Mel, I will get you on the board in just a few moments here, folks. So, thank you for that hype train, by the way. Thank you. So, Mel, again, 55 months. There you go. Well done. Thank you so much for that. So, Mel, congrats, GG's, and thank you for 55 months of strong support. So, thank you so much for that. Yeah, my goodness me, wow. I mean, I didn't even know that. I didn't know that hype trains were actually that easy. But hey, that's okay. There we go, folks. Hold on. Okay, we're just gonna get back to. I'm just gonna quickly slice up some of this as well too here. But yeah, So again, my knowledge of American legends is a little bit. My knowledge of American legends is not as strong as maybe say an American person as well too, right? So, so I do remember that I cannot tell a lie. I believe that was also Abe Lincoln as well too. So we unfortunately don't have someone like that just yet here. So we don't. Well, at least we have our own different lines as well too, right? So we have Tommy Douglas, who Tommy Douglas and Jack Layton, who actually believed in a better world. Who else do we have? The great John Diefenbaker, who gave us the Canadian Bill of Rights. Lester B. Pearson, who established our nice guy, the peacekeeper of the world reputation. That's thanks to Lester B. Pearson. And John D. Diefenbaker, the Bill of Rights. Healthcare was from Tommy Douglas. And civic action through Jack Layton. But the last two were never prime ministers, by the way. So they're at best third-party leaders or opposition leaders. Yeah, Diefenbaker and Pearson were prime ministers. Okay, perfect. So there you go. So we got our our plate's looking pretty good here, Guy Fong. So we'll add the so we've got onions. We got the onions. We got the cabbage. So we got a little bit of onions. We got a little bit of the cucumber. The last thing to really kind of get it all finished is the hoisin sauce. So a little bit of hoisin sauce to go in the middle into the bowl. And Guy Fong, look at that. The duck plate is now complete here. So again, we're just taking our time today here, folks. So maybe say just a good tablespoon of that here should be fine. So a little bit of hoisin sauce, just like Guy Fong. This kind of looks like you would get at a restaurant as well here. So again, welcome in everyone. So okay, perfect. Yeah. So again, thank you, Mel. Again, thank you so much for 55 months, my friend. Thank you for that. Okay. So that's already ready to go. We can actually just set that. We can probably just set that aside here. So I'll chill. I'll give that another chill and just. I'll probably get that chilled out in just a few moments. So I guess geez Louise. Hi, Fong. It's actually already 2:30 already too. So we can. So yeah. So we are looking pretty. We are definitely looking pretty. We are definitely looking pretty solid here right now, folks. So we are making some very good progress here today. So we should be. Yeah, I think we should be. They should be looking pretty good for very shortly as well too here. So maybe we might actually be able to watch some Taskmaster on Gaggle in a few minutes as well too here. So actually, so if we have time, Guy Fong, do we want to watch a little bit of Taskmaster, by the way? So we can totally do that. So while we're waiting for the cook, or actually wonder if there's actually any food shows that we can watch as well too. So. Whose line is it anyway? The IT crowd. That's which Iodade. I think I've never heard of that one before. So Taskmaster, Family Feud, Deadliest Catch. I thought they actually had the F word, but actually no. There's the catalog here. So there you go. Psycho Co. Anyone seen any of these shows? Okay, there's the F word. So there's 7 episodes of that. We can probably watch a little of that, but so we can probably do some Taskmaster a little bit later too. So it's an idea, Guy Fong. We can do that too. So I cannot tell a lie according to the myth. Okay, yes. So it was George Washington. Okay, so my American legends knowledge of the American legends isn't completely out of whack. So. There you go, folks. So, all right. So, what do we got here? All right, where are we at now, folks? Okay, so let's. Oh, geez, Louise, my mic is a little bit high here too. So, don't think I need to. I don't think I need to burn up my mic, but that's okay. That's good. Okay, so next thing we need to just check is so again it's about 2:30 here right now. Let's go take a look at our guideline as well too here. So we do need to make sure that it is nice and clean here. So. When it comes to any Chinese vegetables, again most of them are usually Some boxes will come in nice and relatively well washed, but there are some that come in like almost like caked in dirt, which is probably one of my biggest annoyances too here. So when you go to the grocery store, 90% of the time you will see most of your produce is going to be like relatively nice and clean already, especially like things like bunch carrots or lettuce or like your lettuces are usually nice and clean. There's like maybe say only like a little flecks of dirt and sand here and there. What you might not see is behind in the warehouse 90% of the time. A lot of the produce has already been either trimmed or crisped. So say for example this actually comes in so I can actually tell someone actually has already cut this as well too here, right? So they could probably cut a little bit, they probably soaked it, and then they actually bagged it as well here. So or they put them into separate bags as well too here, so that they can be sold in separate portions as well too here. But this is also one reason why I'm actually also soaking this, because it's to give it a little wash here. So again, just make sure that it's nice and squeaky clean, you know. Okay. I think we should be good here. I might actually make the whole thing, but or actually I might actually blanch this off as well too here. So since we actually have a moment, might as well we can also start blanching this as well too here. So exactly. So hey, sometimes we can't expect. I can't expect. If I can't expect myself to know everything, I can't expect the guy Fong to know everything as well too, right? So don't beat yourself up. Seriously, we're not playing Jeopardy here, right? If I was on Jeopardy, then I would have to know, but we're not on Jeopardy, right? So, okay. Yeah. Actually, speaking of which, kind of curious, is anyone actually going to TwitchCon, by the way? Just curious. So, wonder if anyone's actually going to TwitchCon this year. I know a few food and drink streamers are going to be going, so unfortunately, one of those food and drink streamers is not going to be me, unfortunately. So I am hoping that we will be able to return very soon. There you go, folks. So let's go get to the stove. Also, I think ticket prices actually has not. I think ticket prices are still relatively the same. I think so. All right, folks. So, all right, we're gonna bring some water to boil, and we're gonna give that a little boil as well too here. So, and also, Guy Fong, I think we're probably so. Again, making sure that we give it a little bit of a blanch before we get it to before we walk it. Probably makes a little thing easier as well too. So, Alpha, I don't plan to just move. Oh, nice. Yeah. So. Yeah. Also, I'm also going to be moving probably pretty soon too. So we're probably going to be relocating. So might be not a bad idea. So probably, I'm thinking probably 27 before we'll. So 20. So next year's a World Cup year. So it's probably going to be nigh on impossible to find. It's probably going to be difficult to get to get into the States during the so probably even after the World Cup. So maybe not, but we are going to be. So we're going to have by the way, folks, we're going to be staying. We're going to stay in. So we might not be able to go to a game, but Guy Fong, so if we cannot get to a game in Vancouver, Guy Fong, we are going to be celebrating. It's going to be the return of World Cup Kitchen. So we're going to be making food from all around the world. And yes, that if I don't go, Guy Fong, that's so we'll probably end up doing a whole month. Probably 6 weeks of streams where we're exploring the entire world. So every stream we are going to be hitting a country that has qualified for the World Cup, and we will do it and we will determine that using a tournament draw system. So let's see. So folks, that'll be a very exciting day. Draft. It's kind of like NFL draft day, except it will be the day that we find out what dishes we're going to be making as well too here. So, yeah. But has anyone? Okay, seriously though. But Guy Fong, how many of y'all have actually been to TwitchCon, by the way? So, and if you have, again, what's it like for you? What did y'all do, by the way? I found it to be a lot of fun. So I mean, I found fun. It was my first trip after all, of course. So I mean, I didn't. It was my first trip there, so I really enjoyed my time. So, and honestly, just being able to meet some of my my fellow streamers, meet my fellow food and drink streamers, honestly, was a good thing. So, I wasn't very talkative though. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, when you meet me in person, I mean, I have a tendency to just like shut down if I get a little too tired. So, but it's but that's just me. So this is why. So you can. I'm much chattier when I'm not. I'm staring in front of a camera by myself, but in a social setting, it's a little bit more. It's a different story. So people who've actually met me in person will definitely can attest to that. So that one being Dana and Dana, Ida Dads, and Kanara can attest to that. Okay, perfect. Let me see what it says. People click up like high school lunch. It does. But and people naturally also gravitate towards communities that they hang out with online as well too, right? So, and nothing wrong with that, right? So, I mean, but then again, I'm one of those people who just like to hang out with people. So like I just want to kind of be in the presence of others. So hang out with the other food and drink streamers. Just can't remember who else was there last year as well too. Here, so I saw LA and I saw the Hunger Service last year. I saw Lala Carpe Diem. I saw Grand Q, Kanara, Dana. I saw Ida Dads. I saw Lou last year too. So just trying to remember who else I actually saw last year too. So, but. There's a lot of people. I also got to meet Nilo last year as well too. The coordinator for the club's Twitch club's coordinator. Also met them and a lot of my a lot of queer creators that I really am a big fan of as well too. So especially like Daru. One of my absolute favorites of all time, Heydaru, is one of the people I met at there as well too. So the music was pumping though. So the music was pretty banging at the in San Diego as well too. So I didn't actually get to talk to Heydaru a lot. So anyway, so now you know, Guy Fong. Now you know what happened. I did. I was at the drag showcase. I was at the drag showcase, and I was at the drag show off the campus too. But yeah, believe you me, I spent probably quite a bit of money on Uber rides in San Diego. I'll tell you that for sure. So, but hey, they weren't too bad. So yeah. Yeah. And honestly, I think San Diego in general is like pretty kind of spread out as well too, right? So, but not as spread out as I thought it was going to be. So, I mean, I thought because if maybe say like TwitchCon was in Los Angeles, I could imagine it being like super spread out. So, like maybe say I don't know, maybe say again, my thinking is if TwitchCon was actually not in San Diego but in Los Angeles, I would think probably the main convention will probably be like near the Staples Center or whatever they call the King's Arena, and then like maybe say the drag showcases would be in WeHo. Events everywhere. Honestly, I mean, it would probably be an absolute nightmare as well too, right? So, but it would probably be like Las Vegas, but 10 times worse, because I know a lot of people absolutely hated Las Vegas. So, a lot of people were not fans of Las Vegas. So, but anyway. And honestly, I get it too. So I mean, I have been to Las Vegas, and it's spread out. It's very spread out, and yeah, it's for a platform that. And seriously, here's the thing though: for a platform that prizes building community. And no offense to anyone who lives in Las Vegas, but dude, Las Vegas is definitely not a city that harbors. What's the word I'm looking for? That encourages. What's the word I'm looking for? I'm trying to look for the word. It's not conducive for community meetups. I mean, I think that was at the place called Meow Wolf or whatever. So the convention was at Meow Wolf, and then and then like the party was at Allegiant Stadium, which is like close to the Strip. And apparently you can't walk anywhere. Whereas when I was in San Diego, I mean, if I needed a moment to get away from the convention, so that I can have a little time to kind of just nope out for a few minutes, I could go to the Gaslamp District, and also the Petco Park for the baseballs nearby. Although I don't know how far away how far away the Snapdragon Stadium is as well too, right? So, but at least I think you can actually still take the train though. So, and also I knew a few people as well too. So I mean, I did meet up with some people I actually know off Twitch as well too. So I can't tell you about them as well too because you wouldn't be interested. But anyway, anyway, you can, but it's a lot. You can, but it's a long distance, right? I mean, the walking distance are much higher, so you do need to take a lot more cars as well too here. So, if maybe say pretty good, if Michelle or Brandon at Pretty Good Gaming was around, they could definitely tell you a lot better as well too here. So, all right, guy phone. I do also have a little bit. So again, I'm just waiting for the water to kind of boil here right now. But guy phone. I am also just going to clean up some leaks as well too here. So I did actually wash these leaks, but there is always the threat of a little bit of extra little bits of dirt everywhere as well too here, right? So all right, folks. So I think these are fine. We'll wash these a little bit later. We'll just but right now I'm just bringing some water to boil to blanch our Guy Lan as well too here. So I'm actually using probably about 2/3 of a bag 2/3 of the bag that Auntie actually bought for me. But we'll see how well it does when we when it's all blanched as well too here, right? So and also in general, Guy Lan it can be overcooked, but it does take a lot to overcook it too. So yeah, but yeah, I think the time I was and Guy Fong, feel free if you've been to Vegas, please feel free to weigh in. My personal take is when I was in Vegas for the weekend I was in Vegas, I barely left the Strip. We actually never really left the Strip. I think the only really place that we actually got off, where we actually were kind of like off the Strip, is probably the seafood buffet at the Rio. Was probably the farthest we ever left the Strip, and I think the Rio was actually still on the Strip as well too, right? Well, technically part of the Strip, right? But so we really didn't. Again, it was a place we've never been to, so honestly, we actually didn't wander out too far as well too, right? So if I were to go back to Vegas, we would definitely wander out to like Chinatown or not Chinatown. It's like the place where they have a lot of pho there. So apparently Las Vegas is actually well known for their pho restaurants. Although, in our defense, Calgary has some amazing Vietnamese restaurants ourselves as well too. So in a way, my thinking is, why do I need to go to Vegas for pho when I can get it absolutely delicious here in Calgary, right? So, and probably for the prices, and probably at prices a little bit lower than Las Vegas. So even off the Strip as well too, right? So, and hey, I'm not, and Guy Fong, hey, if anyone from Las Vegas, hey, not taking y'all down, but you know what I mean, right? So, alrighty, Guy Fong. Ooh, that's actually already 3 o'clock already, Guy Fong. That's kind of hard to believe. I mean, we can't even believe it. We're actually, it feels like we've actually been on for a lot longer, but we'll just a lot longer, but we'll be getting to that shortly here. So, also, folks, it looks like we are coming up to the top of the hour, folks. We are 3 o'clock. So, Guy Fong, our next game of marbles is about to probably begin in around 15 minutes. So, if you want to play some marbles, ! Play in the chat here. So, we'll get that in as we'll do here, folks. So, but folks, welcome in. Again, thank you so much for your company this afternoon. Great to have you along. It's always a pleasure, and also a pleasure and a joy for everyone to come in. So great to have you. Great to have you join us for our little for our Canadian Thanksgiving stream. There you go. So. There you go, folks. So just gonna get that here. So there we go. So just gonna quickly start timer, and there we go. So okay, there we go. 14-minute timer for the next game of marbles. So we'll do our hourly ad break, our hourly ad break, and then after that, Guy Fong, we'll get into the marbles, and then after that, Guy Fong, we're gonna actually start working on a. Jeez Louise. We're going to work on one of our appetizers. So we're going to work on our appetizers in a little bit as well too here. So again, exactly. Welcome to the shindig. Exactly, right? So a little family shindig. So if we're ready to serve a little bit earlier, I'm sure Auntie and Uncle will not mind. So although we can although before we do that though, get next hour Guy Fong after the oh, there we go. So after we've actually had a chance to blanch this, Guy Fong, after we come back from the game of marbles, we're going to take a little bit of a mental break here, and then actually no, we're actually going to finish everything. Actually, we're going to finish everything first, and then after that, Guy Fong, we're going to take that little quiz that we have as well too. So if you want to play, if you want to do the quiz, exclamation mark quiz in the chat. Exclamation mark quiz in the Twitch chat. So just a fun 12 question quiz. See how much you know about Canadian Thanksgiving. All right, so I'm going to also bring the vegetables over. I'm going to see how much this shouldn't shrink. This shouldn't shrink all too much as well too here, because this is still quite a fair bit of gailan as well too here. So, but I mean, for about 3 people, I think this is probably a lot as well too here. So, folks, again, welcome in. Great to have you along on our wonderful journey this afternoon here. So, thank you for your company. Because at the end of the day, we're all on a journey, no matter how it is. So we're all travelers on the same road. And Guy Fong, I'm glad you have chosen to travel with me today. Okay, all right, let's wait here for a second. I'm also going to take a quick check on some of my messages here. Let's go take a look here. Okay, perfect. Okay, I think we're good now. I think we should probably be able to pull these up. Yeah, so yeah. Usually, again, Guy Fong, for more delicate greens, you can probably only blanch them in hot water for about, let's say, probably about a minute or so, But yeah, I think that's going to take a quick check here. So let me just make sure this is all good here, and then I'm just going to make a quick little serve. Once this is drained, I'm going to see if I have enough as well too here. So yeah, for about 2 people though. Oh, sorry, for 3 people though. Yeah, we'll also have duck, we'll have noodles and everything. Yeah, we'll let that chill. So I might actually blanch up the rest of that as well too, but. Or I can just keep these, keep it a little bit small as well too here. So, actually no, I think we'll be fine. I think the amount of gailan this is most of the gailan already. So I think this is probably more than enough as well too here. So it's gonna be a full meal anyway, right? So we're gonna have absolutely everything. So seriously, I'm not gonna overdo it as well too here, right? So this is probably the most important part. So okay. So, but yeah, Guy Fong, our 818 today, Guy Fong, is what is a festival dish? What's a festive dish that, honestly, for any festival, what's a festive dish that just really gets your juices going, or what we like to call your main gun? So What's a festive dish that absolutely gives you life every single time? All right, folks. So just gonna let that dry off here for a second, and I think our gailan is now done. So we can probably put that around. That's gonna be ready for service when we get to frying everything a little bit later too. So I don't think I actually also need to. So again, the room's also super cold, so I don't think we need to get too much as well too here. So, alrighty. Beer, nothing wrong with that. What kind of beer? What kind of beer though? What are we thinking? And hey, nothing wrong with a little discount beer, right? I mean, if it's PBR or Old Milwaukee, I mean, hey, all beer is valid, I guess. So, although I mean, I'm not a big porter guy, so you will definitely not catch me drinking the porter. I'll tell you that for sure. So. Right, I am just gonna also just gonna give my slightly greasy baking tray a little bit of clean, and then we should be ready to rock and roll some here. So Simple Men, all of them, nice, love it, I love that for you as well too. So I'm a PBR guy, by the way. So I don't look like a PBR guy, but yes, I am a big PBR guy. So one of my personal favorite beers. So hold on, folks. Is there not a game today? I'm just gonna take a look at our thing as well here. So. All right, where are we at, folks? So we got about okay, folks. We got about another about 7.5 minutes. So, folks, we're gonna do a quick little ad break during that the next little bit as well too here. So, folks, again, if you are lurking, again, thank you so much for your lurk. If you're in the chat, again, thank you so much for being here. It is great to have you along. So, again, and also happy Canadian Thanksgiving. So, we are going to be having we're gonna have a great day today here too. So, lambics. Also, aren't lambics also isn't lambics kind of like a sour beer? I could be wrong though. So, but I've heard of the word lambics, but I just don't know what that means. So, actually, you know what, Guy Fong? It's a party night. You know what, Guy Fong? Let's go grab ourselves a drink here. So, also, I'm gonna try to see what the hell's happening with the World Cup qualifiers as well today too. So. Standings. Oh dang! If Ottawa actually doesn't win today, Ottawa doesn't win today. They're gonna. Oh, they have HFX next week too, so that's gonna be interesting. That might just they don't somehow find a winner here. Ottawa doesn't find a winner here. They might actually be looking at something too. So okay, perfect. Okay, also take a look, see here where Africa is right now here. So, okay, has Ghana win? Okay, all right. So, all right. It looks like Ghana has qualified for the World Cup. My coworker from Ghana is going to be very happy today. He is going to be a very happy man right now because. He's from, I think he's like Western Ghana as well too here. So he's been telling me about how excited he's going to be for when Ghana finally qualifies, gets back to the World Cup, and looks like it's happened for him. So I love that for him. So cheers to you, Ghana! Welcome to the World Cup party. Fruit added as well too. Sort of like a beers spurs or like beers. Wait, sorry. What do you mean? Sorry, what do you mean by beers final? Wait, spurs? Beer final boss like. Oh, do you mean sours? You know, actually, speaking of sours, you think I would not like them, but one of my favorite breweries here in Calgary called Highline makes a yuzu sour. It's delicious. Ciders are good too, yes. So I think one of my aunts actually really enjoys cider. So also my late friend Terry also enjoyed ciders as well too. So, alrighty, Guy Fong. Okay, so our plan is done. Okay, actually, Guy Fong. So actually, this next, so Guy Fong in the next. So we're coming up to the top of the. It's coming up to the top of the hour. So. So what will happen is, folks, during the next. So we're gonna play our marbles. We're gonna run our ad break. Then sorry, we'll run our ad break. we'll play the marbles, and then Gaifeng, after that, Gaifeng, we're going to start with we're going to make our tuna tataki. Or sorry, the bonito tataki. So our Thai tuna tataki, that's going to be one of our appetizers. We're also going to make a soup for the for our soy gao as well too here. So we're gonna make a delicious augmented soup for the soy gao. So that's gonna be exciting as well too here. So Surge Junk, good afternoon. Good to see you. How are you? Sean Vision, good to see you. Well, how are you? Welcome in. Also, Sean, happy Canadian Thanksgiving, fellow Canadian. How are you, my friend? Great to have you along. So, cider, yeah. So you would think IPAs, but they're getting easier to drink now. I still don't like IPAs though. Like I don't mind ales. I don't mind pale ales, but IPAs though, still too bitter for me. So again, just a me kind of thing to do, right? So welcome in. But ciders though, I find they're a little bit too sweet for me. So, but again, everyone's a little bit different too, right? So to each their own, right? So everyone has a different tipple, and you know what? That's okay. So, but Gaifeng, what's your favorite tipple? And hey, some people don't like beer. If you like sake, you like soju. I love soju, by the way. Don't add me on that one too. So, but folks, we're gonna start our ad break. And folks, if you haven't done so already, get your marble in. Exclamation play in the chat as well too here. So, have you made the filling yet? So, no. So the soy gao, we actually made it. We're actually just going to be. I'm just going to show them off to you. We're gonna make a big bowl of that as well too here. So we're just bringing up some of the stuff that we ate. So we're making a feast using some of the stuff that we're in the freezer right now here. So anyway, pearl sake with sushi, nice. Not crying though. You know, hey, nothing wrong with that, right? I mean, there's enough non-alcoholic options right now. Seriously, you can drink whatever you want as well too, right? I mean, and hey, you don't need alcohol to have a good time. So, and I truly believe this. I mean, hey, like seriously, mocktails have gotten so good, at least in the last 5 years, to cater to people who don't drink. Seriously, I've had some really good ones. So, like, I think I had a really good mocktail mock mojito before. Yo, slaps hard. Seriously. I could booze it up as well too, right? Add a little bit, like make sure I shot a boost to it, and it will taste tastes great. But just straight up drinking it like that, seriously, seriously, it's great too. So nothing wrong with that. Pearl sake, ooh, yeah. I don't think I've heard of pearl sake before. What's that like, by the way? So everyone get better than that. Exactly. It's at the end of the day, it's a little buzz as well too, right? So if you hey, sometimes you gotta overdo it. And I have been there. Trust me, it's okay. Don't worry about it. We're all human. We all have our weaknesses. It's knowing when to rein it back. I think that's what makes us human. So, knowing how to rein it back or keep yourself under control, seriously, is a good sign. But hey, it's not weakness. It's not weakness, right? It's just, it happens, right? I mean, we're all human, right? So that's the thing. So it's part of being the human. So, soup to recipe, chicken wonton recipe, seems some photo prices. I have not. Do you have a recipe for that, by the way? Serge, I think you should be able to post a recipe as well too. So if you have the recipe, please feel free to send it in the chat as well too here. So yeah, So. Sky, I'll just repeat what I say earlier for you as well too here. So, hold on. Yeah, tomorrow Auntie's gonna be. Yeah, tomorrow I actually can't. I wanted to stream Auntie making it tomorrow, but yeah, Auntie's gonna be so distracted with everything. She actually honestly won't be able to look at chat as well too here. So, I do actually want to do more non-cooking streams coming up in the near future. So things like Gaggle probably will be a big thing going in the past as well too. But folks, if you're just coming back from the Oh, there you go, folks. Welcome back, everyone. So thank you for your patience. Also, Sky, I was actually just mentioning earlier during the... I was just saying that there's a lot of mocktails now that honestly are just so amazing that you can drink one of these mocktails and you would not miss the alcohol. Seriously. I've had some really good ones. And seriously, I did not miss the alcohol at all. So you can, I could probably shotgun a couple of those, and honestly, I would not be mad about it too. So. Yeah, so chicken wonton, yeah. So, ooh. By the way, Tuesday we're doing chicken and broccoli. By the way, so a riff on beef and broccoli. So that's what we're doing on Tuesday. So folks, just a quick heads up on Tuesday. By the way, Guy Fong, our stream on Tuesday is going to be a split. It's going to be split. So the first section, for the first 90 minutes, is going to be about the cooking. So I will be showing you. I will be doing Cantonese style tomato scrambled eggs, or fan kai cao dan. So we're doing that on the first fan kai cao dan. We're also doing a beef sacha beef and chicken. Sorry, sacha broccoli and chicken. Alongside with that, so a good veg and a good a veg and an egg. So making an egg, blanching vegetables, making a bowl of rice. Those are the three key skills that we're going to be showing on Tuesday. Yes, I am actually doing this in support of the striking Alberta teachers. So yes, that stream will be available both on Twitch and YouTube. So if you are kind of just scouting me out right now, yes, it will be family friendly. So Guy Fong, please try to. I do ask you one thing. I will try to keep myself under control, but there might be kids watching the YouTube stream, so I will try to keep the dirty jokes to the very, very minimum, at least for the first 90 minutes. Second 90 minutes, Guy Fong, marbles. We'll have dinner. We'll have marbles. We'll watch Gaggle. All the good stuff. So that's what we're gonna do here. So, it is a yes, exactly. So tea taking alcohol place. Ooh. Yuzu green tea. Have you ever tried that before, Skydancer? Cerise, have you ever tried yuzu green tea, slightly sweetened? Yo, if you have not, seek it out you must. It is probably one of the most delicious ways to drink tea I've ever had in my life, and I cannot say enough of it. But anyway, that's a big thing. So thank you, Mel. So at least for the first 90 minutes, folks. At least for the first 90 minutes. I will probably invite the older kids who are a little bit more tolerant or more accepting of the little bit more of the dirty jokes. They'll stay around with us, so probably the 13 plus will probably stay around with us. But we'll again. It's my first time doing a free cooking class. I have advertised it pretty heftily on Facebook and on Facebook and on. Facebook and also on Instagram, so we should be getting a few people. And I also did tell them that if you can't watch it, you can watch the VOD back as well too, right? So again, bit of a again. I guess we'll. I guess it's kind of like a public service, I guess. So then again, when I first saw that Dinner with Julie, the blogger and food writer and Iron Chef Canada judge, Julie Van Rosendahl was doing this. I'm like, she's doing this on Twitch. She's actually doing this on Zoom. I was like, and like my thinking was, yo, I have a platform on YouTube. I have a platform on Twitch. Why not help her out and do some on my own platforms as well too, right? So her reach is a lot higher than mine, but I think my reach is a little bit more international, whereas she's a little bit more of the Canadian, Alberta kind of thing as well too here, right? So, but hey, anyway, I'm just because I'm doing this in support of Alberta, striking Alberta teachers, doesn't mean that I can't. Everyone else from around the world can't watch as well too, right? So because at the end of the day, we are all one big world happy family, right? So, God dang it. Asian Flavorbot got in the way again, Guy Fong. I am so sorry, folks. I do not know what's gotten to Asian Flavorbot, but it's in the way. But at the bottom, so actually, never mind. Actually, Surge. There you go, Surge. That's your first bottom. Surge is bottom, and Gato on top here. So there you go. So Gato, that's your first top. Surge, that is your first bottom. I thought it was Asian Flavorbot, but clearly not. So well done. GG's, everyone. So that kept Asian Flavorbot from the bottom. So long may that stay that way again. So again, thank you so much. hold on, folks. I'm just gonna quickly set another game, and then Guy Fong, you can get your marble in using exclamation playing, and then we'll get started in just a few moments or two here. So yeah, and yes, tomato scrambled eggs is also super easy as well too, right? So it's not like, and it's not like making, and it's not exactly like making an omelet as well too, right? So as much as Sherlanda, my coworker Sherlanda, was saying I should do like how to cook an egg, I was like, hey, should I do omelet? She said, I mean, my target is like anywhere between like 7 or 8-year-old to the 18-year-olds, right? So that's why we need to be good as well too. So that's why we need to be good for at least the first 90 minutes. So Guy Fong, I please beg you, please. I don't ask for much. Just please be nice during the first 90 minutes. Once all the parents and the younger kids are gone, after that, while we're eating, while we're playing marbles, we can be a little bit more blue. Please. Anyway, Guy Fong. Especially because again, if say for example CBC Calgary was going to be here eventually, as well, if they somehow picked up the story and actually be here, and they'll be like right here. I mean, still got to be nice as well too, right? So, but anyway, so I mean that's probably not going to happen as well too, right? CBC Calgary, of course, picking up our story, and mine and Julie's story, of course not. Of course, that's never going to happen, right? So. All right, so Guy Fong, prep. So again, happy welcome in everyone. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving. Happy Sunday. How's everybody doing today? Tell me all the good stuff, folks. If you're here for your first time, welcome in. Great to have you along. Settle in, buckle up, settle in, grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack, enjoy a little enjoy your time with the Guy Fong as we continue to, me and the Guy Fong put Asia in yours and everyone's mouth. So, which was Asian World Cooking and other fun IRL stuff. So again, welcome in. Great to have you along. So sit back and relax. If you are watching the NFL, let me make sure you tell me what's going on in the games you're watching as well too here. By the way, so and also, folks, Toronto versus Seattle for the American League Championship. Who'd have thunk it? Okay. Who did not expect it's going to be the Mariners versus the Blue Jays for a trip to the World Series? I didn't expect it. I'm fully and truly was not expecting this. So my hand is definitely up on this one too. So, but more importantly, though, Guy Fong, our 818 today, Guy Fong, is what is a dish from a festival? What's a festive dish that for you screams, well, what is a festive dish that gives you life? Exclamation mark 818. So, and it doesn't have to be and it doesn't have to be during that festival as well too. So it's a dish that you will literally stop absolutely everything and make it whenever you can as well too here, right? So, okay, so noodles are good. We get that. We got duck. Okay, our chicken. I think the next thing we need to kind of get started is going to be our Thai tuna tataki here. So kind of like a tuna salad. So kind of like a tuna salad with nam jim as well too here. So we're gonna be so a little bit of a kind of little detour as well too here. So kind of like a little fresh appetizer alongside with our crab dumplings and crab soup dumplings and the soy gao soup as well too here. So we'll need to get that started right away as well too here. So. And by the way, this sauce that you use, this limey dressing that we're making today. Again, you can put this on anything. So you can toss it on greens. You can toss this on harder vegetables like green cabbage. You can do whatever with it as a two here, right? So, okay. So Guy Fong, we're going to start by getting So we're gonna build the aromatics here. So folks, we have our 2 cloves of garlic, and we also 2 cloves of garlic and a couple sprigs of cilantro, and also a couple of our Thai chili, dried Thai chilies here. So for a little bit of spice. And yes, making this is just as easy as this is to do here. So, and okay, I don't have any shallots. That's fine. So we do not need the shallots. Need a little bit of lime juice. A little bit of sugar. I'm just going to grab a little bit of brown sugar. Oh, hold on, folks. I'm just going to turn on the light here. So, turn on the light. So, oh, careful. So, we got chili. We got garlic. We got cilantro. We got garlic. Sorry, lime juice. A little bit of brown sugar. And the key ingredient, fish sauce. Oh, there you go. So a little bit of fish sauce. There you go. So that's gonna give us absolutely everything we need too. So, and it's gonna also grab a bowl, and we're gonna get it started. And yes, you can use this dressing to. So this dressing, you can actually use it to. You can use this to dress. You can use this to dress Thai style salads, like a som tam or anything like that, or you can just use that to dip like. You can use it to dip your grocery store roast chicken, and that's even better as well too here. So. All right, so little fine slice. I am using the stem as well too here, so this is probably the biggest thing too. So, and I'm not gonna chop this too fine here. So this dish is actually what this is kind of inspired by like a so the way I'm gonna be plating this is gonna be very similar to what the Vietnamese a Vietnamese raw carpaccio salad called bo tai chan. So very, very similar to that. We're going to be doing it with a little bit of some. We're going to do this with bonito today too here. So I actually found some bonito in like a whole bonito that I actually took apart last night as well too here. So there you go. So I'm just going to finely mince this garlic here. And yes, beef carpaccio is a big. Beef carpaccio is like a French/Italian style dish, but yes, in Vietnam they actually do make their own version as well too. Although I believe it's probably inspired by. I'm pretty sure it's probably somehow inspired by French colonial cooking. That because traditionally, most at least from my own understanding anyway. Raw beef is not exactly a common thing in eating raw beef is not a common thing in southern China as well too. Southern China and Vietnam. There you go, folks. Let's get the here. So. Okay, so there you go. Okay, hold on, careful. So I got all my aromatics, so we're gonna use this to our advantage here. So I'm just gonna gently slice about 2. Yes. There you go. A little bit of, so about 2 chilies. So there you go. So this is going to be the aromatics. Meanwhile, though, folks, I'm just going to also grab our. Going to dissolve a little bit of We're going to dissolve some brown sugar or palm sugar in a little bit of hot water here. So about a tablespoon should be fine here. Actually, this is like brown. This might be like really dark brown sugar here. So, gonna do it just a little bit here. Just want to make sure this is good as well too before we start here. We already made it, so we're gonna be We're just gonna be cooking. We're just gonna be finishing them up here. So we're gonna be serving them as part of our feast this evening. So yeah. So Serge, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. We made some already. We're just gonna cook the rest of them up here tonight. So we actually do need to make a little bit of a restaurant style broth for that a little bit later too. So that when the soy gao is cooked, we can get that ready. All right. I think this is actually really brown sugar here, so it's gonna do a little bit more here. There we go, carpaccio. Exactly right. So French food, yeah. So exactly right. I mean, French baguettes came from the French colonial authorities in Vietnam too, right? So, without France bringing banh mi or like baguettes to Vietnam, would we have banh mi? No, very likely unlikely. couple tablespoons of lime juice. I'll add a little bit more as we to taste. Then finally, a couple tablespoons of fish sauce. And this will be the liquid version of the liquid part of our dressing here. So there is also toasted rice. In Thailand, they also ask for like toasted rice powder, but I don't think we need that today. All right. This is going to probably just need to sit for a few minutes or so too here. So a little bit more acidity as well too. So there's probably a lot of saltiness in this already. So we'll just have to let it go as well too here. So, but I will give it a taste first before we kind of let it kind of sit off for a few seconds here. Okay. A little bit more acidity. Use the rest of this lime juice. There you go. Perfect. All right, so our dressing's looking good, so we can probably just set that aside for a few seconds here while we prep our salad as well too here. So for this episode, I've been trying to the VOD for the VOD for the soy gao is already already in YouTube. So if you haven't followed me on YouTube yet, !YT. So all the streams I do, I usually live record it to YouTube. So if you want the VOD for the soy gao, it's already in the Discord. It's already on YouTube right now. So this is what kind of got me. This is what kind of why I had that idea to do that with the live stream with Julie that teaching cooking stream, right? So YouTube is a little bit more accessible, so most people are more familiar with YouTube. That's why I'm like also doing YouTube as well too. So thank you, Multistream. Okay, perfect. So all right, we got our, so we're going to start building our salad as well too here, folks. So yeah, so that should be there already. Actually, let me see if I can actually pull it up as well too here. So hold on, let me see if I can pull it up here. Apparently this is wait, is it actually still on right now? Hold on, what the hell is going on here? Pretty sure I turned it back on here. Nope, no, it's still on. I should still be live on YouTube. What the hell's going on here? Weird. Sorry, guys. I'm just gonna take a look. I'm just gonna take a look at something here first. At least I think we should be good. Doesn't look like it's actually showing that I'm live right now on there, but so I guess Guy Fong will probably have to do a thing here. But videos. Okay, hold on. There we go, folks. There you go. So there you go. There you go. So search. That's where the VOD for the soy gao is. So you can take a look at that. That hopefully will help you as well too here. So exactly, yeah. So it is. TikTok ones are surprisingly not terrible. It's really depends on like who's making it as well too, right? So and also what recipe you got as well too, right? Like what recipe they're using. That also kind of didn't. That kind of also helps as well too, right? So me, of course, having an Asian palate, that's why Bowtie Chan was actually a little bit more appealing to me than maybe say like traditional Italian beef carpaccio. But again, everyone's a little bit different too, right? So everyone's a little bit different. Everyone's got their likes and dislikes. So it just works better for me as well too, right? So, but hey, nothing wrong with that as well too, right? All right, guys, I'm just gonna give our, just gonna also give our fish a little bit of rinse as well. Just need to rinse off our fish just a little bit here because there's a little bit of, of our purge that's still coming out as well too here. So, folks, that's gonna be neat. It's gonna need a little trimming as well too here. So last night, Guy Fong, I actually did take a little time. I had actually taken some time and took apart that tuna as well too here. So we took apart the tuna last night. Sorry, our bonito. So Guy Fong, I just need to get it off the skin as well too. I just need to get it off the get the fish off our skin as well too here. So again, I'm probably just going to lose a little bit on the bottom, but that's okay. So there you go. That's okay. Okay. I just want to butcher it a little bit. That's okay. I'm just going to cut this in half. This probably need a little trimming. Just going to have to try to get some of the excess meat off as well too here. So this is probably going to be the still a little bit excess meat here. There you go, folks. Perfect. Look at that. Oops, got a little skin on that, but that's okay. So it's got a bonito skin. Then all we just need to do now is just going to get the need to kind of take off some of this as well too here. So give it a little bit of trim. Let's see how well we're looking here, folks. Okay, there's a little bit of still a little bit of bone here as well too here. So we just need to kind of just carve it off here. There you go. So I got on YouTube channel. That's the link. The link is right there. Serge, I just posted the link. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna. So the link you're looking for, I just posted it right there, just above in the chat here. So, all right. I thought I was actually gonna need to trim this a little bit more, but you know what? I'm probably just gonna take this into. Gonna just have to. Just gonna have to work with what we got as a two here. So. So I actually called it so instead of calling soy gao, I actually call them Guangzhou. I call them Guangzhou shrimp dumplings, which is exactly what they are, right? So I know, force of habit, Guy Fong. There you go. Okay, I'm just gonna slice up these pieces of tuna here, almost like sashimi style pieces. And this is kind of looking a little gungy, so I'm probably just gonna trim some of that off here. Yeah, this is not a big bonito here, so that's big bonito. So it's gonna be a little bit more of a dark meat here. So that's probably why I also making the salad with bonito so good as well too. Give it some of the a little bit of this trim as well too here. So hopefully give you just a little bit of a better idea here. So just making a smaller, relatively small plate. Shouldn't be too much here. Kind of thin-ish slices so that they're forked. Oh yeah. Alrighty, Guy Fong. Sorry, folks. Guy Fong, if I've just gone silent for a second here, I'm just kind of focusing right now here. So if I don't, I will get back into chat in just 30 seconds here. There you go. Perfect. All right. Look at that. Okay, we're looking good. So I have a little bit trimmed, so I could probably use these for another I could use this for a little other purpose in the future as well too here. So things like maybe say onigiri or something like that. I can totally do that as too. So yeah, it is. But hey, the first thing when it comes to all my VODs, here's the thing, Guy Fong. The first 2 hours, sorry, first hour is usually first hour is just us usually talking. The last 3 is usually where we made it. So usually, if you're looking for the recipe and how we did it, all the how to do it, you definitely want to look at the second to the fifth hour. That's usually what you want to be looking for. So, because after that, on the last 45 minutes is our story. So that's our. So that was our Hong Kong horror story, by the way. So, and by the way, this week on Tuesday, this week on Tuesday, this week on Thursday, we have we're going to be going to Macau. So we're going to be going to Old Moon, and we are going to see. They're going to be telling the story of the ghost priest. The hungry ghost priest of the ruins of Sao Paulo. That's going to be on. That's going to be on Thursday night. Okay, perfect. Yes, sir. Yeah, I am still working on potentially. I am working on eventually chopping all of the chopping the videos up. So that they are like trimming the videos and turning them into hour-long what's it called? Into hour-long highlight packages. Because again, every game. So, but that's currently right now beyond my capacity right now here. So. But maybe in the future, though. I mean, probably in the near future, folks. Again, if you are a good editor and you are willing to help me with that, please let me know in the chat too here. So, now the Sao Paulo is the. If you've ever looked at Macau and look up for the if you search Macau, there's like the front of that cathedral, like the stone facade of the cathedral. The rest of it has been dropped away. That's the Sao Paulo. The St. Paul's Cathedral of Macau. All right, where are we at, folks? So, all right, next thing we need to do, Guy Fong, is we're going to need to get our. I do have some basil, a little bit of Thai basil that I need to kind of deal with as well too here. So now that the salad is done, now that the salad is complete, well, the tuna has been complete. I am going to grab a couple sprigs of our Thai basils here. So I'm going to use this to. We're going to use some of the best leaves to garnish our dishes this afternoon as we'll do here. So this will also give us a little bit of that slightly herbal flavor as well too, which is something that. That's gonna really counterpoint the strong bonito fish as well too here. So there we go, folks. All right, give it a trim, and folks, I'm just gonna go pack this. I'm gonna go pack this away here. So, oh geez, Louise, I found that really just rammed the thing right into my knee here. Okay, hold on. And to keep this Thai basil, I'm just going to wrap this in some damp towel. So, not going to use the whole thing, so that's why I'm going to have to preserve this. Probably sometime in the next week or so, Guy Fong, we're going to be doing. So maybe on a special day, maybe on a special day when I'm feeling good. If I do want to do a bonus stream, I might actually do a basil pork day. We might do a basil pork day here. So. There we go. So give that a wrap. We should be fine as we'll do here. So what is the 6 Fork Black Box Challenge? What is the 6 Fork Black Box Challenge? The 6 Fortune Challenge is like a meal redemption, but you get to choose 6 ingredients for me to make a dish out of. 1 or 2 dishes out of. So that'll be at my discretion, but pretty much is you get to name 6 ingredients, and I get to make something delicious, amazing for you. So that's the 6 fortune challenge. So we do also have our standard meal redemptions too here, right? So that's another thing too. So if you want to redeem that, by all means. So but yeah, but that is our 6 fortune challenge here. So. Okay, so meanwhile though, folks, so let's go back to this. So we put the things back here. I am, however, going to start getting the our basil ready to go as well too here. So I'm actually just going to do 1 plate. So it's going to be a 1 plate deal. So I do want to make sure we get a little bit of our couple of the really nice buds as well too here. So nice buds. And pick up a few of the leaves as well too here. So. Okay, this one actually doesn't look too bad. I think we can probably just take the top of that. Just pick the leaves. I'm doing about 4. I'm not going to use all of this. I'm just kind of picking about 4 of these just to find the nicest ones here. So this will be our main garnish here. So that we won't use. We'll just kind of just do a chiffonade on that here too. So yeah, I think this one's fine. So. I'll just move all the tops off here. So these are all going to be the tops, and then we're going to get the things to here. So, my dish, how do the economy? I don't want to put anyone here. So, hey, we can talk about it. I mean, hey, I am up for. I am a flexible man. I am flexible. So don't. If there's something you want to see done, seriously. Here's the thing, though. This is the way I look at it, and I think this is something that a lot of food and drink streamers also agree with. The fact that y'all have put up like so much of your time and effort to watch our streams, I feel like it's worth it. So I always say within reason, right? So again, this is why I probably maybe say don't ask for abalone or like big wheels of pecorino, right? I mean, most people are 99% of the people are usually pretty good about that. But it's the 0.1% that usually kind of ruins it for everyone as well too, right? But even then, honestly, if there's actually a dish or ingredients that you want me to get, we can have a kiki about that. We can definitely talk about it. So it's not something that's like, oh my god, you absolutely have to make it. I mean, it's your prerogative, but I will have. I mean, if it's out of my budget, I will have to kind of make those sacrifices as well too, right? So, yeah, just one pierogi, but that's like dumpling anyway. You're already very good at that. So, in that case, if you really want to challenge me, I mean, what was that? I mean, I haven't had a chance to do it yet, but I haven't even made pastelone yet. So, Rocky Ramos's meal redemption still there. Noimu's meal redemption is still there as well too. The global dim sum party. I'm still picking a date, a good date for that. I think let me see how many dishes. I'm trying to remember how many items did she want as well too here. So she wants 1, 2, 3. So she only wants 3. So she only wants 3 items. So what is it? It's like hold on. It's actually 3 of the staples as well too. So it's Italian bolognese siomai, green curry wonton, and the kimchi cheese gyoza. Oh, that ain't difficult, my friends. That ain't difficult. I'm not gonna say that's not difficult because I'm probably gonna get my butt handed to me. # just saying, but so it's still relatively reasonable, right? Dumplings are usually relatively reasonable. Also, this is why obviously wonton, like dumplings are such a kind of like a bargain food, right? Because it's not using a lot of meat. You can fill it with mushrooms and vegetables. So you can do that as well too, right? So and I like to technically do it 4 times. I have tons of points. You know, hey, whenever you want to pull it, whenever you want to pull the trigger, we'll make it happen. We'll just have to schedule as well too, right? So yeah, so. Oh yeah, there's actually 2. So I mean, hey, it's up to you, right, Guy Fong? You've earned those points. I am in no position to tell you how you want to use your points as well too, right? So there's a big thing. So Okay. All right, so Gaifeng, let's take a look here. So Gaifeng, okay, my gailan is on. Okay, my gailan's looking good. So we've got our gailan ready to go. So our noodles already cooked or are blanched. So that's going to be ready for our. So that's going to be ready for our dish. Gaifeng, just going to kind of do anything. My appetizers just need to be cooked. The appetizers just need to be cooked. The noodles need to be fried. The gailan needs to be stir fried. Yeah, so we're actually looking pretty good here right now, folks. So we can probably so after we get our after we get our broth complete, after we start getting our broth done, Gaifeng, I think like we can probably start getting ready to go. So too here, right? So yeah, so I know you gotta love autocorrect, folks. You absolutely have to love autocorrect. Oh, autocorrect. What are we gonna do without? What are we gonna do with you? All right, which also kind of gives me, folks, again, gives me a few moments to kind of also start setting up our pots as well too here. So yeah, so it's just gonna make sure we actually have a room for everything as well too here. So and also we're gonna need to kind of get our oven ready to go too. So yeah, so probably about another hour from now, Gaifeng, we should we can probably start getting our oven ready to go as well too here. So we're gonna need to start setting up our. You need to get our. You need to start cooking our chicken. Get that ready for the 6 o'clock dinner bell. All right, hold on, folks. And folks, again, if you're just wondering right now, I'm just getting everything ready to go too. So we should have enough time. So during the when the bird is cooking, we can get everything together as well too here. So all right, can clear up everything to go. Okay, ready. Ready. Okay, here we go. Oh geez. Okay, so we have a little string of whatever the hell this is, but get rid of that. Okay, so we got our wok. So we got our wok. We got our pot. So again, so the next hour or so, we're going to be setting up as well too here. So I want beef Wellington. No, nothing wrong with that, honestly. Yeah. But we are doing so. And hey, here's the thing as well too with meal redemptions. I can also tell you what if I have like big plans. I can also tell you as well too, right? So, but if you want a cheap mini beef Wellington, hey, I can make that happen. So I do have pastry left over from my last. I did have some packaged pastry left over, so I just need to see. Alrighty. Jeez, okay. So folks, what are we looking at right now? Okay. All right. Actually, let's get the soup ready to go too. So actually, let me see if that's. I wonder if Uncle actually. Oh shoot, Gaifeng. Ho. What do you mean? What do you know? Ho. We still have some of the soup left over from our last stream as well too. So we can also cook those up as well too here. So it looks like I can actually just heat those up to cook our. I can probably just heat those up and heat that up and ready to go for the soup for the noodle for the soy gao as well too here. So that actually knocks off one more thing off our list here. So that's good. I think we just need to kind of set up our. We do need to set up our steamer baskets to get ready for our soup dumplings as well too here. So let me go get that done. So Gaifeng again. So again, you think of course I would probably have something like a super sweet bot and kind of just have like a checklist so we can actually get through it, but clearly of course I don't. So we'll definitely work. We'll definitely try to work on that in the very near future. Unless I'm paying for it, that's tons of work and expensive. It is. But hey, you know what? I enjoy the work. So I mean, hey, I enjoy cooking. So but hey, don't. Again, I think this is where the word. I'm going to introduce you another Cantonese phrase. 萬事有商量. 萬事有商量. It means everything is up discussion. We can always talk about, or more specifically, we can always talk it out. So there's some things you can't talk out, of course. So man xiao song. So there's or actually let's say there's a million things you can talk it out. Certain things you can't, but you know. So if you want it, we can make it happen. So it's just all about just negotiation, right? So there might have to be compromises, but you know what? I enjoy the challenge. See, this is why Guy Fong. I'm surprised that. So this is hopefully maybe in the very near future, maybe McGillivray Media will actually call me in to be a MasterChef Canada judge as well too here, right? So. Alrighty, folks. So it's gonna. I'm just gonna fold this over, and Guy Fong, we should be good to go here. So, perfect. So we're just gonna make a little. We're gonna make a little cartouche or a little paper liner here. So Guy Fong, I'm just gonna make sure. Just want to cut it just enough here, so to make sure this is good. Actually, what the hell am I doing? You can probably just do this right there. And there we go, perfect. So we can just do that. Just gonna go a little cut. Oh. And by the way, folks, I haven't mentioned in a while. I haven't forgotten about the Factual Foodie. It is still happening. Except, Guy Fong, I think one of the one of the new things I'm going to be adding is I'm going to be adding some elements of the Gaimont spelling bee to it too. So there will be questions where we actually do spelling as well too. So, but right now, Guy Fong, I feel like I actually haven't. No one is interested right now, so I am a little bit to participate. So, Guy Fong, I am still scratching my head about that, but that's okay. So I know. I think a lot of big things, especially with food and drink community, and I get it. You don't want to look like a complete and utter fool in front of people for not knowing basic questions. But you know, hey, that's part of the fun, right? So treat it like kind of treat it like if you're on Taskmaster or Gaimon Spelling Bee. So it's kind of just absurdist humor, right? So which is kind of what I'm known for, so too. So. And hey, I'm on the Factual Foodie, I might kind of look like George Gray or Ann Robinson, but even Ann Robinson had her funny moments as well too, right? So again, folks, if you do know of any streamers who would like to participate in the Factual Foodie, let me know. So we are going to be doing a test episode in the weekend after the Sunday after TwitchCon. So I know Dana's Kitchen's in, but I haven't heard from Darth yet. So I'm hoping I can get the two hosts of food, the two hosts of Food Fight to come join us. So I do have one. I have one. I don't have the other just yet. So, but that's my hope. And then hopefully we might not rush it. So I might have to launch it in the new year. So. I might launch it in the new year so that we can actually kind of focus on the holidays before we think about that as well too here. So, but I know some people were saying like strike when the iron's hot, but you know, sometimes when people aren't thinking that far ahead, we're thinking farther ahead than everyone else. Can be a little bit difficult as well too, right? But so yeah, so if you are a food and drink streamer and you want to do the Factual Foodie with me, we'll probably launch season 1 in January. So yeah, November was probably a little too ambitious anyway, especially since everyone's still kind of thinking about TwitchCon right now as well too here. So, but you know, that's okay. So we will launch it eventually. It's just probably launching it now was probably not the great idea. But hey, if you're feeling hesitant, you think that you're gonna look stupid, don't be. Seriously. You already stream on Twitch. That already puts you miles ahead of a lot of everyone. So I mean, as you can tell, it's too right. But anyway, okay, Guy Fong, where are we at, folks? So we're at about 4 o'clock here right now. So say we've got 14 minutes here, folks. So we got about 14 minutes until the next game of marbles. So actually, let's do 15 minutes here, just to give us a little bit of buffer here. So folks, actually. Actually, no, 14 minutes is probably more than fine here. So, folks, all right. So, folks, we're going to start the next game of marbles in about 14 minutes. If you want to play, exclamation play in the chat as we'll do here. So, okay, let's see here. So, okay, the steamer's good. So we have our crab our crab steamer. So we can probably heat up the soup. We can get that done. We can try that. Okay, there you go. I'm actually just doing a quick little check of the pots I'm going to need for my soup here. So, actually, I'm kind of thinking I might actually cook up all those dumplings now as well too here, so that when we're ready, I can actually just simmer them again in the hot in a hot broth, so that they are going to be ready to go as well too here. So, actually, maybe we'll probably start cooking the. I'll probably start cooking the. We'll start cooking the dumplings. We'll get the cookings. We'll get the dumplings blanched first before we start. Hold on, folks. Let me just lock the camera here. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna bring some water to boil. We're gonna cook our soy gao dumplings or soy gao as well too here. So, which is again, Guy Phone. I think the key is making sure that the dinner just goes off without a hitch or well, as stress free as possible. So that's probably why we need to kind of get everything done beforehand, so that it's just a quick fire when the time comes as well too here. So, okay, so actually no, I don't think I need this. I don't need that massive pot here. We could probably just use a small pot for that. There we go. Perfect. So that gives us a whole different thing here. So perfect. So okay. Oh geez. I forgot that the camera actually locks on me here, folks. There we go. Alrighty. How's everybody feeling so far today, folks? So, if you're just wondering, I am slightly on the. I've had my first beer for the day, so I am I'm just pleasantly buzzed right now here. So, well, folks, again, welcome in. Great to have you along here. So, folks, our basket's good. We're good. Our basket's looking good here. We're just going to cook some dumplings, and then so we'll bring our water to boil. We're going to just par cook some of the dumplings, and then that should be ready for the soup when we're ready to serve as well too. So we just need to heat up the soup, steam up the soup dumplings, carve our chicken, get everything ready to go, and yeah, I think we're looking pretty good here. So there's a. All right, hold on. I'm just going to take a quick check here. So, okay, I'm just checking with Auntie here, see if she can actually get some guava bao for me as well too here. So because it would kind of be awkward if I can actually get any guava bao for the at least guava bao or some pancakes for the Peking chicken here too here. So. Okay, where are we at, Guy Phone? Okay, let's see. We are at about 10 minutes here. Okay. Okay, how did you make the soup? So the soup we made was we just started with some canned chicken broth. So like liquid chicken broth. We started with some frying up. We dry roasted some shrimp shells. We deglazed it with some liquid canned chicken stock. We added chicken stock powder. We added the flounder powder. We added some green onion. We added some little bit of our. What's the thing called? We added our little bit of green leeks, and yeah, it's and we simmered it, and it's good to go as well too here. So yeah, so. So it's good though. It's a good soup. It's got a nice flavor to it. So I'm excited for it. So we're just gonna serve. So it's also good because Auntie and Uncle actually never got a taste of those as well too here. So I just put them back. I just put them into the freezer, and Auntie and Uncle have not actually had a chance to taste them. So there you go. So good way to give them a taste of those of the dumplings of the soy gao we made. So and next week, Guy Fong, I'm probably gonna thinking I'll probably make them for my friends next week as well too here. So but we'll figure that out. And also we're gonna be plating up our salad our tuna tataki as well too here. So. Where are we at, folks? So we got still about 8 minutes here. So, yeah, I think we still got some time, Guy Fong. I think we can probably we could probably watch a little bit of Gaggle as well too here. So we can probably hop into Gaggle here. So I'm gonna take a quick peek here. Seafood, superfoods, and Clark's in the fridge. Yard to the kitchen found and fiery curries here. So farmer's daughters, honored and slaughtered, Spishing and Williams in the kitchen. Okay, now. Nah, I kind of feel like we can probably watch some Taskmaster. Let's yeah, today's a little too heavy for today feels like a little bit of a so today feels like the inappropriate day for the F word. We can watch the F word later. We can watch the F word later. We'll watch some Taskmaster. We'll watch Taskmaster UK season 2 instead. So. Yeah, so. And hey, store-bought chicken broth, nothing wrong with that. So, you want to get into it? Absolutely. Please do it because if you not everyone's going to have the time to do that too, right? So don't ever if you have to buy store-bought it's just like what Ina Garten says. Store-bought's fine. So, if you don't have the time to spend 4 or 5 hours to make it, seriously, store-bought is fine. And again, Guy Fong, like I said, yes, it's good to save, but it's good to save some money on it. It's good to save money to make your own, but just because it doesn't cost anything money-wise, financial-wise, doesn't mean there's not a cost physically, mentally-wise as well too, right? So there, whenever you do something, there's gotta be there's a cost you need to pay. It might not be money, but there's gonna be energy that you need to spend, right? So energy you need to spend, or power, or electricity you need to use. So there's those costs. So there's a big thing too. So I think that's the way. I think. And here's the thing: is what do Guy Fong. I'm gonna stand on a. I'm gonna sound like I'm actually going to be on another. I'm gonna stand on my own fucking petard again. But here's the thing: it's there's a cost to everything, right? So it's not about the money. It's not all about the money. There's the thing. So there isn't even chicken carcass to make this. Exactly. Powdered chicken broth, perfectly fine. So there is absolutely nothing wrong with that. So yeah, you just do whatever you can, my friend. Do whatever you can. You'll be fine. So, alrighty, folks. Let's take a look here. So we've got about 5 minutes here, folks. So all right, we got about 5 minutes, about 2.5 minutes, and then we're gonna get into our 2.5 minutes. We're gonna get in. So about 2.5 minutes. We're gonna get our first. We're gonna get into an ad break, and then Guy Fong. We're gonna play some marbles, and then after that, Guy Fong. I feel comfortable enough. We should be able to. We should be able to turn on some. We can turn on Taskmaster for about for a little bit as well too here. So, how long is that episode, by the way? I'm kind of just want to take a quick check to see. It's about. Okay, about 45 minutes here, folks. Okay, there's about 45 minutes, so that should be. Okay, so it's fine. Should be 45 minutes should be fine. That's what we're here. So we should be good. So yeah. So. There we go, folks. Whew. I am so excited here right now, folks. This is a. So if I sound like I'm a little bit more stressed out than I usually is, it probably is because I am. It's just want to make sure that everything turns out good here. But you know, I'm hoping I don't actually. So I just texted Auntie. I'm actually hoping that I'm not getting the answer that yes, you have to make gua bao here. So okay. All right, so she's not responding to me right now here. So she'll probably show up at 5 o'clock and be like, oh, I can't buy gua bao, and I'm going like, oh, that would be so bad here. So But I know that's okay, folks. We'll just kind of have to figure out something on the fly as well too here. But I am not hearing anything right now here, but that's okay. So. Also, if I do actually have to make something, honestly, it just means that that we actually eat about an hour late. So that's the only thing. So. All right, where we at? Oh, there we go, folks. Okay, 45 seconds. Next game of marbles, folks. Stay with us. We're gonna get that started, and folks, when we come back, I think we're good. We're gonna try out Gaggle here. So we're gonna watch. We're gonna do take about an hour break. We're gonna play some. We're gonna watch Taskmaster. All right, and folks, you got about 3 minutes. So after the ad break starts, you got about 3 minutes to get your marble into the chat here. So get exclamation play in the chat. And actually, I'm also going to take a little bit of a bathroom break as well too. So, folks, we'll be back in about 3 minutes. All right. Okay, perfect. So thank you so much, everyone. Sorry, again, thank you so much for your patience, everyone. Folks, oh, here we go. 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 Let's go. All right, marbles are off. Let's go. 9 marbles. Let's see who is going to come out on top. All right, nice. Looks like a nice peaceful run. Folks, welcome back. Great to have you along. Good to have you along here, folks. Thank you so much for your company this afternoon, folks. We are just currently getting ready for our. We're just getting ready for our Canadian Thanksgiving dinner this evening. So, folks, if you're just coming in, welcome in. Great to have you along, folks. We are just getting everything ready to go here right now. All right, So, and yes, if you did miss this game of marbles, we do play this once every hour. So so don't do exclamation play just yet. But when the next game opens, feel free to throw your exclamation play in the chat as well too, so that you can come play some marbles with us. So I don't see where the final where the finish line is. So that's just kind of interesting. So, but do see Surge is currently on a bit of a straightaway here, coming into the next round. Sorry, coming to the next section here. Oh, there we go. Oh, there you go. Oh, everyone's going up in levels there. There you go. Okay. So still trying to see if I can. Okay. Oh. I'm thinking that's the finish, like where it says Kava, I think, but I could be wrong though. So, welcome back, everyone. Great to have you along. Great to see you. Great to have you along. It is a wonderful one, fantastic. So we're just playing some marbles, and then Gaifeng, after this, we're just gonna do a few things, and then we're gonna just get a few things done, and then after that, Gaifeng, we should be ready to start as well too here. So also, folks, I'm gonna grab while I'm doing this, I'm also gonna grab some of our frozen items as well too here. So some of the pre-prepped items, so our soy gao, and also actually no, I can hold off on the soup dumplings we'll do here. So the soup dumplings, we can probably get those a little bit later. So anyway. And then after that, Gaifeng, we're going to try to get into some, we're going to watch a little bit of Taskmaster while we're at it. So what is it? But folks, again, how's everybody doing today? What's everybody been up to? Tell me all the good stuff. But hey, and even if life has thrown you a bit of a curveball, you know what, hey? It's okay. We're all here for you, my friends. So, do want to give a quick, I do want to say, I mean, I was hanging out in their chat before we started. I do want to send some love to Papa Tom of Lala Carpe Diem, by the way. So Lala's husband, Tom, I believe Tom's mom has left us. So, Gaifeng, if you're religious, if you want to drop a silent prayer for Tom and Tom's mom, by all means, please do so. Honestly, at the same time, as someone who I know very well, Lala and Papa Tom are very, very special to me. So honestly, seeing Papa Tom in so much duress is not not the honestly not doesn't make any not good. But you know, hey, life happens, so you know, hey, it is good as well too. But hey, sometimes you got to be up to no good as well too, right? So again, Gaifeng, thank you so much for your company this afternoon as well too here. So, all right, I do see that Yet is actually on the bottom, and I do also see that someone is actually finished on top. Wow, huh? Wasn't expecting that, but the world record for you, Lord Velos. Well done. Huh. So you are now the proud holder of the speed records of this track. So 3:33 is your time, Lord Velos. That is going to count as Velos. That is going to count doubles. We'll do here. So Velos, that is a hat trick for you, +1. So if you get a hat trick, we're going to count that as 2 wins. And Yet, that is your your second bottom. So we'll get that. So and also we'll get Velos on the board as well too here. So well done, Velos. Congratulations, GG's on the world record. So Velos, that is your second hat trick. So Velos is a Gaifeng. Velos is racking up all the hat tricks, everyone. So. But folks, we're gonna get another one going, and folks, if you want to play, exclamation, don't do that just yet. Hold on. There we go. If we want to play, exclamation play in chat. We will get to this a little bit later. We'll get to this probably around the 5 o'clock hours or two here. But folks, there we go, folks. If you want to play, exclamation play in chat. If you've been before, welcome back. If you've never been before, welcome in. Welcome to the Gaifeng clan. So you're with me. You're with the Gaifeng. We're making Asian food. We're making Asian inspired dishes. So you like what you see? Grab yourself a snack. Make yourself comfortable. we're about to put some Asia in the mouth. So again, welcome in everyone. Great to have you along. And folks, we are just kind of getting. Right now. We're just getting our fully loaded Canadian Thanksgiving feast with a Chinese with an Eastern Asian twist. So we have a Peking style roasted chicken, so that we're going to be serving like a Peking duck. We do have fried noodles. We have some gai lan that we're going to be working with, and we also have 3 appetizers to serve as well too here. So I'm just trying to get everything ready to go, and then after that, gai fong, once everything's set, we should be able to start. Be able to start putting everything together as well too here. So and if we still have enough time, maybe we can also get into a little. I said that we're going to try to get into some gaggle, a little bit of watch some Taskmaster and gaggle, but we'll see how we might not be able to watch the whole episode, but I will. But if we don't we watch the full episode, well, then I guess we'll just have to. We'll just have to watch it. We'll just have to finish it another time. So too here. So, namely Tuesday. So after we finish our cooking section, so too here. So, all right, we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. So let me see how many I have this here. So 12. I think 12 dumplings should probably be fine for about 3 people. But lots. So it's 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. So there's actually a lot of other food as well too. So I'm actually kind of debating if I want to do 15 dumplings, but yeah, we'll do. Actually no. So there's actually also the soup dumplings as well too, so we're probably gonna keep that. We'll probably just do 12 here. So we're gonna do 12, and then we're just gonna blanch. We're actually just gonna give them a quick cook, so that when dinner's when we're ready to eat, these are just going to need a quick cook as well too here. So my goal right now is, Gai Fong, is just to make sure that everything is just ready and easy, and then when we're ready to eat, it's just. We can just give it a quick fire. Well, it can just be fired into the soup, and then it's ready to go here. So, we're just going to make our lives a little bit easier. And I know, folks, Gai Fong. I know for most of you who are in the states, yes, I get it. Today is not Thanksgiving for you, but. Yes, it is Thanksgiving for here in Canada, but when we get to your when it's y'all's turn for Thanksgiving, don't worry, we are going to be doing something. We're going to be doing something that day as well too here. So when y'all's day comes, we are going to be doing something. So don't you worry, folks. All right, so just going to get the water. So I'm going to bring the dumplings to a little bit of a quick boil, and then so once the water comes back to boil again, that should be ready to go here. So, okay. But hey, happy Sunday, everyone! Great to have you along. We're just getting our soy gao soup ready to go too. So, all right. Actually, we're at it though, Gai Fong. So while these are cooking, Gai Fong's just going to get we're just going to get the soup. We're just going to get the soup into a pot. Get the soup into a pot, so that when the time comes, we can just throw those into the pot or something. So sorry, it's just so the dumplings will. Sorry, when the time comes, when it's ready to serve. The dumplings can just be thrown into the soup, just for a quick warm, and they'll be ready to go here. Oh, did I just accidentally break one? Uh-oh. Oh, I guess we're gonna have a snack here, folks. Oh, nope. Do want to make sure they're all good here, folks. I guess we got some an afternoon snack, folks. Hey, let's go. Oh. Take a quick snack here. are good. Par cooking the dumplings is always a good idea too, so folks. All right, I think we're good here. Okay. We're just going to get the ones that we just cooked here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, just going to drop about two more of these here. We're going to make an even 12. There you go. So get the rest of these back into the freezer here, folks. All right, what else here? So, and it back into the freezer here. That should be good. All right, also get the things back in the freezer. Let's go take a look and see what we got here. All right. I have the soup dumplings. That can probably be ready to go. It can probably be laid out a little bit later, but Guy Fong, whew, we are coming up. We're coming up here, folks. We're looking fantastic here, folks. Dinner is going to be absolutely wonderful, and Guy Fong, I am so excited for you all to join me for this as well too here. So, dumplings we've actually par cooked. Those can probably just sit a little bit. Just waiting for these bad boys to do its thing. And we should be ready to go. Okay, Guy Fong, I'm actually looking at this right now here and looking at their state. Right now, Guy Fong, I'm looking at our state of play, and Guy Fong, we are looking fantastic here right now. So, okay, actually, speaking of which, could probably also start my chicken. Start getting my oven ready to go here. So that's so we'll actually have some time for the chicken. There you go. All right, oven's gone. We on. So we'll turn on a timer in just a few moments. But folks, how's everybody feeling? For those of you just coming in, how's everybody feeling? How's everybody feeling so far today? We are looking fantastic here, folks. So everything is just coming together perfectly. And Guy Fong. Whew. All right. I'm just waiting for the soy gao to be actually looking good as well here. So, right. Okay. There we go. Okay, so the dumplings have been. So we've cooked our dumplings. That can probably just go for when the soup is ready. Then we can also just put the steamer on top. And Guy Fong, the heat is killed. So this is gonna be. Put the heat on. Guy Fong, we'll get that set in just a few moments as well too here. So, okay, so that's gonna be a steamer. Actually, Guy Fong, I'm probably just going to move the steamer off here, and then we're probably going to use this. Probably put the steamer here so that it's a little bit easier. We'll actually do this. We'll use this to fry our box. We'll use that to fry our thing as well too here. So, okay. So I think one last thing we knew. There's one last thing I need to get done as well too here, and that is going to be the chicken. So we're going to be setting up the chicken here, folks. Okay, there you go. And folks, again, if I seem like I'm just kind of just talking to myself here right now, it's mostly because I'm just kind of focused as well too here. So don't. So again, please don't think I'm ignoring you. It's just trying to figure out everything as we go along here. So okay. Okay. So chicken. And for those of you that if you're just wondering what the Peking chicken looks like right now, this is what it looks like right now. And you can already. The skin was looking kind of a little bit. Skin was kind of looking a little still kind of pale, but I'm actually even on the back end now. I can actually start to see that the chicken's kind of some of the skin is starting to dry out, which is not the world's worst thing here, folks. So we are actually I think we are actually on a good track here. So we should be ready to go here. So right now, all we just need to do is we just need to get the oven ready to go. So Scooter, good to see you. Welcome in, my friend. How have you been? Great to have you along. How's your Sunday been? Great to have you along. Or there you go. Just need to open a bit of a crack for the steam to come out as well too here, folks. So there you go. Just have to turn on the light here. The lighting is kind of looking a little bit gungy as well too here. But folks, there you go. Look at that. So chicken's not looking too badly here. So let's take a look at the other side, and you can see the skin on this side of the bird is kind of translucent. So this is actually so this means that when this chicken is fully complete, when this full chicken is cooked, the skin should be nice and crispy as well too here. So. I think I might actually be a little bit. I might actually have started a little bit too early, but hey, sometimes, honestly, if we eat before 5, if we eat before 6 o'clock, I'm not going to be too mad about 2 here. So, yeah. So Filipino festival, Wolf. How was the festival? How are you, my friend? Great to have you along. What have y'all been up to today, folks? So tell me all the good stuff. So, what have y'all been up to today? So, folks, we are. I know, and usually this is the time when we actually would go live. So this is usually the time when we would. This is probably, I think, if it was a regular Sunday, we would probably be only 19 minutes in, not 4 hours and 19 minutes in. So there you go. So again, great to have you along. So what did you do, by the way? What was the how was things, by the way, too? So also, Scooter, how are things, by the way? Good to see you. And yes, Happy Canadian Thanksgiving, everyone. So, and yes, I did say earlier we are going to celebrate American Thanksgiving as well too, but we're going to be doing a redux. We're going to be doing a redux of our. We're going to be doing a redux of our. What's the word I'm looking for? We're gonna do a Peking duck for our. We're going to do Peking duck for Thanksgiving for American Thanksgiving this year. So I'm just going to see if I can actually find my. Can see if I can actually find my thing, my roasting. My vertical chicken roasting pan here. But yeah, knowing Uncle, of course, he probably put it somewhere, and of course decided that he's going to forget where it is too. But there we go, folks. All right. Actually, while we're actually waiting to do so, Guy Fong, I do have some loose pieces of onion, so I might as well just also kind of stuff it in while we have a moment as well too here. So, okay, so I got some onion, so probably just a little bit of garlic, a little bit of onion, a little bit of garlic, a couple cloves of garlic. So, this is a little bit of garlic, and I have some ginger. I think I should have some ginger here. So. Throw a little bit of ginger, and then we're also gonna get into. I wonder if I actually have some orange as well too here. So kind of keep the meat nice and just a little bit of ginger and a little bit of orange to kind of just keep kind of puff up the bird just a little bit as well too here. So Okay, there you go. So one last stuff. This should hopefully give us a. So this should hopefully keep the meat a little bit, keep the meat moist and keep the meat moist and the bird nice and good as well too here. So, all right. So I think we're okay. Do I have any more room in here? I think we do. So probably going to do about a half an orange. Going to give it a little bit. Give it a little bit of that lift as well too here. So. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay. All right. So that's looking good. We can probably move that off to the side. I think we're probably just gonna just cook this on the top. So cook this on the top side here. So the bird is already looking bird's already looking a little bit more more reasonable too. So looks a little plumper already, folks. But I'm going to tuck the wings, and we're probably just going to do a quick little tie on this as well too here. So, all right, let me see if I can actually just shove this in a little bit more here. There it is. So, there you go. So, that should hopefully give us a little bit more moisture as well too on this one here. Not really, actually. I mean, literally the only thing I didn't do for this is the biggest thing I actually also didn't do for this is I didn't actually have to pump up the air. So you don't need so you will actually not need so to do this, you don't need a bike pump to kind of just lift the skin off of the bird. So chicken doesn't have a thick layer of fat on the bottom. Under the skin. So you don't actually have to do that. So and yeah, honestly, just just a little bit of rice wine vinegar and some salt and sugar, and seriously, the skin's looking pretty glassy already as it is too, so nothing you can. You get to lechon, ube halo halos, chicken skewers, bento stalls with food and gifts. There was live music. Nice, very good, my friend. So glad you enjoyed it, though. I mean, hey, it's Sundays are a day to kind of enjoy, right? So I'm glad you had a good day as well too here. So, and now of course you're here for us for Canadian Thanksgiving. So there you go. So I know we can probably just tie this a little bit better, but you know I am not going to be too unhappy about this here. So just want to make sure that the legs are tied here so that the bird kind of stays close here. So there you go. Perfect. There you go. Perfect. So our bird's looking good. It's got a nice little tie. The orange is going to do its thing. And Guy Fong, I think whenever we're ready, we can actually start putting that into the oven. So. Okay,
Chicken
it's
jockey.
4:30 already, too. So that's 4:30 already. That's kind of hard to believe. So, but we still got about an hour. So again, we've got about it's probably going to take about 30 minutes to cook anyway. So and we're not at the oven's not actually at 3:30. We're going to cook this at 350 as well too here. So it's going to be a very very low slow cook as well too here. So. Do anything different as you do for chicken? I mean for a duck. Sorry. So no, for the chicken is a lot simpler. So at least I find anyway. So Guy Fong again. This is my first. This is just an idea that came to me. So Guy Fong. So we'll have to find out together as well too here. So we'll find out how well this turns out together because yeah, it's. But hey, as long as the meat is tender, the meat is nice and tender. The meat is nice and tender, and the meat is tender and juicy. The skin is nice and crisp. Seriously, I think we've won. We've done a good job as well too here. So again, it's low standards, but you know it's a low bar to clear. But you know, hey, sometimes that's all you kind of need to do, too, right? So no need to do that. So. But duck is definitely a lot harder. I'll tell you this right now. Duck is a lot harder. Lot more skin. Lot more. There's a few more stuff you need to do. You need to pump the skin to kind of separate the skin off of the body of the duck. You do need to blanch it. You need to kind of let it cure for about a couple days. Whereas this was actually only we only did this for about a night. So we actually did this overnight. So it's much faster, easier to get a better results. So you know what I mean, folks. So. And yes, if you do really want to kind of just save the hot oil step, you can absolutely just coat this with a little bit of oil as I'll do here. So yeah. Also, Ed, don't worry about it. We actually did this back in Christmas of last year, but right now, as my gut feeling is telling me that we're going to do Peking duck again on the weekend before. We're going to be we're doing that probably the weekend before American Thanksgiving. So I know American Thanksgiving is usually like a Thursday night, so it probably will be the night before as well too here. So, but again, I'm not totally sure too. So yeah, absolutely. So I think straighten with a washing machine. Yeah. What happened with the washing machine though, Cerise? Hoping nothing bad though. All right, where are we at, folks? So 427. Maybe we'll wait for another few more minutes here. So the chicken probably will be ready at around 5:50. So if we put it in now, if we cook it slowly, we'll probably be ready in about 35 minutes as well too here. So we still a lot bit of time. So it's probably a good time for us to kind of just do another quick check as well too here. But but now that we've prepped everything, honestly, I think dinner should be a relatively easy setup as well too here. So and yes, folks, after everything is done, you are please grab yourself some dinner. Please join us for eat as well too here. So mine are not even a year old. 6. Okay, so yeah, usually the Peking ducks that you want to do, I think it's usually around 3 years old. So again, mostly we use we use commercially raised birds. So I don't know how old they are, but I do believe I think the birds that they use in like Peking duck restaurants in China are usually about a year old. So the meat is still succulent. There's still a lot of fat on them. So they also raise them like they overfeed them as well too, right? So not to the point of gavage, but to the way they kind of make foie gras, but they still feed them pretty well too. So but then again, we eat a lot of duck. They eat a lot of duck in China as well too, right? So that's a big thing. So I have to learn how to use it. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. But hey, once you know so too, right? So okay, all right, okay. So Guy Fong, I think we're pumping. Okay, Guy Fong, let's see where Uncle and Auntie is will do here. So of course I need it. Jesus. Anyway, so Guy Fong. Sorry, Auntie was asking, like, do you need it? Like, I said 3 times already, we actually need it. So, it's not, I'm not going to make Mandarin pancakes tonight here, folks. I'm not making it tonight, so. Jesus. Anyway, sorry, Guy Fong. Alrighty, there we go, folks. All right, where are we at, folks? Let's see. I'm just kind of thinking here right now. Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's actually start getting our chicken into the oven here, folks. So let's get them into the hot let's get the chicken into the hot box. 350. Actually. Oh, jeez. No, we'll probably do it to 3. I do want to do it slowly as well too. So we could probably do it. We can actually probably do it at 315. So we heated the box to about 2. We heated the bird. So we heat the oven to 315. So we're gonna do it for about 35 minutes. And we're gonna see. We're gonna start with we're gonna roast the chicken. It's about a couple pounds. Let's start with about 31 minutes. And Guy Fong will come back. We'll keep our eyes on it as we go along as well too here. So. Well, that's not in mind, Guy Fong. I think actually, Guy Fong. How are we feeling tonight, folks? Do we want to maybe say watch a little, should we do some gaggle? Should we watch some Taskmaster? So we have the time. So because right now with the bird in the oven, Guy Fong, I think we could probably do. I think we can probably do a little. We can watch a little Taskmaster here while we're at it too. So. I've actually never used. Gaggle before, so this is something new to me. So Guy Fong, we are going to take a look here. So again, we'll try to get through as much as much of the episode as we can as well too here. So, and also, folks, we have about 29 minutes until the next game of marbles as well too here. So we'll probably thinking given where we're at right now, I think we can watch some of it, first part of it in the first part of it, and then we can probably during the cook we can probably watch the rest of it as well too here. So that hopefully we'll still be ready for to eat at 6 o'clock. Alrighty, folks. So let's get on it. So if anyone's ever if anyone's never watched Taskmaster before. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. Okay. So apparently you can actually also ask. So you want to play? Apparently there's actually some things that happen here as well too. So you can also answer in chat too. So. Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can actually get the thing as well too here. So let me see. Oh, looks like we got a message from Alex here. Let's see. Let's see what he says.
Oh, the Taskmaster's assistant. This means all the admin get shouted at by Greg Davis and occasionally catch cats that fall out of trees. I've just been given an exciting new task, bringing Taskmaster to Twitch. And you, yes you, dear Twitch chat, are now my contestants. Taskmaster is a show where comedians are given some rather unconventional tasks to complete. Some physical, some mental, and some that defy any form of explanation. The Taskmaster, a giant, judgmental man,
Greg
scores
Davies,
them based on
or Tom
creativity,
Gleason in Australia,
compliance, and chaos. This is Taskmaster, but gaggalified. Why watch when you can play along with the show? There are points to be earned, bonus tasks to complete, and, most importantly, absolutely no physical prizes to be won. Just glory. Sweet, confusing glory.
Oh, Alex
This
Horn.
episode is called Fear of Failure. Expect jaw-dropping world records, yoga balls on hills, rogue potatoes, and one very suspicious Swede. As for your task, watch and play. Keep a very close eye on proceedings, and whatever you do, don't fail. Or if you do fail, fail in a kind of entertaining way.
Exactly.
We like that.
Oh, there you go. All right, here we go. Oh. So you can exclamation mark guess A, B, C, or D, or E. So I think it's Richard, I think. So I think it was Richard Osmond for this one, but you want to take a look? There you go. So I can probably take a few minutes to take a break. But wants to take a guess which one of those Greg is going to give the highest points to. There it is. So we'll probably do it in a. Let's do 45 seconds here, folks. So we'll get a 45 seconds, so y'all can take a look at the two here. So. Knowing Greg Davies, he wants something a little bit more chaotic. So, but I could be wrong though. Sometimes the Taskmaster can be incredibly hard to read. So, Greg is definitely one of those that can be quite hard to read. So, alright, again, I'm just gonna take a look forward here. So. I hear the clicking sound here, so folks, this means that we're coming up here. How many times were the exercise balls placed on the yoga mat on the top of the hill? So exclamation guess. We've got 30 seconds, folks. I know this window's a little bit weird right now here, folks. So I'll make some adjustments, but let's see. I think it's about 78, I believe. So, sounds about right. I'm just gonna do a little work on this. Oh, here we go. Oh, we got ourselves a. Yep, I am. Okay, let me see here. So there you go. right, there you go, folks. So in Alan finds the violence, find an extra balance, the yoga. All right, you got 30 seconds, folks. Take a guess. I'm gonna guess about. I'm probably gonna say 10 seconds. There is no way that that's gonna last. Alrighty. Also, folks, we're coming up to the top of the hour, so probably about another 6 minutes. We're gonna go for another game of marbles. So we're going to take a pause in about 6 minutes. There we go. All right, 7 seconds left. No. 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 25 seconds? Okay, here we go, folks. So the next guess is Guy found the. Next is how long does it take the winner to get the potato in the hole? So I say probably about. I think 2:13 is probably a. I think Richard Osmond wins this as well too. So 2:13. Right. So we might actually have to take a pause, Guy Fong. We're coming up to the. Yes, so steam. Yes, so I'm gonna steam it alongside with the dumplings here. I think one. Let's do one for now. We'll see if we can need another one. Exactly. Yeah. So yeah, let's do 20 first. Let's do 20 here. So. No, okay. Yes. So one first. All right. Times. Cục緊啦而家度. It's already good. All right, Guy Fong. Hold on a second, Guy Fong. We're gonna come back to this in a few seconds. We're gonna play our game of marbles. And then when we come back, we'll get that ready to go as well too here. So, folks, we're gonna run a quick little 3-minute ad break. When we come back, Guy Fong, we'll do this. I'm gonna keep cooking. We're gonna keep cooking, and then I'm gonna keep cooking, and then we're gonna get the O as well too here. So, folks, and then we'll get to start here. So, yeah, sorry, folks. Oh, hold on. Did I get the window back here? So, folks. Okay, so during the ad break, we're going to get that. And Guy Fong, when we come back, we're going to start our, we're going to play our game of marbles. We're going to play the game of marbles, and then we're going to, after that, we're going to get back to Gaggle here. So, and yes, I'm still kind of cooking in the background. So, that actually, that Guy Fong will, I think there's actually still actually 2 more tasks after this as well, too. So, we'll probably finish that, well, we'll finish that, and then probably around 5:15 we can probably get everything plated as well too here. So we should still be ready for about a 6 o'clock dining time here too. So which is gonna be great. The one with the Swede, I think I've seen it before. It's actually very funny. Actually, it's really quite funny. Guy Fong, if you've never seen Taskmaster before, this is actually, it's just the absurdist humor that you've probably come to expect from me, but in professional British comedians. So we're going to set up some pancakes here, folks. Okay, how are we feeling, folks? Again, welcome in, everyone. So, folks, if you're just wondering, yes, we are currently, we're just watching a little, we're just getting some gaggle here right now. So we're playing a game of Taskmaster while we're waiting for the cook to begin. And Guy Fong, I'm just keeping my eye on my bird while we're getting everything ready to go as well too here. So, all right, it's gonna also keep my bird nice and cooked here. So it's gonna need to get that all crispy as well too here. So, Okay. Oh yeah. So still just in the middle of cook right now here, folks. So and folks, if you haven't done so already, if you want to play some marbles, play in the chat here, folks. We'll get back to we'll get back to the second half of the last half of Taskmaster in a few minutes as well too here, folks. So yeah. So so about an hour 10, we should be ready to eat as well too here. So. And yes, as always, Guy Fong, you are welcome to join us for dinner this evening. All right, here we go, folks. Ooh, there we go. Hey, 9 marbles. Who is coming out on top here, folks? Oh, wait, where the heck's going on here? There it is. So, oh, everyone's coming out here, folks. All right, I'm also going to go quickly, so while I'm actually doing this, Skyphone. Welcome in, everyone, folks. If you're just wondering why we're on the on a different category than food and drink, yes, we are just taking a little we're taking a little gaggle break while some of our cooking is being completed as well too here. So again, welcome in, everyone. If you're just wondering why the heck I'm actually off screen here right now, I'm also just setting up the table as well too here. So get the table so that once we're ready, everything's ready to eat. We can start eating as well too here. So. All right. Wait, it's only 20 minutes here. Hold on, folks. I only did it for only set a timer for about half an hour, but the chicken's not the chicken's not complete just yet here, folks. So we're just. Where are the marbles here? There, folks. All right, almost good to go here, folks. Okay. All right, where are we at, folks? Oh, are we actually on one of those tracks where? Okay. Oh wow, this is gonna be impressive. This is gonna be impressive. Nice drop here. All right, here we go, folks. But who's in the lead right now? Oh, Ed is in the lead here, but with Sponge and Agent Flavorbot. Mel's in the back, still coming up though, so things are still happening. So anything is still pretty sure it's still pretty much could be anyone's race here. But heading to a high-speed section. Ooh, Ed is holding on to that lead though, but. Can they hold it? We'll find out in just a short moment here, folks. There you go. Ooh, in we go. Come on. Go through. Come on in. Oh. Oh, no, that should. Oh, there we go. Oh. Block. Oh. Ooh, okay, here we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, someone else is taking the lead. Oh, and I think Sponge. Ooh, Sponge has taken the chance. Taking the lead, but it's gonna be tight. This is gonna be tight, folks. It's gonna be Ed. Is it gonna be Asian Flavorbot? Oh, is it gonna be Asian Flavorbot? Oh, it's Asian Flavorbot. I did not even see Asian Flavorbot sneak by, and they did it. Guy Fong, I am very sorry here, folks. I am very sorry about this, folks. So we'll have to do another one here, folks. But we're just waiting for a few more finishers. Fish is coming. I'm coming through the tubes. We're just waiting for, I believe, Timmers should be coming through once. Timmers should be along with us very shortly here. A few more seconds. Yep, I think we should be good here. So just waiting for Mel. Mel's about to drop in, and Timmers will be number 9 here. Looking good, folks. So no one went to the top, but I believe Timmers is last here. So yes, so Timmers, that is your first bottom, so GG's to you. There you go. That's a bottom for you. Well done, well done. So Guy Fong will come back. So we'll take a pause on the marbles here, and Guy Fong will set up again another game. So folks, if you want to play, play in chat. We'll get to this probably a little bit after dinner as well too here, folks. So once the food is done, we are going to. We're gonna get straight into eating as well too. So we might not be able to get to this game right away. So if you do think that if you want to get in, I'll give you all a bit of a heads up as to when we next play this as well too here. But I think we'll probably do one more task on this, and then Guy Fong, we're gonna get that. Okay. Alrighty, guys, we're gonna take a. So yeah, you can do exclamation mark guess, and then the number you think it's gonna be. So I'm probably gonna say about 15. So guess how many you can get? I'm gonna guess about 24 here. There you go, folks. So we're probably gonna go. We're probably gonna take a stop here. Guy Fong will have to come back to this after we finish eating here. So. The instructions are the instructions that says on the screen it says guess and then the amount. So go to 18 seconds, folks. And here we go. Wow. 80!
Okay, I think we'll have another task just to try and lift the mood after that unexpectedly genuinely harrowing moment. Alex, what have we got next?
Okay, we've got some language.
Okay, so alrighty, Guy Fong, we're gonna take a quick little break. We'll take a little stop. Guy Fong from Gaggle, Guy Fong, we're gonna keep cooking here, folks. So aim, food, and drink. There you go, folks. So we're gonna get back to our food and drink. So, folks, again, we'll come back to we'll finish off the episode of Gaggle a little bit later. So the episode of Taskmaster a little bit later. But Guy Fong, I think it's time for us to continue the cook here because I do want to make sure that we are ready to eat in about 40 minutes or so as well too here, folks. And the folks, if you're just coming in, welcome in. If you've been before, welcome back. Hold on, folks. I'm just gonna go grab my grab my other. I just want to make sure that we actually have let's make sure that this is ready to go here, folks. So just need to change that around. Just gonna get the battery charged up. So battery's almost. Just want to make sure that the battery is fully charged while we're doing this as well too here. So, all right. So, folks, where's our state of play here right now, folks? So we have our chicken is cooking. So our chicken is being cooked right now. We're just going to probably we'll have to pull it out for a few seconds. We'll crisp up the skin We'll crisp up the skin a little bit, but if you want to take a look, see where we're at, though. I mean, it's got a little bit of a. Yeah, look at this as well, too, guys. I mean, the skin's actually looking pretty nice here, folks. So skin's looking pretty dry. It's got a little bit of dryness on the skin, but we'll probably just have to. We'll probably have to finish this using our. Have to finish this using our light as well. Well, have to finish it using our using some the hot oil method as well too here. So that's okay, Guy Fong. So it's looking a little pale. The chicken does look like it's almost there. I don't want to overcook it, by the way. That's probably the biggest thing. So maybe we'll probably take a look on the bottom as well too here. So see where we're at too. So most of the juices are starting to run clear as well too here. So actually, hold on. These juices actually starting to run clear. Yeah, they are actually starting to run clear already, so this is probably a good time. So, maybe we'll give it another maybe say 5 minutes as well too here. So probably another 5 minutes in the oven, and then at around 325 degrees, and then we should be ready to kind of give it a rest, and then we'll get everything else ready to go as well too here. So, all right, another 5 more minutes, and then we should be good to go here. So. There you go, folks. Okay, perfect. So. All right, but folks, welcome to Calgary. Welcome to Canadian Thanksgiving. So, Guy Fong, we are getting everything ready to go as we speak. So again, thank you so much for your company this afternoon here, Guy Fong. I think we could probably go grab some. We can probably go grab our steam the dumplings as well too here. So our soup dumplings, we can probably get those ready to go. So we can probably bring the water back to us. So we can probably start our stove, and we can bring that to a boil here as well too here. So, okay, so we'll probably get that boiling, and then while we're doing that, while we're doing this though, Guy Fong, we can probably start firing everything else as well too here. So I think we could probably eat a little bit. We could probably eat a little bit before 6 o'clock. But hey, we'll do the very best we can as well too here. But like I said, this is probably in the 5 years that I've actually been doing a lot of these holiday meals. This is probably the most, probably the least stressed I've ever been so far. So this is maybe chalk it up to experience or readiness, but you know, hey, I mean, it's probably not a bad thing, is what too here. So, but folks, welcome in. If you've been here before, welcome back. If you've never been before, welcome in. Make yourself comfortable. Grab yourself a snack because we're about to put some Asia in your mouth this afternoon, is what too here. So, or Canadian Thanksgiving style. So again, welcome in, everyone. But, we are, however, we are just eating up some of the. So we're actually going to use up some of the stuff that we had made previously too. So this is probably why today has also been a little bit easier too. So, all right. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. All right. All right. So I think we can probably do a. Actually, you know, there's only 3 more pieces. So actually, you know, we're probably just gonna. Might as well just cook them up, honestly. Anyway, honestly, no point getting these back into the freezer. Just gonna enjoy them. There you go. So I know this might be a little over full, but you know, hey, I'm okay with that, folks. So it's gonna. Might as well just burn them up while we have the chance here. Perfect. So we'll lay that out as well too here. So, how's everybody feeling today, folks? So, I guess it's probably a little too early for me to ask as well too. But for those of you who are celebrating Thanksgiving today, I mean, what's everybody thankful for? So, I know it's easy to say you're in this economy where in the world that we live in right now, it's easy to get a little jaded and say. There is nothing, but, and I don't say this lightly, Guy Fong, but I gotta say, I am thankful for all of you, because at the end of the day, without all of you, I would not be here. So again, thank you so much. So, I mean here as in, I would not still be doing this without you watching, so, because I probably would have given up. I mean, no amount. I'm sorry, Guy Fong. I'm not saying this just to be bombastic, but if you can only you can only stream to 0 people in front. You can only stream to 0 people for so long before it's probably time to pack it in. You know what I mean, right? But the fact that y'all keep coming in and day out, every time we're live, we have someone watching. You know what? Hey, it means a lot. So thank you. So. Alrighty, folks, so I'm just going to pull the chicken here. I think our chicken's looking... All right, chicken's gotten a little bit more color here, which is great. So still got about another minute on that. And I think yeah, the chicken's looking... Yeah, the chicken's really good. Yeah, the chicken's looking good here now. I think we can probably... We just need to treat the skin, and then after that, Guy Fong, we should be able to carve it as well too here. So just got to get the skin nice and crispy here, and that's pretty much all it is. So. And another minute on top of that to here, folks. So raise my original salutations. Laudable creation, art of cooking, the transition echelons of magnificence. Oh wow, echelons of magnificence, you say? Whoa! I mean, I wasn't expecting that kind of a high praise, but I shall take that. So, username, good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving. How art thou, mine compatriot in the annals of flavor. Again, great to have you along, my friends. Good to have you along. How have you been? So welcome in, everyone. Happy Sunday. Alrighty, folks. I do see that our steamer's ready to go here, folks. So I think we can probably start getting some of these bows ready. We're gonna get the. Actually, sorry, Guy Fong. Before I start getting this, Guy Fong, I just remembered. We do need to get our salad ready to go first here, folks. We do have our salad that we need to do. All right, so our chicken's done. We can probably get that done. I'm just gonna quickly do our salad before we begin as well too here. So before we start cooking, there's actually one salad I need to do, and that is our bonito salad here, folks. So we're gonna get that. Let's grab a couple sprigs of cilantro. So this is this was our, this was what we were working on earlier, so too. So we actually carved some pieces of, we carved some bonito. So this is the skipjack tuna, and now we're just gonna build the salad here. So this is so kind of like a seasoned sashimi here. So, or a crudo, or whatever you want to call it, Guy Fong. Seriously, it's not a. I'm not particular. I'm not going to be very super particular about what we're calling this bad boy here too. So, and, this is a bit of an original, so kind of inspiration from Thailand, from a restaurant called My Nam in Vancouver. But, let's see if we can actually get it to taste just as nice as well too here, folks. So, and then this will hopefully give us a little bit of time to do as well too. But yeah, username, great to have you along. Thank you so much. How have you been? And folks, we are going to continue on with the last half of that episode of Taskmaster a little bit later as well too here. So we're going to get in a little, so after dinner as well too here. So we'll eat, and then after that, Guy Fong, we'll get back to the last game of marbles and also the gaggle as well too here. So okay, just going to do a little bit of that. So take a little bit of that. And kind of form a little bit of rows. Okay, so there we go. So there's our thing. And grab a spoon, and we're going to spoon on the dressing. So that's going to take a few seconds. We'll keep that cold, and then we'll get that started here. So this is kind of like the salad that we have. This is a salad that once again was inspired by a restaurant in Vancouver, BC that I saw. And I was actually last time I was in Vancouver for Canadian men's national team, soccer team game. Actually, I was hanging with a friend named Kyle. We went to My Nam, and this is one of the appetizers they actually had at the in their tasting menu. There you go, folks. Just gonna make sure we get here. There you go. Look at that, folks. So just gonna just a little bit more. Also gonna just take the liquid here, I think, which should be fine. So this is gonna help get the flavors too here, folks. If only. That's okay. That is absolutely okay. So tonight is okay. Tuesday is gonna be the day when we're gonna need to. I do need to be a little bit more careful because we are inviting folks who are under the age of 18 to for a cooking stream in support of Alberta's teachers. So, but hey, after that first 90 minutes or so, you can all go crazy so too, right? So pretty much we can do that as well too. So okay, so Guy Fong's gonna get these thing here. I know. Usually, of course, if this wasn't in support of Alberta's striking teachers, then well, I would say just go nuts. But well, you know, so better branding is, I mean. All right, there it is. Perfect. Look at that. So it's gonna get a little bit of our Thai basil. Kind of cover the. Kind of contrast the nice red on that. A little bit of crispy shallots alongside with that. I'll do a little bit more one a little bit later as well too. But I gotta say, this looks actually fantastic. I'm actually kind of surprised myself at how beautiful this looks here. There it is, folks. So no worries. There you go. But folks, look at that. I think that looks pretty good, eh? That looks pretty damn good, eh? Alrighty. All right, Guy Fong, I'm gonna get that to the salad. So I'm gonna put that to the table. Okay, so that can sit for a few seconds here. Next thing we need to do, we're gonna need to start getting our dumplings ready to go as well too here. So, oh yeah, so that's dish one, folks. So we'll get the dish one ready to go, and then we'll see if we can actually serve everything as well too here. So. While we're at it though, folks, we have our steamer. And hold on, folks, just gotta get this in. So we got the stove. Okay, so over in the stove, we have our steamer. So this is where we're gonna be throwing we're gonna throw the pancakes on the bottom so that it has a little bit of time to heat up. So our duck pancakes, and then also actually, guy phone. Maybe I should probably put the duck pancakes on top here. This is probably the best place. That and also going to throw we're going to throw our soup dumplings on the bottom. So we got 11 soup dumpling pieces. Should be good. So we get that in there, and we'll probably just let that steam for about 12. Since they're frozen, probably going to do about 14. Let's say about 12 minutes here. So we'll start with 13, and then we should be ready. So hold on, folks. We'll get started about 13 minutes, and then that should be ready to go here. So while we do that, though, folks. While we do that, Guy Fong, we're gonna get our soup ready to go as well too here. So again, Guy Fong, we got a lot of things happening here, folks. So that's why, again, if I do miss your message, please don't feel like I'm ignoring you. It's just mostly because I'm just kind of focused as well. So Guy Fong, hold on, folks. All right, so we're gonna heat up the soup. Just as well, or the dumplings here. I'm just going to cut some cuts. Just going to cut some leeks. That's going to go on top of the That's going to go onto the bottom of the bowl here. So that's going to be our garnish. That's looking good. Okay, so we're waiting for the dumplings. I think we can probably start by. We can also start our vegetables as well too here. So I'll probably bring up the duck very last here because I do need to make sure that is good to go here. But should also probably at the same time get some oil ready to go too, so that when we're ready we can just splash it over the chicken to get a nice crispy skin. I know every element is currently engaged right now here, but that's okay. Okay. All right, everything's good, and then we're gonna start. We're just gonna move all the camera back, and we're just gonna show you a little taste of everything as I'll do here, folks. All right, folks. Again, if I don't get to your message, please don't take it personally. Just a little. Just trying to get everything ready to go right now as well too here. So, also it's gonna grab our. While we're doing that though, Guy Fum, it's gonna also get a bit of a dipping sauce ready to go for all the dumplings here too. So, a little bit of black vinegar and a little soy sauce. Actually, a little bit of chili oil. A little bit of chili oil. A little bit of sesame and a little bit of soy. Let's get a little soy sauce here too. So. Okay, perfect. All right, let's go get everything ready to go as well too here, folks. So we got that. Okay, also going to grab the plate. My plate of garnishes. There you go. Get that on there. So, folks, we have our plate of garnishes. There you go. Get that onto the table. That's nice and cold. That's going to go with the duck. Just waiting for everything to come together as well too while we're at it. So. All right, our bird's probably ready to carve as well too here, folks. We can probably get that ready to go. And, okay, so let's see. Bowls are steaming here right now, 9 minutes. We can probably start by frying our vegetables as well here as well, folks. Hold on, folks. I do need to make sure this is nice and covered. Oh, geez Louise. Okay. Probably have to do this in separate ways as well here because this wasn't covering here. Okay, perfect. So ready to go. Let's get our garlic going here. Oh, and also gonna get the lap chong, fry that off. Fry off our lap chong, get a nice little crisp on that. Ah, shoot, guy phone. Probably did the garlic a little too early, but that's okay, folks. So. Where's my tongs? I'm gonna grab my tongs here. All right. Now we just need a little bit of color on this, and we should be good to go. Get a little sugar. There we go, folks. Okay. Just a little sugar. A little bit of salt. There you go, folks. Hey, Luna Wolf, good to see you. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the lurk, by the way, folks. All right, guy phones. I'm not trying to ignore you, folks. My back is a little turned as well too here, so. Selfish. Okay. All right. Ah, jeez. There you go, folks. Oh, geez. There we go. Let's get that nice and hot. Okay, and finally. While this is reducing, just gonna get a little bit of maple syrup. There you go. Oh, hold on. Camera decided it's not gonna follow me here. Okay, there you go. Alrighty. Woo, look at that guy found the. Just gonna let the. Just gonna get a little bit of something into the sauce. Needs a little sauce, I think. A little bit of oyster sauce. Gonna get a little extra umami. Oh, geez. Now we're just gotta wait for the sauce on the choy on the gailan to cook a little bit, and I think we should be ready to go. Still need to make noodles as well too, but that can probably be a very quick. That's gonna come in a very quick succession as we'll do here, folks. Probably get that out already here, folks. Okay. Whew. Okay, I found just. Okay, we got this, John. We got this. Come on, John. You got this. Okay, I think the wok choy is looking good. I just need to. Jeez Louise, I'm just going to need to get the wok choy. I'm just going to wait for the sauce to reduce for a few seconds. Just a little thicken, and then we should be good to go here. Alrighty. Kind of turn it into kind of like a slight sweet gravy as we do here, folks, for with the vegetables. There it is. Jeez Louise, that's. Alright, just going to give it a little bit of wipe. There we go. Alright, let's spread that out a little bit. No, that's okay, folks. So, we're looking good, folks. I am really. Okay, no worries. Exactly, yes. You definitely want to wash your gailan, I'll tell you that for sure. Alrighty. We're looking good, folks. Okay. And finally, let's get that sauce. Gonna do a little of that sauce on top. A little bit more liquid than I was hoping to be, but that's okay. Okay, let's grab my cloth. And we're gonna keep firing here, folks. Okay, so bok choy's looking good. Just gonna get that. None of these days I'm gonna get it all right, folks, but you know, today's not the night. I'm gonna get it right here, folks. Okay. Same time, Guy Fong, I do see that my dumplings are good. I'm probably just gonna throw those back into the soup. Just need to get that ready to go here, folks, and then start getting that over ready to go here, folks. Whew, okay. Take a quick look at those bows, looking good. Well, folks, just gonna steam those up. Okay, we are going to. All right, ready, folks? Get the vegetables. All right, let's get some chopsticks here, folks. Once again, folks, Kai Fong, if I seem like I'm just seem like I'm not paying attention to you, it's not because I'm trying to. It's just want to make sure that everything is good to go before well, just focus on getting everything ready on the table here, folks. So still have the carb to come here, folks. So this is why again, if I seem like I'm not again, I'm not ignoring you. Just really, really focused here. And thank you so much for everyone's patience. Again, hoping everyone's having a wonderful afternoon. Thank you so much for being here today. Just gonna warm up those noodles. I have a little bit more left here. Noodles here. Do a little bit of light soy sauce to season. Come on. All right. We'll pull those in just a second here. Just gonna get a little Xiaoxing wine. Come on, dude. Seriously. A little dark soy sauce to finish. And yes, whenever you're working with a wok, you always want to make sure that you put everything on the bottom side here. So well, you roll the sauces on the bottom. There you go. Sure everything's nice and mixed. Guy Fong. All right. Okay. Oh, geez. Okay. Of course, remembering, I gotta. All right, we still got a few more items to come here, folks. All right. There it is. And finally, just a teaspoon of sugar to kind of get a little bit of that caramelization. There it is. Perfect. Okay. CC Xiaoxing wine and sausage wine. Wait. Shaoxing wine is sausage wine? Wait, what? Sorry, I just caught up, but wait, what? Oh, closed caption, like, sausage. That is actually pretty funny. Okay, perfect. Okay, noodles are good. Oh, geez Louise, Sky Fong. Alrighty, there you go, folks. All right, so vegetable fried noodles. All right, there's a wok work. That's looking good. Perfect. And I think we can probably also take the dumplings with us as well too. Okay. All right, we'll take the dumplings over here. There you go. Oh, geez Louise, that's hot. Ready? There you go. So we got the dumplings. So show you what that looks like. Ta-da! There you go. Hold on. Just gonna move those over. Okay. Dumplings. The noodles. Those are the ones that actually really needed heat. And Gai Fong, we can probably. So I think we can probably get the get Uncle Auntie actually eating before while we're actually waiting for the duck to be carved as well too here. So, all right. So, yeah, I'm going to serve that last. That'll be the last thing I serve today. So yeah, so it'll be the last dish to come out. So, so you can come start eating. Alrighty, folks. So just get the soup. Or soy gao min. Sorry, soy gao tong. Delicious soy gao tong. Whatever, just ouch. Whatever you want to do, just so. There you go. Look at that, folks. There you go. Alrighty, and now, Gai Fong, this is probably the hardest. This is probably the hardest one we got as well too here, folks. Okay, now we're going to need to garnish. We're going to need to carve the chicken here as well too here. So, first things first, though, we're going to grab it out of the oven. It's been sitting patiently for the last little bit. So we just need to make sure that the skin is nice and good here. So, okay, got our grab our ladle, and we are just going to crisp up the skin with a little bit of hot oil here, folks. So. All right, this oil's not hot enough here, folks. So, all right, this oil absolutely needs to be much hotter here, folks. So, yeah, it's not at the perfect temperature here, folks. Oh, actually, need to kind of get the crepes into the oven as well too here. So get the crepes in, and the Gai Fong. Just need to make sure that the oil is ready to hot as well too here, folks. So, okay. Okay. And folks, this is the chicken is not at the correct temperature here, so skin's a little floppy. I just need to make sure that the oil is nice. Just want to make sure that the oil is nice and hot here. So. All right, so I'm just going to take a quick check here, folks. So. I think it's good, but we're going to find out here. Just hold on, folks. Okay. Ooh, okay. That looks good. All right. Might have to do a little bit more oil here, folks. So just going to need to... There it is. So. I know. Okay, can you... Sit down and go eat? Seriously? You're stressing me out right now. There we go. Just need to do the oil one more time here, folks. Gonna heat up the oil one more time here, folks. All right. So we want to make sure it's got a nice crisp on the skin before we start as well too here, folks. So. It is. Yeah? Can you stop worrying? Seriously. Can you stop worrying? All right, folks. Okay, this skin is not super crispy right now here. That's probably why I'm actually a little bit worried too. So. Okay. Hold on, folks. I found this does look good, but yeah. Okay. Actually, gonna see if I can actually get a can of gas here, folks. Okay. Shit. Okay. I found this is not. Okay. Can of gas. Okay. Not doing it right now here, folks. Oh, crap. Okay. Right. I might actually have to get her. Okay. Might just have to do a few things here, folks. So just gonna need to grab a. Just gonna have to do a few things here. God damn it. Seriously. Just hoping I still have a torch somewhere, folks. Oh, no. Oh, God. Seriously. Oh, no. Where is it? Okay, you know, I'm fine. Seriously. Okay. I don't have my torch. That's the only thing, right? So, all right. 16 more. Okay, just need to kind of get this all right here, folks. Oh no. 呢個皮唔脆啊。Actually, no. All right, actually, you know, we're gonna do it in the air fryer, folks. So. All right, so Auntie and Uncle are eating already, so Guy Fong. So we'll take a look here. So, okay.
Oh, hello.
For Kinright,
It's gonna take a few
welcome
minutes
to the
here,
tea
and
house.
then we should be ready to go as well too here. So. Yeah. 你今日攞個過去咯。得啦。點樣講啊？你點樣做啊？而家 ？OK。OK。而家未熱，而家都未。There you go.
咁就係未熱。
There you go. All right. All right, guy, fine. So good. It is looking good, but yes, this is the. 我而家200度，200度。So, all right, guy, fine. It's gonna need to crisp it up, and then we should be ready to go here. So, 有冇影咗相未啊？影相先啦。係啊。OK。校咗啦，我校咗啦，200度啊。Oh yeah, that's exactly what we're doing right now, Guy Fong. So we're just grabbing the thing as we do here. So, okay. So, what was that old adage goes, Guy Fong? It's don't try to do something new, but you know, sometimes when you're kind of so folks, 開燈啦，開燈。開燈好啲啊。Alright, folks. So clearly, of course, we're going to need a little bit more oil to do here. But folks, again, thank you so much for your thank you so much for everything today, Guy Fong. We're just getting everything ready to go as we speak here, folks. So it's just it's the last dish that we need as well too here, folks. This is one of the big things too. So, but right now we're just waiting for the air fryer to complete as well too here. So, whew, okay, Guy Fong, we've come quite far here, folks. But we are looking really good here right now. So, but we're looking good. All we just need to do now is just literally just wait for the chicken to get a nice crispy skin here. But peek here. So, all right, there you go, folks. So, all right, I'm actually going to go take a photos, folks. So again, we'll probably just carve that a little bit, but let's go take a look, see what the spread looks like here, folks. So, 我而家咪影咗相咯，等一陣先咯。So 你食先咯，唔食先 whatever, I don't care. So there you go. So there you go, folks. And there you go. All right. Okay, is that looking better? Okay. There you go. There you go, folks. There you go. There you go, folks. There it is, folks. So there you go. Look at that. All right. So there's our spread so far right now here. So this is our. So you got some soup dumplings. We got the tuna salad. Sorry, the tuna salad. Some soy gao. So the soy gao tong. The gailan noodles, and we also have the everything for the. We have everything for the crispy, for the thing as well too here. So, but right now, folks, we're just waiting for the skin of the chicken to kind of get a thing as well too here, folks. So, okay, we're good here, folks. We're actually really good. We're looking good here, folks. So, all right, so folks, so Auntie and Uncle are actually already digging in already right now. I'm just trying to get this. I'm going to get this chicken plated, and then Guy Fong, I'll be able to join them for a second here, folks. So let me just. Take a couple photos while we're at it too. So, I know, not the. There you go. 係咪要匙羹係咪要？係咪要個？Okay, let me go get the. Okay. Okay, salad. Where's the ladle? Okay. Okay, there's a ladle for the soup. 我用緊頭先用嗰個用咗攞嚟做油啊。So 油粒粒唔好用啊。So what do we think? So what do we need, Guy Fong? Yes, we are. So yes, the chicken absolutely positively needs to be fully fried, fully hot, and the oil's super hot before it'll actually crisp up as well too here. So all right, let's take a look here. So we've got about a minute here, so folks. So we're gonna take a look. Keep my eye on the chicken as well here, so because that's the. All right, we got a few more here. All right, just a few more seconds, folks, before we can start carving this here. So it's a great spread as well too, right? So, but hey, it's festival as well too, right? So, why the heck not? All right. So, but right now we're just missing the pièce de résistance, which is the chicken as well too here, folks. So, okay, come on, John, we got this. We got this, John. We got this. In this case, of course, Guy Fong, if you ever need to crisp up skin, I guess if you don't have an air broiler, I guess you can also do the broil as well too here. But folks, I will. So the skin was actually looking really good too earlier too. So it's like nice and. Okay. Oh, there it is. So perfect. So, all right, just gonna get the bottom side, and Guy Fong, we should be ready in about. The skin should be ready in about 10 seconds here, folks. So, all right, but we will interrupt your look at the spread. We are going to we're gonna carve this bird in just a few moments or two here, folks. So, oh yeah, there we go, folks. Oh jeez, everything's just everywhere here right now. So we'll just have to kind of just do our thing. Guy Fong. Oh. Alright, folks. Okay. Alright, ready for this, folks? Okay, just a few more seconds. And at least we know that the salad is looking. The chicken's actually not round because in a few moments I'm going to show you what the chicken looks like as well too here. So, was hoping to have that glassy skin, but. Kind of hoping it was for a little bit glassy skin, but hey, sometimes you just gotta go with whatever you got as well too, right? So, okay, perfect. All right, chicken's got nice good here, but if you're wondering, Hai Fong, The skin looks good. Okay, skin's not looking too bad here. So I'm just gonna pull the plug. We'll watch this a little bit later. And Gai Fong, it's time. So, okay, move that aside. And I'm just going to unknot the chicken from its bondage. Untie the chicken. And just going to get a nice crispy here too. So. Oh, jeez. So. Now, of course, if I can actually remember how I used to do Peking duck dishes when I was working at that restaurant, I will be fine. Okay, hold on, folks. So I'm just going to tie that here. Okay, now we know that the chicken is done, which is good. So, okay, so give it a flip. Holy shit, that's hot. Oh, jeez. Okay. All right, we'll just kind of carve it from the side here. So, gonna take the wing. There you go. Guess the drum's gonna probably stay. Oh, jeez, Louise. Clearly can't even remember how to carve a chicken right now, Gai Fong, as you can tell. So, there you go, folks. Okay, let's take a look here. Okay, so just gonna separate the legs. There you go. Holy shit, that's actually hot. Remember actually doing this straight out of the fryer and not even blinking an eye, but yeah, as you can tell, Gai Fong, this is a little different. But folks, welcome in. It is great to have you along. All right, so just going to carve each piece like it's the Peking duck. Oh, geez. So, yep, as you can tell, Gai Fong, the skin is not. Ooh, that's hot. So, we'll definitely have to work more on the skin as we go along, but it's actually looking not too bad here, folks. So, oh, jeez Louise, that's hot. That's hot. Okay. Meat's a little thick, but that's okay with that. All right. I'm just going to take all the bones off here. Chicken actually tastes really good, though. Won't lie, the chicken actually tastes good, but definitely going to need a little more work on this here, folks, in the future. And hey, we got all the time in the world, folks. Whoop. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 2, 3. All right, take the legs. There we go. Take the legs. There's probably a little bit of meat left here, but we can probably worry about that later. Ah, jeez Louise, that sucks. Okay, nope. So, just gonna take some of the meat. There's a little bit of meat there. We can probably just carve that off. Actually, no, that's gonna be okay. It's gonna not gonna worry about it anymore. Just gonna do this here. So, okay, nervous here, folks. So, as you can tell, a little nervous here, folks. But that's okay. Sometimes these things do happen. Okay, there we go. So take the meat off, get some of the skin. Ooh, that's hot. Ooh, that's hot. Okay, ooh, that's hot. Okay. Got a little skin here. Got a little bit. Just gonna see if we can actually get the rope off. Get the bone off. Okay. There we go. A little bit of meat. So there it is. So just make sure we have everything. Just gonna cut this apart. A bit of meat here. Holy shit, that's hot. Okay. Oh, jeez. Alrighty, folks. Okay. Let's see if we can actually pull off a little bit more meat here somewhere. That's okay. Okay, perfect. So pull off a little bit more more meat. Just get some of that skin on the bottom. A little bit worse, but you know, hey, that's okay. But okay. Okay, I think we got a pretty decent plate, I think. So we'll grab that, and we'll also grab the pancakes that's through here. So hold on, folks. All right. Okay, so duck. There's the chicken, and also the pancakes. So, all right, let's get the pancakes. They should be ready to go. Okay. Alrighty, folks. So let's go over the kitchen, and there it is. Okay, the pancakes are right here. There we go. Siksala. Okay. All right, may siksala mobile. Well, okay, there we go. Okay, there we go, Kai Fong. We're gonna go get that spread back over, and we'll take a look at the full spread now. So with the chicken now complete, Kai Fong, we are.
Well done.
There we go. Wow. Six the salad, yeah. The tuna salad, yeah. So there we go. So folks, okay. There it goes, folks. So there you go. So the full spread's right there. iPhone. It's gonna take a look at that for you too. So, okay, I will post some photos a little bit later, but I'll post the photos a little bit later. But there you go, folks. So, okay, we're gonna go grab the chat, and we're gonna go take a look, see what y'all think. Alrighty, folks. Thank you so much. Okay, let me grab the. Okay, there we go, folks. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. I'm just gonna go grab the. Just gonna grab the camera here, but there we go, folks. Oh, come on. So, hey, you actually want to see my ugly, my coconut head? Are you sure about that? Alrighty. So, all right, everyone, grab one. All right, let's grab some pancakes. So, traditional Peking duck, of course. Plate of a pancake. And then a pancake. I'm just gonna, hold on. Just gonna grab a little bit of onion. So, grab a little onion, a little bit of cucumber, and we should be good to. There you go, folks. So it does. Yet I'm actually really kind of excited. Không muốn lai nữa. Thịt trái thôi just eat it. Thank you, yeah. Thank you for saying that. Again, took a little bit of work, but you know, I think we got it, Dai Feng. I mean, it's actually pretty good. Whew. I'm just gonna get a little bit of a. But Dính vô lên. There you go. Piến皮雞. There you go. Perfect. Oh, jeez.
燒雞三食。
一食啫. All right, folks, gonna take a quick check of our chatty chat. There we go. All right. Have it. Seriously, duck eaten like it's a roast chicken eaten like it's Peking duck. So, what a world we live in, Guy Fong. What a world we live in. Who knew that was actually going to be possible? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. Well, happy Thanksgiving, everyone. So, there's only part one, by the way, iPhone. For American Thanksgiving, we're actually going to try the. They're going to do the roast duck for. They're going to do the roast duck again. We'll do Peking duck for the American Thanksgiving. And then, cheers, everyone. Have you had the noodles yet?
Yeah.
So，味道如何
你講邊樣先？
？Everything. How's everything?
攞皮厚啲。
So just jumping through.
OK。
嗯哼。
面 OK，
OK。
係嗰個沙律未食。
OK。
你都雲就俾啲我。
OK。係咁樣食嘅啫，即係。
我知你啊，你都雲咯。
係醃咗佢嘅啫，係啊。OK。食啲啊。All right。仲有少少，你要搞先。All right。I'm actually going to try our tuna salad here, folks。係呢個係啲tuna salad，係啲 bonito salad，好似醃到泰國方式咁樣嘅。係魚露啫嘛，魚露同埋青檸。有啲金蒜，crispy shallots, cilantro, lime juice, fish sauce, brown sugar. I found this is actually really good. I'm actually really happy with how well this turned out.
我覺得咁樣食呢個雞幾好味。
We'll have to work on this. The skin was perfect. I think I just didn't. I think next time I might need to just drop it into the fryer. So maybe have a fryer like that. Get that ready to go.
What fryer?
The one that's right in front of you. So drop it into.
That's easy.
But also when I have the steamer as well too, right? That's a little bit hard, right? So it's a little hard for me to do that too. So ube sesame balls I bought at the festivals. Ooh, that sounds good. So hey, Guy Fong, whatever you're eating, let us know. Let us know whatever you're eating because I'm sure as hell gonna eat. So this actually really all looks really good, Guy Fong. I'm truly happy with how well. Despite the challenges, noodles are okay. I think these noodles are okay. 有冇點啲？有冇呢啲包有冇點醬啊？有冇？
爸爸點講？
呢個皮厚啲就係啲，不過餡好味啊！
由個頂厚啲，你整咗個口。
係，不過餡味道得唔得咧
OK。
Okay, so the crab dumplings are good. So the crab soup dumplings, are good. So 水餃又Chinese crepes. Absolutely, Cerise. Go grab yourself some. Treat yourselves to something nice, Guy Fong. It is Sunday. It is Canadian Thanksgiving. Even if you're not in Canada, treat yourself to something nice. You know, treat yourself to something nice because you deserve it. So I know it's not a long weekend for everyone else, and it's not the long weekend for everyone.
唔快，3塊雞啊，食咗好食啦係嘛？雞幾好，整兩問你。
Apparently, the chicken is actually really good. So we can take that. So also, Cerise, what kind of pizza are you making? What are you ordering?
肥雞嗰個皮又厚啲，仲好味啲。
Oh, 唔係喎。So Uncle's actually saying that the chicken.
因為油多嘛，肥雞油。
So Uncle's saying that a chicken, a little bit of thick, like a little fatter chicken, like a slightly bigger chicken with a little bit more meat on it, is probably ideal. So, me personally, I'm thinking like this is probably best for like skinnier chickens. So a little bit skinnier chickens, because skinnier chickens are much more much less, a little less fat than the duck. So, I guess that's probably one thing that I forgot to take into account. A skinnier chicken is a little less fat, so that little less fat actually doesn't help us to. Yeah, it actually doesn't have that little extra internal, like that internal underskin fat, the subcutaneous, I believe, fat. That's gonna help. That's gonna render and help fry the meat as well too. So not actually no, fry the skin. Sorry, not fry the meat. What the hell? I'm literally right now, my brain is just like not even working right now too. So, ooh, nothing wrong with that, my friend. So, I do like fresh mozzarella pizza. So again, cheers to you, my friend. Now, guys, what are you thinking here? as opposed to like a Peking duck, which when again it's perfect weather now. It just snowed. It's probably under like 1 or 2 degrees Celsius here in Calgary right now, so around 30 degrees Celsius right now. Sorry, 30 degrees Fahrenheit in Calgary right now. If I were to make Peking duck, this is actually perfect. I can actually let the duck kind of cure in the cold garage for the carport for about a day or so to clean up the skin, so to crisp up to dry out the skin. Honestly, I think it's perfect. Honestly, so but this dish though only took less than 24 hours, whereas opposed to a duck, which takes about 3 days. So folks, if you're starting to plan your Christmas turkey, I can start planning your Christmas turkey or your Christmas goose or whatever. So this is definitely a very nice crispy skin. So could have been a little bit crispier, but at the end of the day, we got nice tender meat as well too, right? So 我最驚頭先咧就係咧，因為如果我焗得太耐咧，啲鴨，因為成日去邊度啊？厚德福最德福係咪？厚德福啊？Ginger beef 好多時間咧，啲鴨咧係啲鴨髀啲肉咧好乾嘅。Sometimes when we go out for Peking duck with my uncle, her brother, by the way, a lot of time I find that the duck leg, especially the leg meat, is very dry. So this is why I probably also kind of didn't overcook the chicken. I could have probably done this at a 350 or 400 degrees for about 10-15 minutes. So about 20 minutes, and I think it would have been fine. But I do run the risk of course, the chicken getting a little getting the chicken super dry as well too here, right? Which is probably the worst thing you can submit to here. So, oh, jeez, the TV's in the view. Oh, thank you for letting me know that too. So, sorry, I'll just have to kill that for a bit here. So too. So, there you go. Sorry. So 一定要熄電視，因為唔可以人哋睇到個電視。Sorry. So I forgot to block that off. Thank you, Wolf. Thank you for letting me know though. So. 菜如何 ？How's the flavor of the toy？ 我仲有少少未煮㗎，喺度啊，但係我用咗I probably use about 2/3 of that。如果我係啊，因為我覺得辣咗。So a little too spicy on the salad, but I think I probably could do one chili if you're looking for mild. 啲芥蘭使唔使加啲因為我原本係多數係炒啲番茄落去嘅，會唔會得？會係咪少啲？番茄仔，就因為我多數上次因為原本我個 recipe 係做 Brussels sprouts 噶嘛，就東京唔係用番茄，我梗係知啦。番茄仔你乜嗰度抌到落煲湯？係咯。喂，轉一起。轉後咁樣。你哋兩塊啫。Oh, actually no. So, Auntie's actually asking why am I not eating the chicken first? Good Lord. Okay. 你少咗5塊，你少咗2塊啫。4塊啦，食咗4塊啦。I've actually all had 4. I'm trying to also eat other things as well too. You know that? Come on. 夠唔夠青瓜？係啊。粗啲咪咁鬼薄。青瓜粗啲。係。好似唔記得咗，好似我睇過電視，好似喺北京係佢哋切得咁薄嘅。我哋個啱嘅都係啊，一個皮塊薄。係啊。This brand, by the way, this brand of duck steak. 我諗我哋唔整鴨好啊，淨係整雞好食嘅。不過仲下邊仲有2隻鴨。係啊。整到隻鴨佢咯，整到佢咯。就 Auntie's actually saying, "Hey, let's not do the duck next year. Next time we do this, let's not do duck." I'm saying like, anyway. 鴨大隻嗰啲嘅雞冇幾多啫嘛。係啊，唔係大多幾多就係啊。呢隻雞好細隻嘅啫。係啊，呢就好細隻雞嚟嘅啫，真係。呢啲鴨唔係好大隻。係啊。It's not super big as well too here, right? So, yeah. So, 我11月嗰陣時，我可能用一隻啦，11月用一隻，一係美國咁跟住我就整咯，整一隻咯，即係第二隻麻麻啫。Okay, so this actually is not bad, folks. Definitely gonna need a little bit more work going forward with the skin, but honestly, I think we're onto something, folks. And hey, this technique doesn't have to be on chicken too. So if you have enough room in your fridges, and if you are working if say for example you do work in a restaurant where you are doing like your big walk-in freezers that you can actually walk-in coolers where you can actually hang your birds. Yeah, if you're looking to do something special with your turkeys, turduckens, and geeses and everything like that, this dry technique, this kind of like the dry skinning this skin drying technique might not be a bad idea for you to try out as well too here. So, but again, it's still a little bit of a work in progress. So don't. If you watch this today, and you're like, this is not fully there, and I agree, we are not fully there yet, but we will get there. And hey, we will work on it together, and maybe someday. Maybe one day in the very near future, on Twitch's front page, we will be making Peking duck live on. We'll actually make
燒雞餐啊，
片皮雞餐都叫做片皮雞咁樣。我唔知點解I don't even remember actually，我都唔記得咗邊度我見過。我好似見過有間餐。
好耐香港有食過。
片皮雞？
都食過啦。係要好大啫，咁先可以片到皮啊嘛。
係呢個都 OK 啊，呢個。
細隻就難片啲咯。
係咯。我以前公司我以前間餐館嗰時都係，我哋都用呢啲咁樣嘅鴨嘅，就喺度做，即係大致啲鴨係即係 similar size 嘅就係做。
因為大隻嗰啲你起到肉啊嘛，雞難起肉啊嘛。
係啊，我就驚你啲雞可能係太多肉嘅就係，因為就 here's what Uncle was because what Uncle is saying is that the chicken
大隻啲，大少少隻雞就好啲。同埋有油嗰啲地雞。
So Uncle's actually saying that we need like a fattier and a slightly larger, fattier chicken. I'm actually my counter argument is that I think I think if the duck if the meat is a little too big, we might run the risk of having the meat being too large for a sheet of pancakes. So. But hey, everything is valid. I mean, hey, now that everyone has their own preferred methods. But you know, hey, so as long as it's good, honestly, does it really matter? Probably not. It's too right. So. But folks, thank you so much for being here, folks. I'm gonna have some more salad here. Or kind of like I'm gonna have a little bit more of this this incredible tuna. Actually, you know what I'm actually gonna have. I'm actually gonna try to wrap some of this. 仲有幾多張啊？仲有，一度唔係好多啫，真係。
20張咪話係啊。
一包20張啊？
係啊。
係啊。
我食咗6、7張。
Okay, yeah, so that's probably 1, 2. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah,
so might be 5. I'm not totally sure. It's probably 3 or 5. 4 or 5 here. So I'm actually going to wrap a little bit of our salad in the middle of one of these as well too here. See if that actually tastes good. Is butter taboo? Is it needed to be fattier? You know. It's not taboo, but here's the thing though, butter is not all fat. There has water in fat. There's actually water inside butter, because Cerise, you know what happens when they churn butter, right? Because butter is milk. Well, I won't say milk, but it's cream, right? Cream has two parts: the fat and the water. No matter how many times you churn, how many times you squeeze the living daylights out of the butter, there's going to be water in there as well too, right? So again, it's nice. It's nice, but unless that butter is like a clear brown butter, it's still going to have water, which is going to really not help the skin brown very well. So that's the only thing. So nothing wrong with that as well too, right? So also Kimma, good to see you. Welcome in. How are you? Happy Thanksgiving. How was your day today? I was expecting that Auntie and Uncle were actually going to hate this dish, but look at Uncle go! Look at Uncle go, Guy Fong. Yes, please, go. What's everybody grateful for today? All right, that's
all yours.
all of this.
Yep.
Does Uncle want another one? Do you want one more piece?
Oh.
Okay, there's actually. So there's only like 3 or more pieces of chicken. You're telling me that's enough right now? So, yeah.
嗱，你要分別到啊，鴨皮同雞皮點同有冇唔同？
係啊，因為鴨皮咧係冇因為鴨皮係有個喺佢哋個即係個皮底咧係有好厚個肥個脂肪噶嘛。
佢都有，雞都有。
少。So Uncle was actually saying as well too, as we mentioned earlier as well too, right, Guy Fong? We were mentioning about how chicken under their skin doesn't have a lot of fat, whereas duck has too much. Chicken has too little, duck has too much. So if we had, this is why when you process duck, and I think Timbers, you can probably agree with me as one on this one here, because if you thin out the skin as much as we can, and then also separate the meat, it allows the fat to melt and kind of fry it from the top while it's roasting as well too, right? So whereas chicken doesn't have that fat, and that's why we need to kind of drop it like into like 當紅炸子雞。Shut up, Guy Fong。
鴨皮咧，佢比較厚身啲。
係啊，厚身啲啊。
雞皮薄啲。
雞皮薄啲。
咁所以咧，嗱，好紙咁皮。
係，因為我尋晚開始，so Guy Fong, you can see how thin the skin is, too, right? So you can see how thin the skin is. So this is why it's so much easier to dry.
薄過紙。
Yeah. So it's thinner. So it's thinner.
皮咧就得啦。
So sorry?
啲衫冇閪。
我知。
皮咧就厚
Yes,
啲
sir.
啊。
Drop it like it's hot. Yes, sir.
皮你唔會切到係烏嘢咁嘅。
Yeah. So it's delicious, though. I mean, hey, nothing wrong with this. It's a good start. I'm not gonna say this is 100%. This is not a home run. This is at best in baseball terms, maybe say a double. This is probably a base hit or a double. This is not a triple. This is not the cycle. This is not a home run. This is not a grand slam. I'd say this is probably a double at best. But we will try again, Guy Fong. But I think we are on the right track. So this is on the right track. Oh my goodness, Guy Fong! I didn't realize that Uncle was actually liking the Guy Lan that much. 唔食啲臘腸。Yeah. Top of the guitar. It's good though, Guy Fong. I mean, let's not kid ourselves though. No matter how bad this was, there's still few things that kind of went a little sideways, but I'm not unhappy with this. So it's all about, and Guy Fong, this is all about building that resilience as well too, right? So this is being on MasterChef or any show like Fire Master or something like that. That builds resilience. It's a test of resilience. So if things go to hell in a handbag, if you have the knowledge, it's only going to make things a little bit better as well too, right? So, Kimma, I don't even know. I was actually thinking of making dessert, but we'll probably have some. We're going to play the rest of our episode of we're going to do the rest of the episode of Taskmaster as dessert. So, and then after that, Guy Fong. And then after that, Guy Fong will go. I'll probably have to reset, and then because tomorrow Auntie takes over. So, but that's not going to be live, unfortunately, Guy Fong. So.
But they can have a look.
Yeah,
Good
so
idea.
I'll take photos as well too, Guy Fong. So it will not be live, but Auntie's shoot. Lamb and Pun Choi is going to be it's going to be it's going to be a slam dunk, Guy Fong. I will be sharing those photos in the Discord tomorrow as well too here. So
盤菜係客家盤菜啊，原住客家。
Hakka Pun Choi. So it's actually a traditional Hakka Pun Choi as well too. So Guy Fong, I will.
香港新界咪全部食盤菜咯。客家人啊。
See, but yes, this is also for her brother as well too here. So her brother so Auntie's brother knows that we both know how to cook as well too here. So that's why he's coming over all the time for dinner. Anyway, I'm gonna do one more here, folks. So all right, I'm gonna do one more, and then Guy Fong after that.
All of those.
Yeah, I'm good as well too. So that's as well.
What are
I'll slowly eat it. I'm not gonna eat it all right now here. So it is lamb, but if you've never had lamb stew, like Cantonese lamb stew, though, you are. We'll do it live on stream eventually, but we do want to give you all. But again, I'll recap some of the things that we're gonna be having up. I'll recap some of the things that we're gonna be coming up this week as well too here. So including a paella clay pot rice on Thursday. Sorry, actually no, paella clay pot rice is coming up on the 30th of October for Hong Kong Horror. So it's a special for the season finale of that. So by the way, Guy Fong, for those of you who so tomorrow we're off. Wednesday at 4 o'clock. For the first 90 minutes, we are going to be Tuesday 4 o'clock Mountain Standard Time, 6 p.m. Eastern. Guy Fong, we're going to be making tomato scrambled eggs, and chicken and broccoli. So we're making sacha chicken and broccoli alongside with rice. So 西蘭花雞柳 chicken and broccoli, and then we're doing rice, and then we're also going to be showing the kids what the flavor of dao xi lang yu as well too. Yeah. So for the first so that's gonna be the first 90 minutes. Guy Fong, after the second 2 hours of Tuesday will be gaggle and marbles as well too here. So it's gonna be a mix. No, so they could just come in and out as well too, right? So and also, folks, for that recipe, if you're just scouting me out for Tuesday. Yes, it will be family friendly. So first 90 minutes will be family friendly. So I can't guarantee for the second half, second 2 hours, but that's going to be up to the Guy Fong. But they did promise they were going to behave for at least the first 90 minutes. So there you go. And also VOD will be available on YouTube as well too. Thursday, pork chop buns. Oh, I didn't even get a response from. I said Macau pork chop buns on Thursday.
Huh?
Making Jupa bao on Thursday.
What kind of bao?
Button.
Nailed it! I knew you'd be like, what?
No, I see.
豬仔包咯，即係。
Oh, okay.
So I probably will buy it. So, we're gonna do so we'll probably do we'll make our own mayo, and then we'll probably do some tomatoes too. So 好似啲咩啊？啲茶餐廳咁樣嘅澳門豬扒包。
係你啊，早啲買番茄啊，4毫9毫9子啊。
I don't know. I'm not gonna use all of them. All those ones. I'm probably gonna save one of those. I'm not using the whole thing.
包有番茄咩？
佢嘛，我點知？
如果想食咪加番茄落去咯。不過教人嘅點樣用沙醬？
咁啊，豬扒屋企有豬扒好大塊㗎。
啊。
咁你要唔要嗰個邊嗰啲豬扒？
大隻點樣？
咁你可以落青瓜添。
係啊，因為要入佢好。
青瓜你有2條。
青瓜係一片片嗰種。
係啊。
青瓜、番茄。
生菜。
And folks, again, that'll be on. So Cantonese basics on Thursday. Sorry, Cantonese basics on Tuesday. Thursday will be pork chop buns and the story of the hungry priest of the Sao Paulo monastery from Macau. That'll be Thursday. There might be an IRL on Saturday. I'm not totally sure just yet. I am still kind of thinking of something to do for while we're away at while everyone's away at TwitchCon. I'm thinking we can probably do something a little bit there, but we'll take a more of that in just a moment or two. But all right, but folks, let's go back here. So I'll let Auntie and Uncle kind of continue to enjoy the meal. Guy Fong, let's go and let's go. So yes, oh yeah, Kimma. I do try to at least plan for at least. I do try to plan at least a week ahead. So. I'm not really good with planning any farther ahead, but at least I will. So every time, like usually when it comes to menus, I usually try to do about. I usually do about a week ahead. So 2 weeks, probably a little bit too. So exactly right. So exactly right. So we can. So strike while we're iron hot. So I think honestly by Thursday most people are going to be away. So. At least I think most people are going to be away by Thursday, right? So by Thursday, most people are going to be in San Diego. People who are not streaming, that are going to be in San Diego, will be live. We'll be telling the story, and then I'm working Friday, so unfortunately we can't. I can't watch the TwitchCon opening ceremony with you, but we can. I'll probably watch it. I'll probably watch it while I'm at work, so we can talk about it in the Discord as well too here. So, bulgogi cheesecake, we did that a couple years ago. We did that like probably a couple years ago. So I can definitely bring it back. I can bring it back for sure. So Friday probably when we no stream. Saturday maybe we might go for all you can eat Korean barbecue together. So that'll be an IRL, and then Sunday. Oh God, I haven't even thought of that far just yet here. But we'll talk more about that as we go along here. So I plan 4 days, and then there's a lot of pantry cooking going on. You know, nothing wrong with that. I mean, hey, everyone works at a little bit different pace. And we can do that. So, and yes, Gato, don't worry about it. We can absolutely do that. We can absolutely do that as well too here for you. So, Auntie always gets our best behavior. So, Auntie's not there on Tuesday though. So, Auntie's not there on Tuesday. So, but there are going to be. By the way, Guy Fong, there might be kids in the chat, especially in the Twitch chat, in the YouTube chat. So, Guy Fong, that's just why. Again. We can go as crazy as we can while we're playing while we're doing Gaggle on like watching Gaggle shows and what's it called and during Marbles in the second 2 hours of the second 2 hours of Tuesday. But for the first half, again, I do want to keep it friendly. So it just makes the makes it a little bit better as well too. And that will probably be. So not this coming Tuesday after, and then the Tuesday, the next Tuesday, so coming Tuesday, next Tuesday, and the Tuesday after, at least until the teachers go back to school or legislative back to school. That's what we're going to be doing as well too. So be first 2 hours will be cooking, and then 2 hours will be Gaggle and Marbles as well too here. So I mean, I do like that idea. It's definitely something that's on the menu. Honestly, I mean, soups are going to be a big thing as well too. So this carcass right here that we use for the chicken, it'll probably get bagged up. I'll strip out I might just strip off some of the meat, and we'll probably use that for chicken soup in the next video too. So, but yes, poutine fusion. I do have a fryer. We can absolutely make that happen. Those two here. So, although we can actually we can do bulgogi cheese. Bulgogi cheese, bulgogi cheese. Bulgogi cheese poutine. There you go. That's the word I'm looking for. So we can actually make that happen as we do here. So, but folks, shall we continue, Guy Fong? I know we were just watching this earlier, and Guy Fong, I think we were just still doing some gaggle. We're just watching. We're gonna finish off this. We're gonna finish off this episode of Taskmaster, and then Guy Fong will continue. So, folks, we're gonna switch over to Gaggle, folks. We're gonna finish off this, and then after that, we're gonna finish our last game of Marbles as well here, folks. So, if you want to play some Marbles, exclamation play in the chat here. So, we're gonna I have been dreaming of an Indian style curry poutine. I would love to hear your idea. So, or if you don't feel like comfortable dropping it in the chat, you can always let me know in the chat as well too here. So, the totals Arabic life is full thing of exactly right. So, hey, we are. I mean, we only live. We have one life to live. There's only so many things we can explore. So this is why Gai Feng, as a community, we will do our very best to leave a legacy of amazing flavors or two here. So, yeah, Indian paneer poutine, like a vegetarian poutine. Ooh, that's a. I have done a green curry poutine before, so I think an Indian paneer poutine, like with a sag paneer or maybe say a butter paneer poutine. I don't think that honestly is not even a stretch. I mean, just here in Canada we have a chain called New York Fries, and they actually make a butter chicken poutine. So butter translate from Swedish. So there you go, folks. So you can probably start exclamation guess and how many out of 30 pieces of information get the group? So all 5 of these little clowns got from the Swedish guy. So. So again, guys, I'll continue on. So folks, you will have a few minutes to get that ready to go as well too here. So there you go, folks. Oh, got 45 seconds. There you go. Knowing this group, honestly, I'm guessing probably about 10. Yeah. Pulled pork poutine is not that uncommon. Pizza with subtle sausage. Oh, come on. Oh, no. What the hell? Why? I know, like, most Canadians love their poutine, but why would you do that to poutine? Like, put it on a pizza, though. Oh, my God. Yeah, that's definitely going into the trash, folks.
Clever Clogs' attempt.
Okay, we'll start with the big guys. Richard and John.
Fucking acceptable.
What's your date of birth?
27 augusti 1981.
Hold on, folks. Hold on, folks. So there it is. So, folks, there's a question here. So, yeah. It takes a lot. It takes a lot, but in that case, though, honestly, just use lobster tails or like frozen baby lobsters. You'll be fine too. So, all right. So, folks, there's another choice: A, B, C, and D. Lord's Godis. I believe it's C. I think so, but I'm gonna try this. Oh yeah. I think it's C. So, but I could be wrong though, folks. So. I don't think it's lingonberries here. So, but Lord's Godis. 10 seconds, so a few more seconds, folks. If you want to get in on this one, got about 17 seconds. Yeah. It's not D, yeah. I don't think it's B either, I'll tell you that for sure. It's not B. All right, what do we got? Ah! All right, what do we think, Gai Fong? So, how many seconds will the fastest person take to pack? Nice! Enjoy that pizza, my friend. Sorry, is it in seconds? Okay, it's in seconds how many it takes. So I'm thinking 2 minutes. My guess is probably it's not 2 minutes, but you know, hey, it's hey, stranger things have happened, folks. So 6 seconds. That's a bold choice, Gato. Right, here we go. Must have missed that part, but
thanks for playing along with Taskmaster. Before you grab your potato and head to the golf course, we have one more task. In Richard's world record attempt, naming capital cities, he correctly guessed that Dodoma is the capital of which country?
Oh, there we go. Ooh, Dodoma, I believe is... Oh, one last guess, folks. I think it's A, I believe. Hold on. Actually, no, that's Dar es Salaam, actually. I think it's... Tanzania is Dar es Salaam. Kurdistan is not. That's not a country. Malta's Valletta. Chad is N'Djamena. Nigeria's Abuja.
The answer is obviously Tanzania.
Wow. Wow.
Check the leaderboard. And remember, the Taskmaster is always watching.
Okay. I did not expect that was going to get it right, but there you go. So, I guess my geography skills is actually still there as well, too. So, there you go. All right, so, oh, okay, coming back straight to the end. Let's go. So, alrighty, so that's it. So, folks, that's our, we'll come back to this on Tuesday. We'll do another game of, we'll probably do another episode of Taskmaster on Tuesday. So, I know, right? I mean, geography works, folks. Geography works. Alrighty, folks, we got ourselves a game of marbles, so let's get into the game of marbles. Folks, we'll do a 3-minute, we'll do a 4-minute countdown. So, folks, if you want to play, get your marble in, exclamation play in chat, and Guy Fong. It has been amazing. What did Richard guess? But here's because Dodoma is actually not a correct answer. The capital of Tanzania is Dar es Salaam, but Dodoma is in Tanzania. Is a city in Tanzania. Kurdistan does not have a city named Dodoma, and pretty sure Nigeria actually doesn't have that as well too here. So, but I honestly just kind of deduced. Again, knowing Richard Osman, he's actually he's a very intelligent man. So, but under pressure, he could get anything wrong as well too, right? So knowing how much under pressure he is honestly, I could definitely see him guessing Dodoma instead of the actual correct answer, which is Dar es Salaam. Fun fact of those, by the way, also, Freddie Mercury is technically from Tanzania. But technically he's actually from Zanzibar. Zanzibar! He's technically from Zanzibar. So, I'm actually going to go grab myself a little bit more food as well too. So I've been kind of busy as well too. So stop. Okay, perfect. So folks, we got about another 2.5 minutes, and Guy Fong, we're going to go, I am going to go see if we can actually find someone who can, I'm going to go take a look around as well too here, folks. So let's see where we're at here, folks, too. So I'm going to grab some chopsticks while I'm actually going to grab my pair of chopsticks so that I can actually eat some dumplings here. Okay. What am I going to know is GT's on right now. All right. So, Guy Fong, I'm kind of thinking, folks, I am looking around here right now. What are we feeling like, by the way, Guy Fong? As we're waiting for this last game of marbles, what are we feeling like? Do we want to do more food and drink, or do we want to go say hi to someone brand new here? So, I do see a few friends that are all not just IRL. I see actually multiple friends are on right now. I see Domestic Dance on right now. I see Lala's on. I see Guido's on. I do see Steve's on. Captain Rob is on. Janelle's on. Good Mage is on. Megabytes, Sleep Harry, Jay Tay's on. Mano Maui, Cooking Class Poor's on. Holy crap, Guy Fong! I have a lot of choices here right now on this Sunday evening here. So yeah, actually, that is actually a little bit new for him as well too. So I've actually never seen him this late. So yeah, I think we've rated Guido recently. So Guido we've rated recently. Leroy and Kat we rated recently. Yeah, so folks, once we finish, I think we're probably gonna go say hi to Steve this evening here. So he's on late tonight, Guy Fong. We're gonna go say hi to Steve this evening. So finish this first, and after that we'll go. I'm just going to eat some dumplings while I'm actually waiting for this game of marbles here. All right, folks. Last call for marbles. 20 seconds left. Damn, these dumplings are good. Maybe I'm actually. I am. Maybe I am onto something with these dumplings. All right, let's go, folks. All right, here we go, folks. There we go. No worries. Hey, so but yeah, folks, stay with us, Guy Fong. We're gonna go. We're gonna go say hi to Steve in a little bit. So after this game of marbles is finished, we're gonna go say hi to Steve, and then after that, Guy Fong. After the game of marbles, we're gonna go say hi to Steve. Guy Fong, I do once again want to thank you all for your company this evening. Again, thank you for that. A little bit longer stream. We've been on for about, besides of course the whole snafu with the tech. We've been on for about 7.5 hours, so a little bit over 7 hours. So it's time for us to go clean up. We got a lot of cleaning up to do. If I may, Guy Fong, actually, if I have a mod or a VIP, I think everyone can actually trigger it. If I can get an exclamation raid call in the chat, Guy Fong will. We're gonna go say hi to Steve in just a few moments as well too. But again, thank you so much for everything today, Guy Fong. I do hope for you. Tomorrow is Thanksgiving. I am thankful for all of you. So again, thank you for your company. Thank you for your love. Thank you for your support. Thank you for being here, and also thank you for watching Taskmaster with me as well too here. So, I didn't expect you all to enjoy Taskmaster as much as I did. I guess maybe my absurdist humor is. I guess I underestimated my love of. My love of absurdist humor, kind of like Aaron Chen or Alex Horn is, and Guy Montgomery might be a little bit more common than I thought it was going to be. But again, thank you, Guy Fong. We'll do more gaggle tomorrow. We will do more gaggle on Tuesday. So tomorrow, Tuesday is going to be a bit of a split stream. First half, we're going to be doing cooking. Second half, we'll be doing gaggle and marbles as well here. So, first one will be family friendly. The second half will not as well too. So, I really wish I could. And yes, mostly it's just the first one is in support of Alberta striking teachers. So that's why we're going to be doing that as well too. So, but then, Guy Fong, thank you so much for everything today. Guy Fong, we are going to see where are we at, folks. So. I do see the finish line here. I do see that right here. So things are happening, folks. But it's gonna be a tight race. Sponge. Anything and everything can still happen. So whoa, wow. Sponge was in the lead, and boom, off there goes. So Sponge, GG's to you. That's a bottom for you. So we'll get you on the bottom. Sponge, is that a hat trick? I think that's your third. Nope, that's actually your second. That's your second bottom. So one more bottom, and you get on yourself on the board. But anyone and everyone can do that too. Also, Wolf, thank you so much for getting that raid call in the chat, folks. Cut and copy that. We're gonna go start the raid after this marble game is complete here. So thank you again for everything today. I say this without irony. Without you, I can't do all of this. So from the very bottom of my heart, thank you from the very bottom of my heart. So please take care of yourselves. I know it's not a long weekend for a lot of folks. I think it's only Canada. So no matter what you do though tomorrow, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we're going to go say hi to Steve in just a few moments as well too here. So stay with me, folks. Please, of course, stay with me for the raid, and we're gonna. And then
his
after
name
that,
is
we're gonna
Davenport.
Go to
Port. He likes to say the M word, word, something. Oh.
Oh, Davenport, just coming in as we're finishing up our marbles. So, but Ed, well done, and Ed, that actually gets you a hat trick. So, well done to you, my friend. That's a good for you. So, that's a GG's to you, my friend. We'll get you on the board. So, Ed, that's a hat trick for you. So, I believe. Ed, I don't think I've ever seen. I think this might be your very first hat trick, your maiden hat trick. So, let's go. Let's go. Well done to you, my friend. So, good to see you. It is a long weekend for the US then. Oh, I did not know that. Yeah, the more you know. There we go. Folks, hey, no matter where you ended in the marbles, no matter what you had tonight, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you. Thank you so much for your support. Honestly, I can't believe some of y'all actually hung out with me for all 7 hours. So, and also put up with me as we were trying to get our tech working as well too here. So thank you so much as well too here. So yeah, so silver hat trick, 3 win on Monday. Oh, I think I remember that now. I actually do remember that. Must have been a very long stream. So sometimes when sometimes streams kind of just memories kind of fleeting out. But hey, you know what? You're now on the board, so let's go to you as well too. So thank you so much for that as well too here. So right now, Velos. So this month so far, Velos has 2 and Ed has 1 hat trick. So we are going to be resetting the scores at the end of this week. So at end of this coming week. So the 16th will be your last day to get yourself on the board as well too. But anyway, we'll keep that conversation going. We'll talk a little bit more about that as we go along. But that's it. Thank you so much, everyone. We're gonna go start the raid, and there you go. So we're gonna raid Chef Steve 330. We're gonna go say hi to them. And folks, thank you so much. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other. I'll see you again on Tuesday. And shall we start the raid? There you go. Let's make sure. There you go. So there's no Dana, only Velos. That is true. Well, no, I mean, Velos is still around, right? I mean, but there's also Dana as well too. But anyway, so all right, take care of yourselves, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Thank you so much for everything today. And I'll see you on Tuesday. All right, shall we count it down from 10? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving, everyone. See you on Tuesday.